And we're live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the channel. The Gulf Coast Granny. My name is Charlotte, and this is Poppy, and his name is Wesley. Hope everybody's having a great day today. We have had a week. It's been a crazy week. We've had sick kids home from school and 10 days of rain. So we need to talk about some fun stuff. We need to plan a vacation. We need to do something other than sit here and float away and prune ourselves in this rain. I've been working in the garden a little bit. No. Turn it down a little bit. And yeah. I planted some seeds. I planted some beets and some sugar snaps and some turnips. The collard greens and the mustard greens are doing really well. They've grown a lot since I fertilized them. What else did I plant? Beets. I already said that. Let's see.
Rain seeds.
Rain seeds.
She's been playing in the rain. In between rain, she plants.
Yeah.
Plays in the mud.
And I'm not even sure if my seeds are going to rot in the ground, but I'm just waiting to see, you know. Who knows what they'll do. The ones I'm worried the most about are the peas, the sugar snap peas, because they have a tendency to rot when it's too soggy outside. The beets I think will be fine because they have a really hard seed covering. I don't know about the turnips, but turnips are pretty hardy plants. I think they'll do fine. What else did I plant out there? I know I planted. I planted. Hey, Grumpus, how are you? Oh my goodness. Look, I can't wait till you get here and tell us what you ate for dinner because I'm excited to know. You know what we had? We had pizza.
Yeah. Not even good homemade pizza.
No, it was Domino's, and I mean, it was all right, but it's what the kids wanted, so that's what we went ahead and ordered. I didn't feel like cooking, so any day I don't have to cook is a good day.
Cast iron pizza is better.
I know, right? It is better, but
takes forever to cook.
No, it don't.
Because you're in the bedroom saying, hurry up and get that done.
Poppy likes to cook it in the cast iron skillet. I'm not sure why, but that's how he likes to cook his pizza. And he gets those Pillsbury dough rolls and puts it in the bottom and then stacks everything on top. Hey, DJ, how are you doing this evening? Oh, I'm glad to see everybody. Very glad to see everybody.
So the boy really likes the cast iron pizza. That's why I do
it. I know he does.
From camping.
I know he does. But, that garden out there, I finally got it cleaned up. I didn't pull all the weeds out of the pepper bed yet, but I did get some of them. I'm just going out there in between rainstorms and pulling a handful and running back inside. But it'll get done. I'm not too worried about it right now. I did have a really good idea from somebody who left me a comment on my last video. And they said, if I'm having a bad problem with weeds in that bed, maybe I could mulch it. No, wait a minute. What did he say? He said, put cardboard down in all the places that I could, and then put mulch over the top of that and just basically starve the weeds of the sunshine, and they would eventually die. Yeah, and I think that might be an easier thing than pulling them all up, because at least when they're dead weeds, they'll be easier to pull out by the roots when I do decide to pull them out. So we'll see what happens with that. I think it's a really good idea, though. And I was very grateful for that suggestion, and I don't even know why I didn't think of it myself.
Doing it the way you're doing it's going to be like...
it's going to be a freaking chore. It's
going to be like in the Navy. You start at this end and pull weeds, get to the other end, and then you have to walk back to this end and start pulling weeds again.
That's not how I do things. I start in the middle and go both ways.
And then you'll start back in the middle again.
I know. So we've had a heck of a week this week. So I'm going to indulge in a little Merlot this evening. And Poppy's already indulging in his, what is that? Gin and something.
It's a Tom Collins.
Whatever. He's such an old dude.
Look at all
drinking a Tom Collins.
Look at all this gray I got.
Hey, Lep, how are you doing this evening? Hey, guess what, Lep? I have talked Poppy into buying me one of them Blackstone grills, and I am tickled to death. But the thing is, he was looking at the 17-inch, and I want the one with 2 burners, the 22-inch one, and they're kind of hard to come by right now. So if you have any suggestions of where I could get one, I would really appreciate that.
Google it.
DJ, you just got in the bed.
Okay.
It's 10 o'clock. Young people don't get in the bed at 10 o'clock.
If they're tired, they do.
How many young people are tired at 10 o'clock?
Your daughter?
I hope you're doing okay, DJ. I hope that you're not feeling bad. But yeah. Poppy is gonna get me one of them grills. I don't know if I'm gonna go tomorrow and get one or but I can't wait to cook on it because I've got an island in my kitchen and I can just set it there, or Poppy could build me a little table to put it on outside. And
You like me building junk.
you know what though? It's so funny because we go to the hibachi restaurant a lot. Well, not a lot, but we used to go a whole lot. We don't anymore. We're trying to save for retirement. but
Prices have gone up.
he said just check your local Walmart. It's end of the season, so lots of deals out there. I will keep my eyes open. I'm gonna go over there tomorrow. I just want to make sure. I don't know. Do you think that the 17-inch one is good enough for cooking just about anything? Because I know it's only 12,000 BTUs, and the 2-burner one is 24,000 BTUs.
And you're cooking for 4 people too.
Well, yeah, and I'm cooking for 4 people, so I'm not sure size-wise. I can't visualize it in my head, and I don't know if I need the extra BTUs to cook anything specific.
Well, you could use the extra BTUs to do your canning outside, so you're not heating up the
Not
inside of
on
the house.
that. Not on that. I'm not going to can on a griddle.
Can't put that?
No, I can use the camp stove for that.
Okay.
Oh, he says he does when he's ready to lay down. I definitely choose it. Okay. That, that's where I was headed. I just wanted to get some experienced advice. But yeah, when you were talking about it last night, and I've seen your program before where you were cooking, and let me get back to my story. We used to go to the hibachi grill a lot, and I remember telling him 112,000 times, boy, I sure would like to have one of these grills in my house, didn't I? Every time we go, God, I'd love to have one of these in my house. And with this I didn't even know they made such a thing till I saw your program, Lep. And I remember seeing it that one time that I watched one of your cooking shows, and I thought, I need to get that because that looks like one of those hibachi grill things that you see in the restaurants.
Are you going to make the onion volcano?
I'm not making no onion volcano. I'm not impressed with that so much, but I will make some grilled shrimp.
Can you spin the egg?
I could spin the egg. We'll see. I might do some tricks.
Okay, cool.
Lip, do you spin the egg?
You throw shrimp in people's mouths or
no, I don't think he does any of that.
Pocket?
But I'll tell you what, I watched one of your videos today, Lip, and it was, what were you cooking?
What was he cooking?
I can't remember. I think he was cooking smash burgers because I didn't remember. Last night on your live stream, I didn't know what a smash burger was.
What?
I didn't.
Weirdo.
Well, you never bought me one.
You didn't ask.
Well, I didn't know there was a thing to ask for. But anyhow, I went to your channel, and it might have been your channel. I know I saw you cooking something. Was it the onion? No, it wasn't onions.
Besides, what was my favorite thing I said I loved when I was in Italy?
I don't know.
The smashed sandwiches at the delis.
Nobody can hear you.
Can
everybody hear Poppy? Because he's mumbling to me.
You have the fancy mic.
Of course, I might be deaf. You never know. I'm old. So.
Yes.
But, yeah, I'm excited. I am very excited. I can already think of 1,001 things I want to cook on that grill.
Well, I like that idea. We need to buy it.
Oh, so you don't have to cook anymore?
Well, yeah, you're like, I don't know what to cook. You cook. You got 1,000 ideas. That's a couple of years. I don't have to cook.
I've been cooking for 35 years. Sometimes grannies get tired of cooking, especially for kids who are spoiled rotten and don't want to eat what you make. And it's like, why? Why would I do that? You're doing smash burgers for a party tomorrow.
Now, right on.
Man, I'm telling you what.
90s.
I don't know where you are, Lep, but we've had nothing but rain for 10 days, and I'd love to get out there and have a party. The last party we had was my daughter's Sweet 16 party on, what was it, July 31st. Yeah. And it was a great party, but it rained.
Yeah.
We've had over 85 inches of rain this year so far, and I'm over it. I'm so over it.
You have a party right now. It's going to be a swamp party.
I know. My whole spring garden was ruined.
Yeah.
Absolutely ruined by the rain. I got a little bit of stuff out of it, but nothing like what I normally do.
Well, the one hurricane didn't help much.
Well, that's true, but.
Or it rotted.
Right. But, oh, you're in Cleveland. He's in Cleveland, Ohio.
They're about ready to start.
Is it cold up there yet?
Not yet, but it's there. I was talking to a tech rep up in Oregon today, and he said that it was already getting cold up there.
Oregon?
Oregon.
What the heck does Oregon have to do with Ohio? It's half a country apart.
But it's a flat line across.
Oh, Lord have mercy, y'all. It's been a week. It's been a week.
Your phone.
Hey, look, I probably ought to plug that in.
Yeah.
Excuse my face, y'all. But yeah, so anyhow, my garden, I just started planting seeds about a week ago for my fall garden, because I can garden 12 months a year here, mostly. And it started raining as soon as I started planting seeds, and now I'm scared to death that every seed I got out there is going to rot in this soggy soil. He said we've got a heat wave this week.
Maybe he wishes he was in Oregon.
Muggy in the upper 80s. What's our temperatures been?
A muggy in the 80s and 90s.
80s and 90s.
Humidity in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah. The humidity here has been about 90%. Or more.
I've been having to take my glasses off at work because when I'm looking down working, sweat's just pouring off of my head.
Oh, yuck. Thank God he has to work hard and I don't.
Really?
I'm grateful for you working hard and not me.
You could work in like the AC or something somewhere.
How am I going to get there?
Bicycle.
Which broom?
Me, definitely. You can fly there.
I'm going to get on my broom handle and just fly to work. For those of you who don't know, I can't drive because I have double vision. And Poppy's always tell me, well, you can work here and you can work there. I'm like, how am I going to get there?
Fly.
Uber? How much money am I going to have to make to Uber somewhere to get to work every day?
You'd be like the Sanderson sisters. Just hop on your vacuum cleaner.
Look, I wish I was like the dang Sanderson sisters. DJ said, do you guys ever order in and everyone orders something different? He said it happened to us yesterday and your food was the last to get there.
That stinks.
And even Dad's food was after. You know what, DJ? We don't do that very much because, honestly, because it's really expensive.
Yeah.
When it's 4 people and everybody wants something different, and then you got the fees for each delivery.
Yeah.
And in fact, we really don't even, we order pizza. And we have ordered sushi before and had it delivered, but it was all from the same place. And of course, sushi's cold anyway.
Well, I usually run and go get that.
Yeah, well, sometimes you do, but sometimes we've ordered it in. Remember when we got that samurai?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And that was delicious. My God, it was delicious. But no, we don't really do that very much, DJ. And you know what? It would probably make everybody happy if I would let them do it, because then they could eat what they wanted to instead of what I cook and make them eat.
Well, if the kids want to do that, they can start ponying up some cash.
Well, I figure if the kids want to do that, they can get a job and earn their keep. Get them a job.
A couple of hippies.
A job. Shoot, yeah, because they they're both of them almost teenagers. One of them is, and the other one's going to be a teenager in December. And by goodness, they can start mowing some yards or something.
At least our yard.
Well, they can mow ours too. How you going to let them mow the yard when they don't even take trash out? Y'all, I've lost my mama mojo. Because my first set of kids, the oldest 3, they did whatever I told them to and asked me could they do more.
Well, they didn't ask for more, but
when they were young, They kind of did.
Well, you were
But
a different mama back then.
I was a totally different mom back then, and I was mean as fire.
Was?
Thank you for showing up for me, Lep. I appreciate it. Take care and enjoy your party tomorrow. I hope it's a huge success. So anyhow, what was I talking about? Oh, when I was a mama years ago, I was mean as fire, y'all. I was as mean as a snake.
And I said, was?
I'm just mean to you now.
My bad.
I'm just mean to him. So where are we going to go on vacation, Poppy?
Anywhere but here.
Well, didn't you read my thing? It said I wanted to plan for a vacation.
Carolinas.
To do what? I don't know anybody there.
That's exactly it. We don't know a soul there.
All right.
We don't have to visit. We don't have to go chat. We don't have to go make friends. We don't have to do crap. We can go up there. We can get maybe an Airbnb or a bed and breakfast or something like that. Hang out in a cabin, sit out in the woods and listen to no
silence.
Traffic.
Can we leave the kids with their sisters?
We can tie them to a tree.
Well, I'd rather just leave them here with their sisters and us go.
Okay.
That's what I would like.
How are we going to sign the sisters up for that mess?
We'll figure it out.
Bribe them.
Well, Erica owes us big time. A whole bunch of babysitting.
Oh, yeah.
And I could bribe Rachel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's bribable. But
ooh.
What?
We can rent a Porsche and go through the
no, we ain't doing that.
The Blue Ridge Parkway like we did when we first got married?
No, we're gonna have to go in the truck.
Ooh, maybe we can rent a Cadillac CTS to try it out.
We're not renting nothing. I couldn't imagine you being mean for even a second.
That's great.
Stick around, DJ. It'll be fun.
Right?
I have my moments, DJ.
Indeed, she does. I've been married to her for 20 years.
My son told somebody one time that I made Satan look like a fairy princess. He did. Murphy just popped his head around like, why are you talking about me? I'm not talking about you, son. The other son.
Number 2.
Yeah, it was number 2. Number 2 son.
No, that's Benjamin. Logan's 1.
But yeah, he did. He said, Mama makes Satan look like a fairy princess. And I'm like, oh, geez, maybe I ought to settle down a little bit. What do you think?
You haven't yet.
I haven't.
You can after the other 2 leave the roost.
But when I was younger, when you have a lot of kids in the house and you're the only one taking care of them, you kind of got to be a little bit mean because you need everybody to follow the rules and do what you say all at the same time. And that is that's a huge challenge.
Yeah.
Huge challenge. I remember we used to walk through the grocery store and they'd be talking and screaming and, Mama, can I have this? Mama. And here I am trying to calculate how to buy groceries to feed 5 kids with $65.
Well, but that was back when you could buy a gallon of milk for $1.
No, they were $3 back then.
They're still $3.
Milk was high back then. I know they're still $3, but I remember back then they almost were at $4 because something was going on with milk. Mad Cow, I think.
Oh, I remember
something to do with that. But anyhow, we'd be in the grocery store and I'd look at them and I'd say, put your hand on your mouth. And all 5 of them at the same time.
And we'd have one hand on the cart.
They'd have one hand on the cart and one hand on their mouth. But and my oldest daughter, she hated it. She hated it. She thought it was the most degrading, disrespectful thing I could do to her. And
but she couldn't stop talking.
I know. And I told her, I said, I'm not doing this to degrade you. I'm doing this to remind you to keep your mouth shut. Because I have to think and calculate in my head. Because we didn't have cell phones back then. We had a pen and paper or a pencil.
They had the fancy
or your
little
head.
calculators.
Well, yeah, they had those. But I was too poor to buy a calculator back then. So I had to do it all in my head. And I couldn't add.
Oh, and you had to do tax.
And no, in Florida, they didn't have tax on groceries. Not unless it come out in the deli.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was mean as fire. What else? There was one other thing that she hated so much. And I can't remember what it was now. Okay, what were your honest thoughts about the first video on the new channel? DJ, I thought you did a really good job, and I thought you were very clear about the direction you want to take the channel. And I also thought that I think it was a good idea for Pia to suggest you to do a what was that, subtitles just for that video, because honestly, DJ, I kind of had a hard time understanding you, and I don't normally. So I don't know what was going on with that. Because normally I can understand you as good as I can understand my kids. But then again, I've been listening to you for a while too. So, but that's my honest thoughts. I think that I can't wait to see the next video. How you like that? Honestly. I just uploaded my first video, and well, this week I uploaded the first 2 videos that I've uploaded in a month. Because the only thing I've been doing since the beginning of August is doing live streams. Well, I take that back. I just lied to you, and I didn't mean to. I did a couple of videos early in August, and then I took a couple of weeks off and did 2 more this week. But nothing consistent at all. And yeah, I'm feeling like I might need to upload a little more, because I enjoy doing the live streams and everything, but my channel has really dropped off in views and in subscribers. And I don't know if that's a YouTube wide issue, or if it's just me from not doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
Slacker.
I know. What happened? Did my phone freeze? DJ, can you hear me, hon? Oh, for the love of... Okay, can you see me now, DJ? I had to back out and come back in. I don't know what the devil is wrong with my stinking phone.
Nope, you're back. You're on my phone now.
Well, I can see myself on my computer.
And DJ said yes.
No, he was answering. When I asked, could he still hear me?
Oh, so you were there and now.
So, DJ, what's your next video going to be about? Because I'm curious. Look, it's just us in here now.
Yeah.
So you won't be giving away any trade secrets. Oh, fiddlesticks.
I should buy you that game for Christmas.
What game?
Fiddlesticks.
I don't even know what that is.
I should definitely buy you that game.
I didn't even know that was a game.
The game's as old as that drink right there.
Well, I don't know anything about that either. I don't know nothing about nothing. All I know is I'm tired. I don't feel good. And I'm tired of having sick kids. Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. That's a great idea, DJ. I think that, shoot, I might need to take a pointer or 2 from you, be honest. I could use a few pointers on, just doing a few creative things, because your stuff is really creative. I've watched your cartoon videos, and I like the way you edit your videos. What did you do that for?
I said, excuse me.
Oh, for the love of God. Y'all, he's burping and passing gas. And
No, that was you. I just burped and said, excuse me.
And he burps and says, excuse me, on my live stream. What is this?
At least I didn't drink a Coke and go, bro.
Oh, God. Yeah, I'll be glad when all this rain is done. This rain has been so bad. And I really thought that fall was going to give us a break.
I told you it's not gonna.
Because we had so much rain in the spring and the summer. So much rain. And my backyard's a lake. I hate it.
Well, according to the Farmer's Almanac, it might be a skating rink this year.
It's not going to
It
freeze.
says it's supposed to be cold and soggy and nasty in the south.
Do you remember where we live?
Yes.
It is not going to freeze.
I have seen an ice storm
We
in
did have an
Florida,
ice
thank
storm.
you.
Well, we here too, remember?
Mm-hmm.
You were on the bridge trying to direct traffic.
Yeah, I was telling people, go home. There's a bad wreck up there.
Yeah.
Or go back to work and sleep on your desk.
And all I did was stay at home and decorate my flamingos. That was hilarious, wasn't it? Let me show y'all something. This is hilarious. Is it on your phone?
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Oh gosh, I don't know how to share on this one.
Yeah, I can just pull it up on mine real fast and show
you
them a picture.
can?
Move this over here. Photos.
I don't know how to do it though. Oh, okay. Well, Poppy, I'll have to invite you in to do that. You can't share it. Look, I dressed my flamingos up. I put blankets over the tops of them and tied it around their neck. So they had this like hooded, it's almost like a crocheted hoodie or a cloak. And then I got a tin can from the garbage and peeled the label off of it. And I put a bunch of sticks in it and lit them on fire. And I made it, I made a burn barrel for them. And I put signs around their neck that said Miami or bust. And then I made cute little memes about them on Facebook. And it was freaking hilarious. In fact, one of those pictures got the most views I've ever gotten on Facebook. I'll let you in on a little secret. I say everything multiple times to get. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense, DJ, because I do that too. You know, I mean, if I don't say it the right way the first time, I just redo it until I am happy with the way it sounds. So that makes sense. Hey, Marcel, how are you doing? Oh, she got some new throw pillows for herself. Your throw pillows look amazing. Do you hear me? I love the colors. And I love the one with the bicycle on it the most. Because I love bicycles and, you know, and it's almost fall. And I'm so excited because I cannot wait for things to cool off a little bit.
No doubt.
I don't know if Lep is still in here, Marcel. I think that, well, he said a little bit earlier he was going to have to run. But I sure was tickled that he showed up. I went to his live stream last night.
So what does he do?
He was talking about Hey Look Squirrel, a video, and I talked to Hey Look Squirrel on another channel. He does really sarcastic and rude reaction videos on British stuff. I'm not sure exactly what, because I don't understand the humor. What does who do?
Leprechaun.
He grills on a Blackstone grill all the time.
That's all he does?
Hey, Marcel, guess what? Poppy's going to buy me a Blackstone grill. I talked him into it, and I'm tickled to death. So now I have to find the 2-burner, 22-inch Blackstone grill, and I'm hoping I can find it at Walmart tomorrow.
Oh.
What? Oh, there's my spitty boy. Would you stop flipping through pictures? You're distracting me. Look, he's being a 12-year-old boy today.
You told me to find the stinking...
Don't worry about it.
I'm almost there now.
Stop obsessing, okay?
You just didn't tell me what year. So I'd started at the beginning.
Well, I don't remember what year it was. It was a long time ago. I know that. I'm sorry. I forgot what I was talking about. See what you did?
Me? I can't help it. You're old and you forget stuff.
Thank you. I've been so excited waiting for those gosh darn covers to get here. I saw the picture of your pillows rolled up on the sofa, and I'm thinking, what in the world is that? And then when I read it, I'm like, she got her some pillows, and she's going to cover those things up. But I love the color combination. That's what I really loved about it. And all the cutesy little thing. I noticed the bicycle right off the get-go. I didn't get a lot of detail on the other ones. But in fact, I ought to go. Do you have it on Instagram? You probably do.
I know I saw them.
Wesley, just stop obsessing over it. Why do you get like that?
I don't know, because you said
I
Find
don't
it.
understand this obsession thing he's got.
Because I just saw him.
I will ask him, hey, do you know where my glasses are? He will tear this whole house apart looking for glasses.
And I find them.
Here's the thing, though. I've only got about 6 or 7 pairs.
And I find them all. And hand you to
I'll have them on my face, and he'll come in and say, I found them. And I'm like, well, I've had them on for 30 minutes. I hope you enjoyed that. Oh, you followed Squirrel for a while, too. His channel did take off like crazy. Yeah, don't get the humor at all. I met him on Pixel Pia's channel on her live streams, and yeah, he's an interesting character. I like him. Yes, he's very OCD.
Hey.
Very, and I'm not.
I get the job done. I want to hear it.
I'm not a detail-oriented person. I just want the big picture. Don't give me all the details. I want the end result right in front of my face. You haven't on IG, but you're on. Okay. I was going to go back and look again so I could see all the other details in your pillows. So what do you got planned for the weekend, Marcel? Because we don't have a thing planned. You know why? Because it won't stop raining. It won't stop raining.
That's all it does is stinking rain.
We have had 10 days nonstop of rain. How about you guys?
And it's supposed to rain tomorrow.
Because I know it's probably coming from your direction. In fact, Squirrel might come in here in a little while. I don't know. You've been lazy with Twitter and Instagram. You know, Marcel, I know that I probably should be cross-promoting here and there and everywhere, but I have absolutely no interest in Twitter. And I only remember to do Instagram every now and then. And Facebook aggravates me. And you're right, DJ. You're right. You're right. I'm not going to argue that at all. In fact, the first time I ever saw him on Pia's channel, you know what I thought to myself? I would take that cussing fool off my channel. I can't imagine why anybody would want to come in here in a live stream and listen to somebody cuss and say the F word 25 times a minute. That's the first thing I thought of when
Is he a sailor?
No, he's just from New Jersey or somewhere, I think. Up north.
Maybe he's from Boston.
But you know, he's always been kind to me. And that counts a lot for how I perceive somebody. Twitter's been a huge for your So are you saying that people go from Twitter to Facebook? I mean, from Twitter to YouTube? Or you're just getting a bigger following on Twitter? See, I'm just not a good social media person. In fact, I got an email from Kat this week, and I forgot to respond to it. And that was just a stinking email. She wants to go have coffee and give me something for the channel, and she thinks I can make a good video with it. And Kat, if you're in here, I apologize 1,000 times, and I will email you as soon as I'm done with this. Sometimes your YouTube, more traffic to your blog. Okay. Marcel, hey, Pia, how are you doing? DJ's here, and Marcel's here. Squirrel is a great guy. Oh, I think so, too. He is a little weird, though. But anyhow, what I was going to ask you, Marcel, and I forget what it was. What was I asking her? You are still obsessed over that instead of paying attention.
You told me to find something. She did. She told me to find something.
I don't care about that right now.
Okay, I won't look for it anymore.
For real.
Wow.
For real.
Okay, chill.
Poppy's obsessing. It nonstop. Did you just watch that 30 minutes of obsessing?
It was
insane. Squirrel has always been super nice to me too. He's just found his niche. Yes. Yes, exactly. And his niche is all about just being all out there, which is cool, you know.
But in my defense of finding, hunting, looking, for 20 years, I've been the one to find everything you've needed, right? In
for
this
the
house.
most part, for the most part.
My kids and my wife will walk into her room. Nope, can't find it. Won't look in a drawer. Won't lift up
Oh,
anything.
no.
Won't open a door. They're like, nope, it's not in there. I'll walk in. Oh, here it is. It's on the table.
Well, see, what Poppy does not understand is that I look where things are supposed to be. And if they're not there, I'm not going on a wild goose chase.
Honey.
I've spent my life going on a wild goose chase for things, and I'm not doing it anymore.
How long have you lived in a house with children?
Too many years.
Our children
And I'm ready.
still.
I'm ready to not live in a house with children.
They can put away the dishes tomorrow, and then the day after that, and still put crap in the wrong spot.
I know.
They know where it goes. They just don't care where it goes.
I know.
It goes where they put it.
And that's why I was telling DJ earlier that I lost my mama mojo, because if I was still as mean as I used to be, my kids wouldn't do that silly behind stuff.
No, they wouldn't.
They wouldn't. They'd be too scared to. And that's just fine by me. Now that I've created the monsters. Look, y'all, we had to take Murphy to the doctor today. He's been sick all week. I hadn't sent him to school since Monday.
Not the plague.
He doesn't have the plague. He's just got a cold. But I was scared to death that they were going to send him home and make him get COVID tested because he was coughing. And I knew he didn't have the COVID. Well, look, I don't know 100%, but like I told his doctor today, I said, look, if he had the COVID, we'd all be half dead.
And the doctor
thought it was hilarious that it wasn't all the way dead and just half dead.
Yeah.
But we would all be sick.
Yeah.
If he had the COVID. None of the rest of us are sick. So, but anyhow, they have finally, look, this boy's been having migraine headaches since he was in the 2nd grade. And he has suffered. I cannot even tell you how much he suffered. And up until this doctor visit today, nobody would give him any type of medication to alleviate his suffering other than Motrin.
Yeah.
And I have finally gotten a prescription for Imitrex for him, which is designed to cut a migraine out. It's designed to go after it and kill it right away within about 20 minutes. And I am so happy. I am so happy for that boy. I cannot even tell you guys, because that, like I said, it's been the 7th grade he was, or 2nd grade he was how old? 7?
Yeah.
And he's going to be 13 in December. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 6 years that boy has suffered unmercifully. And it's ridiculous. But I finally got him a doctor, and we do have to take him to
a neurologist.
She gave him a referral to a neurologist just so they can be sure that's exactly what the problem is. And they're probably going to order a MRI, just so they can look on the inside and make sure there's no 40,000 personalities in there or whatever.
Just make sure a scroll's working.
And make sure everything's where it's supposed to be in there. But she said that she did not think that there was anything wrong with him other than classic migraine. So I was very relieved to hear that.
And if he's lucky, once he gets out of being a teenager, it'll go away.
I missed something that Pia said, and I want to go back and. I will say, it was something DJ said. I will say Pia is also great, but she's a little weird too. DJ, she is not weird. Right. At least Pia doesn't come in the live stream with her shirt off. Right? Right, Pia? I think we should one day. I think we ought to go and raid one of DJ's live streams one day with our shirts off.
He would get lots of views.
He probably would get so many views he couldn't keep up with them. Of course, we're old ladies. I don't know. We might scare everybody off. I'd wear my prettiest underclothes.
Just get a fancy schmancy bikini top.
A fancy bikini top. Yeah, Pia, let's go on DJ's channel with our bikinis on. Marcel can come too. It'll be great fun. No, I have not seen her without pants because we only get to see her from here up. You haven't seen her without pants either, mister. And nobody will ever see me without pants, not even Poppy.
You ain't right, baby.
I don't care.
So the cats chase you down. They'll see you.
The cats?
Yeah.
They like to take a shower with me, so
Yeah.
they might see me.
Look at the cats. Your other one wants back in the house.
Oh, Lord. Well, go get him. Go get him. And then we ended up, y'all, this has been a week. I'm telling you. I'm not even playing. So then Wednesday, we had to take the older daughter, the 16-year-old, had to take her to a cardiologist because she's having some problems breathing. Really? Why don't you just throw the broom across the room and knock everything down while I'm live streaming, dear? I'm sure everybody will enjoy hearing that.
Because then you won't be able to find your ride.
I know, right? So anyhow, we took V to the cardiologist. It's not her heart, thank God. I'm so relieved because I was a little concerned, to be honest with you. I was really concerned. She's having chest pain, and she has a lot of hard time breathing when she has the chest pain. And it only happens when she's physically active, like exercising or running or doing band and pushing that big old marimba around, her instrument. So we get her in there, and he knew exactly what it was, I think, before he even walked in the door. I think he had a notion of what it might be. So he gets up there and he starts pushing on her chest, like, does that hurt? Does that hurt? First she was like, no, that doesn't hurt. No. Finally, the last time he said, does that hurt? She goes, yeah, that hurts. I'm surprised she didn't come off that table and hit him, because I knew she was aggravated whenever she said it like that, you know. And she has some kind of, it's an inflammation of the cartilage that holds your ribs onto your sternum, the breastbone there. And it can take a long, long time for it to go away, and there's no cure for it. But at least it's not her heart.
Right.
And we are super happy about that. It's something that will go away if she will just take it easy and rest and take Motrin, an anti-inflammatory type, you know. She could take Aleve or Motrin.
But now they want to send her to the rheumatologist.
Well, yeah, now we have an appointment with a rheumatologist because she needs to be tested for some autoimmune things that might be causing the inflammation in that cartilage. So, but you know what? It was a tough week, and we had a lot of sick kids and a lot of doctor visits, but it all came out in the wash, you know. And sometimes that's a beautiful thing, especially when it's two kids at one time. But DJ, I'm so glad that you have kept your britches on. Pia, how do you say pants in Swedish?
Sweden.
Or britches? Because I'm Southern. We call them britches. Where I'm from, anyway. I want you to turn that down like I asked you to.
I turned it all the way down except one click.
Well, then why don't you put headphones in it so that I don't have to hear it, because it's very distracting. I don't know what to talk about, y'all. Ask me something.
Talk about this right here.
Hey, Julesy. He's a good boy. This is my familiar, Jules. Y'all know that.
The garden cat.
He's not near as good a garden cat as Spetty was. Spetty used to chase the birds out of the garden.
Yeah, he did.
Jules just plays with them.
Watches them.
Right?
Takes pictures.
Okay. Can you spell that phonetically for me, Pia? because I have no idea how those letters all go together. Bizor, Bezor, Bixor. Am I close?
Google will tell you how to do it.
Well, I want Pia to tell me how to do it because she's Swedish and she can do it better than Google. What do you think of them? Oh my gosh.
What?
Oh my gosh. Pia, I have joined a Facebook group of some people that I went to high school with. And actually, one of my very good friends from way back in the day created this Facebook page and invited everybody who graduated from, all the women who graduated from our high school in the 80s. Because that's, of course, when me and my friend graduated. And I run across this one woman who did a little write-up of her Bixor. Bixor. Okay. Thank you. I can't say it with the accent. I'm going to say it Southern no matter what. But that's, see, I learned something.
Good.
I'm going to tell Violet that she's a liar, liar, Bixor on fire. But anyhow, what I was going to say to you is that I run across this woman who did a little bio, and she had some beautiful iceberg pictures on her bio. Well, I read it. Well, she ended up meeting this man on the internet and moving to Greenland, or no, Iceland, one of those.
Greenland has the ice.
Okay, Greenland.
On the shore.
Well, she moved there, and she had some of the most beautiful pictures of icebergs that I have ever seen, including from National Geographic, honestly.
Wow.
They were gorgeous, gorgeous pictures. And I think I've decided that iceberg blue is my new favorite color, because that is the most beautiful thing I've never seen. Well, of course, I've never seen icebergs in person anyway. But what Poppy has. Poppy's seen a whole lot of things I haven't seen. Because while he was traveling the world, I was at home raising kids.
In my defense, I was in the Navy.
But white. But anyhow.
She's just jealous.
I am jealous. I'll admit that.
I took you to Virginia.
Oh.
I took you to the Blue Ridge Parkway. You saw mountains.
Greenland is a part of Denmark. I did not know that.
I didn't know that. Jason went. He and his wife.
To Greenland?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like a very, very beautiful place. And it is a place I would love to visit one day, because if it is that beautiful, I just can't imagine it. I honestly cannot imagine it.
Imagine somewhere that's beautiful, that's cold, and it's wet.
I'm okay with cold. I'm not okay with too wet.
Well, all the pictures that Jason and his better half took, they were wearing parkas or some kind of wet gear.
Really?
Yeah, and they went like last month, I think.
Last month?
Yeah, and they looked wet and cold.
So did they vacation there, or? Oh, okay. Yeah, me and Poppy are trying to plan a vacation. He's talking about going to North Carolina, and I don't know if I want to go there. I'll tell you where I want to go. I want to eat my way through Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Ooh.
I want to go to every single restaurant in Santa Fe.
You know what'd be good then?
What?
Let's go to the top of the country. On the west.
Which top?
West Coast. All the way to the top, like Maine, and just eat seafood.
Shut the front door.
For days eating seafood.
Yeah, but it's about to be cold in Maine, and if we take a camper, we're going to have to go in summertime.
Don't care. We can snuggle and stay warm.
They named it Greenland to try to get the Vikings to move there.
And they got there and it's covered in ice. They're like, ha, fooled you.
What?
Yeah.
That's very clever. Did it work?
Yeah, their Vikings went there.
Did they?
I don't know if they stayed and took up.
Well, honey, I don't know a whole lot about Northern Europe history. I know about a little bit about the geography, but not the history.
They say that the Vikings they hopped and skipped along all those islands and continents up there, came down to Nova Scotia, came down to America way before Columbus's behind got here.
Oh, North Carolina. Oh, DJ, I might have to argue with you about that.
Ooh, yeah, they got
they got the vinegar sauce.
Yeah.
I am a Memphis barbecue chick myself, and I love me some Texas barbecue too.
Oh, yeah.
But I think Memphis is about my favorite barbecue. Sort of, but most moved on to Iceland because it's green there, and yeah, it's probably warmer there too because it is green, and yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. I had friends back in the day, and I'm talking when I was in my 20s, and they were in the military, and a lot of them got stationed at Reykjavik, Iceland. Is that the name of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I always wanted to get stationed in Rota, Spain. Never happened.
They closed Rota before.
Well, I know they did, but I think they've opened it up again. Sort of. Okay. There she goes.
I wanted to go to Scotland because they used to have a submarine pin over there in Scotland. And I'm like, yes, we get to go. And
well,
I never got to go.
If you could travel anywhere in the world that you wanted to travel to, where would you go?
Scotland and Ireland. That'd be the first two places I'd go.
Really?
Yeah, find family. Because I got family in both countries.
I'm going to get my travel mojo on because I don't travel much.
Corsica.
No.
Your roots.
Well, my roots are,
Corsican.
Greece.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh, they got good food there too.
Do they?
Yeah.
I think that I wouldn't want to go to Greece. I would rather go somewhere in South America, except for where I don't want to go to Colombia where all the drug cartels are, because that's a little scary to me, or Mexico, or, So I think I would have to, but I would love to travel South America. And I would love to go to Barbados. Ooh. And I would love to go to Yellowstone Park.
Go to Cancun.
And I would like to see Maine. Ooh, Pia, Egypt and the pyramids.
Yeah.
My ex-husband went to Egypt and saw the pyramids.
That's cool. Go back to Australia.
New Zealand. Nice. Oh, yeah.
New
Zealand. What?
I liked Australia. That was fun.
Did you?
Yeah. It was pretty down there.
I don't know. From what Patrick says, it's not a good place to be right now.
Well, if we're going to be doing any heavy traveling, we have to wait for the plague to be over anyway.
Oh, okay. He said North Carolina is the best for him because that's where his papaw is.
Oh.
See?
That's different.
It is. That's different, DJ. And I completely understand that. I like North Carolina. I used to live 30 minutes from the border in Virginia from North Carolina, and we used to go down there to get fireworks all the time because they're illegal in Virginia. So we would go into North Carolina and pick up a bunch of fireworks and bring them back to Virginia with us.
Everybody did that.
I know. Everybody in Tidewater did.
Even the cops.
Yeah. So yeah, we were a little bit on the lam.
Couldn't be too lamish. We were standing in line behind a Virginia cop.
Oh, your parents went to New Zealand? Hey, Cat. I was just talking about you. I got your email. And I feel like the biggest bum in the world for not emailing you back. And I apologize from the bottom of my heart. I do want to go have coffee. And I'm excited about it. I've just had sick kids at home all week.
Mm-hmm.
And we've been visiting doctors. And it's just been crazy.
I missed 7 hours work this week.
7?
7 hours.
Are you going to get paid for it?
Oh, yeah. Paid time off crap. Bloop, hit the button.
Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, I don't care one way or another, really.
But that's less vacation time, I guess.
I know, and that's getting disturbing. But, Kat, yeah, if you want me to email, I'm going to have to email you back. I did put your number in my phone, though. I did. And you know what? Oh, I can't. I'm using it right now. Shoot. She made a big mistake today and filmed my podcast in 4K. Oh, Pia, that's a bummer. Why does it take forever to edit? And what program are you using to edit, Pia? I thought it would take up forever to upload. Is it because of all the data? I have no idea.
Maybe she'll do a podcast.
Kat, I will text you. I don't want to text you too late at night, so I'll text you sometime tomorrow afternoon. And just that way you can put my number in your phone. And yeah, we can make some plans because that excites me. I'd love to go do something other than sit in this house.
Well, you couldn't have left the house anyway. You had six kids in it.
Well, I know that. I know. It was crazy. The file is too large. Which program are you using, Pia? Are you using KineMaster, or do you have one of those fancy programs? Oh, Lord, Pia, you know what? You are speaking Greek to me because I don't even know what that means. I know it means making the file smaller, but Filmora, okay.
I think 1920 is what you basically run in all the time.
I think it probably is because I'm at 1080. You edit in. Hey, do you like Filmora better than KineMaster? I know Groundhog Day. You're not gonna believe this, Kat. You want to hear funny? Groundhog Day is me and Poppy's anniversary.
We got to go visit Puxatawny Phil one day.
I know. One of these days for our anniversary, after the kids are grown, we're going to go and see Puxatawny Phil
on Groundhog Day.
On Groundhog Day. After COVID's over and everything, and people can gather and be safe. And I think it would be so much fun for us to do that for our anniversary.
That'd be great.
Much better, but I use KineMaster sometimes when I edit on the phone. Oh, so you use Filmora on your computer and KineMaster on your phone. Okay. See, I edit on my phone exclusively because I've just gotten comfortable doing it that way. So it's, number one, it's faster. It's very fast for me. And I'm just so used to that. And, you know, unfortunately, I am the worst creature of habit. So once I get comfortable with something, it's really hard for me to switch. It's even hard for me to buy an updated computer.
She liked her old Chromebook so much, and when the charging port died and actually physically got ripped out of her computer, she had a complete and total come undone.
I did. So I had a meltdown.
I took the charging cable, chopped its head off, and soldered I had soldered it to the main board inside the computer, just so it would still work for her. And she still has it. And it works.
Okay, DJ, that makes sense. That makes sense because 4K does it. I mean, I know it's a huge, huge file. And again, I don't have space for all that, so I just, you know.
Can't you just do zip files and compress them and all that kind of crap?
I don't even know how to open a zip file.
You have to unzip the file.
Well, I don't know how.
You have to have the software to do it, honey.
What's the software called?
It's the software.
Is it the unzip software?
Basically, yes.
He knows so much more than I do.
Only because I have to use it at work sometimes.
Especially when you do the podcast, because you need to edit the studio in Audacity. Okay. Okay. Oh, Lord, Pia, you are speaking so over my head. I kind of get what you're saying, though. I do. So when you do a podcast, you have to edit the audio and the video separately and then put them together somehow.
Oh, she's got 2 external hard drives.
Wow.
I wonder how much room she's got on those things.
Right. I thought that's what you meant, Pia. I thought you meant audio. See, I feel like I'm such a kindergartner compared to everybody on YouTube because Look, I edit with my phone. I Canva with my computer, my little Chromebook. And I love my little Chromebook. I absolutely love it. Maybe because I'm so comfortable with it, but I don't think I would ever want to get like a Windows PC or anything like that because I'm just so, this is perfect for me and the way I use it.
But wouldn't all you have to do is just get one of those thumb drives I showed you that's made for a cell phone, stab it into your cell phone, extract the video, shove it into your computer, bam, done.
Yeah, if I knew how to extract, I don't even know what extract a video means.
Well, what you do, it's a thumb drive made just for cell phones.
You plug it in and you move it.
Yep.
From one device to the other.
Yes.
Yeah. I have the podcast as an audio only podcast as well. So I edit it with music. Oh, well, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Would you like some coffee?
I would like to have some coffee because I didn't even finish my. Let me tell you what Klutzy did today.
Oh, just now or today?
All day. It seems like you've been doing it all day. I don't understand what's going on.
I just washed my feet. I can't do a thing with them.
You just washed your feet. He dumped my fish in the floor because he was klutzing around in the refrigerator.
Because your daughter just threw them on 2 plates and teetered them precariously inside the top of the refrigerator.
Well, you're supposed to look at what you're doing before you do it.
Doesn't everybody in the house know, Claude?
And then he just dropped his cell phone in the floor, dropping brooms everywhere. Does your behavior need a nap, Poppy?
Not my behavior. My hands and my feet. I can't walk straight. Can't hold.
Marcel said, I'm watching, went for a drink, come back with nachos. That's my kind of drink. A drink and nachos. I'm loving it.
She must have a margarita.
You know what? I would love, I'd give my eye teeth for some nachos right now.
You ate all the corn chips.
I know I did.
With the chili.
Why don't you make me some baked oatmeal or something? I don't know. Make me a Pop-Tart.
Ooh, your Pop-Tart.
I am about to have fika. I certainly am. I know that there's more to it than just coffee, but I'm not quite sure yet what it is.
I know what's in it.
It's a whole mood, isn't it, Pia? It's a whole mood. DJ, may I ask you, did you get my October? Oh, and yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Want a whole pot?
No, I don't want a whole pot. You can make a half a pot because I'll only drink a little bit. I'm trying so hard to stay awake. Y'all, I'm exhausted. I'm absolutely exhausted. And my stomach's been all squishy today and
nobody wants to know that. That's gross.
I don't feel good. I've been under the weather all day. I don't know why. I got up this morning. I'm like, oh, my stomach feels icky. I think I'm going to puke. I never did.
Yay.
Thank God. I'd rather take a bullet than puke. I hate that.
Do you want the snickerdoodle or the Hawaiian?
Do the snickerdoodle. We're having snickerdoodle fika. It is just relaxing. Oh, okay. It is fika then. Well, I'm having some fika with my Merlot right now. And I love that. I love that term. I love that there is one word for all of that. I do. I love that. You know, English is one of the most cumbersome languages, I believe. And I could be wrong. I know a little bit of Spanish. And I'm not conversational, but I can read it. I can understand it when I hear somebody talking. But they say that speaking it is the last step in all of that. Just like when you're a baby, you know, when you're learning your native language as a baby, you understand it before you can speak it, and then you learn to read it. But yeah, I understand a lot more than I can speak. I can speak un poquito. We fika all the time and don't know it. We do. Grumpus, are you back? Oh, you know what? I think it's time for a family reunion, y'all. We're going to have a family reunion up in here. Up in here. Listen to me. I sound ridiculous. Grumpus, I want to know what you had for dinner, because it's always exciting to hear what you had. Please don't say Five Guys. Please. And please don't say Burger King. I bet Mrs. Grumpus would tear you a new one if you took her to Burger King. She'd say, "What is wrong with you, Bill?" Do you say that all the time? I don't say it all the time, but I do have a habit of saying it occasionally. That's funny. Y'all, I need help. Oh, boy. Oh, what the devil. Look, I'm getting better at this than I used to be.
You better at what?
Doing all this multitasking.
This woman.
You
here
haven't had Burger King. Look, I have had Burger King in years, and let me tell you something. Marcel, when I was a young person, I could eat Burger King every day because I love me a Whopper Jr. But if I eat one today, I will pay for it for 3 solid days. It will rip my stomach from head to toe. And it makes me miserable to eat Burger King now. Miserable.
And she says multitasking. She's lucky to do this little bit. When I met this woman, she could shift gears, hold a Coke or tea. It was always tea.
It was tea.
Tea. Between her legs, have a cigarette in one hand. One kid would be back talking. She could reach behind her, pop the right.
Wait a minute, DJ.
Back talking.
Oh, I'm sorry, Poppy. I blocked. I used to be able to do all that, but I'm not.
The cheeseburger in the other hand.
I'm not young anymore, and it's dangerous to drink tea and eat a cheeseburger at the same time. Let me tell. I know that for a fact, y'all.
What? How many cheeseburgers you jump in your teeth?
It don't even matter. It does not even matter. I'll neither admit nor deny any of that information.
So some cheeseburgers died. Got it.
Marcel, come up here. I need company. I need lots of family reunion time.
Hey, fella.
Come on, Grumpus. Where's Jules?
How are you
Finally got
tonight?
home.
What'd you say, DJ?
How are you tonight?
I'm doing great now that I've had a glass of wine and have been able to chill out a little bit.
De-stress from the week.
I have really had a very stressful week, DJ, and it's over now, and it's the weekend, and I can breathe a sigh of relief, and that's a good thing. That's a very good thing.
Yeah.
Stuff in your face, then you'll make a vodka. Ooh, girl. Tell me how to make a. I used to be a bartender, and I can't remember how to make was it just vodka and tonic water?
Probably got
And
some,
a lime
lime
twist.
twist or a lemon twist.
Yeah, blah, blah. But
I like lemon most of my stuff.
I will tell you, fella, me and Pia won't joke about me seeing her with her pants off. That's actually on video.
Well, I would highly recommend that you wear your pants on the video.
I
Highly recommend.
know. I'm not talking about me. I'm
Talking about Pia.
Pia.
Yeah. I'm sure that Pia is going to wear her pants on her video. Don't you think? Has she been on your videos with no breeches on?
Not on mine, but she was on a live stream.
On her own live stream?
No, not her own. Just we have another friend who live streams, and she has taken off her pants on that stream.
Well, at least you're not calling her out without her admitting to it. I mean, she's fully admitting to it right there. She
Yep.
said, I took my pants off at a friend's live stream. It was to show. Oh, well, that makes perfect sense, Pia. What kind? I mean, what do you have a tattoo of? And I'm never going to show my tattoo.
I'll show you mine.
I will never show mine. And it's not even in a place that's that risque. But it's ugly now. It's old and weathered and ugly. I'd love to get it covered with something.
Why don't we do that?
Because I'm too old to be bothered with it. It's not a big deal to me. I just have the one. Now, Poppy has several.
I've only got 4 so far, but I'm saving for the next one.
Well, 4 is several. And he wants to get a tattoo soon.
She said I could get my sleeve of all my Navy stuff.
I told him, I said, if you want to get a sleeve, why don't you just go ahead and get a whole sleeve? I don't mind. I mean, it's his skin. He can do what he wants to with it. 2 in memory of one for my ex and one. Oh, that's so nice.
Yep.
I have one. This is hilarious. When I was young and stupid, I got my almost a husband's name tattooed on me. Along with something else. It's a castle in the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
And his name is underneath it. Well, then we had a son, and I named him the same name as his daddy.
Yeah.
So that I could tell people that was my son's name and not my boyfriend. And then, you're not going to believe this. This is crazy, crazy, crazy. But I ended up marrying somebody with the same name.
That's my tattoo now.
And
And the first time Poppy ever saw my tattoo, he said, oh, look at there. He said, what did you say to me?
He said, you knew I was coming.
He says, you were just waiting for me all along. You knew it was. And I thought that was so nice. Instead of making me feel bad for putting somebody's name on me, he made it like it was for him instead. So I thought that was kind of neat, you know? But boy, I tell you what, that was the dumbest thing I ever did. I have one for when I stopped. Morning with a sweet saying around it. Okay. When you
Flower of the snakehead, which is the symbol of the island where my parents
flower.
were.
snake's head, just okay.
And all done at the same parlor. Cool.
That is so awesome. Pia, I would love to see pictures of that. You don't have to get naked on my live stream for that. You really don't.
See, I had my first one done at one of my dad's
But I would.
friends.
I would love to see a picture of those because I love tattoos. I really do. In fact, this one on Poppy. See this?
Yeah.
Get close, Poppy.
There we go.
This is one of his Navy things. It's a pin. It's called the dolphin pin. And it's a submarine with waves. And there's 2 dolphins, which are actually mahi fish. But they're up on the wings of the
Bow planes.
pull your there. The bow planes. And it's kind of run together a little bit. The colors aren't so bright on camera. But
There
if
you
you
go.
can see the fish there.
Yeah, that's
And
better there.
what's crazy is I painted that picture for him years ago.
Yeah.
And he took the picture to the tattoo artist and asked the tattoo artist to put it on his arm.
I want those colors on my arm.
So that's what they did. And I thought that was so cool.
Cool.
That's the start of my sleeve.
And part of his other side, it's compass rose, which is kind of cool. And he's going to get sparrows going around it because that's another Navy symbolization thing.
Nice.
One sparrow is 5,000 nautical miles.
Apparently, it dictates how far you've been
Around
around the globe in the military.
Right.
Marcel said, "Oh, you just resubbed to her. I was subbed." I said, "Well, okay, but wasn't when I just checked." You know, that happens so much, Marcel. And I have to go back sometimes and check all my subscriptions to make sure that I'm still subscribed to people that I want to be subscribed to.
Yeah.
Because they unsubscribed me from your channel a while back. And I kept wondering, why am I not getting notifications from Marcel? Because I wasn't seeing any of your videos. And then all of a sudden, I looked and I had to resubscribe to your channel and click the bell. And I was a little irritated about
that
it.
happens.
Does that happen to you too, DJ?
Um,
Oh, Pia's coming on.
That hasn't really happened
Hi,
to me,
Pia.
but I have had the opposite will unsubscribe to
Hi.
a channel that I don't remember subscribing to.
Oh.
Has that ever happened to you? Like,
I don't know, to be honest with you. Marcel said it happens a bunch to her too. The only time I've ever found it happening to me was with Marcel's channel, and I don't know why.
yeah, what I'm talking about is like you go through your subscriptions, you find a channel that you never looked at before.
And you find out you're subscribed to it?
Yeah. Has that ever
No,
happened?
that's never happened to me that I'm aware of. What about you, Pia? Pia, can you hear us? Ruh-roh. I can't hear you, Pia. Okay. She's trying to fix her audio. And that's okay. Marcel, what is a PUSA live stream? I don't know what that is. It's what it said, PUSA.
Oh, I think it's something else.
That's another channel.
Oh, it's another channel?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Are you in?
They used to live stream all the time, but they don't do that anymore. So, yeah.
Okay. Oh gosh. Ugh. Hey Laura, how are you?
Hey, Laura.
They don't post anymore, but they used to have a really fun live stream.
Yep.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I think Pia dipped out.
She will be back.
Okay.
I know she will.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah.
A game show.
It was basically kind of like they would play games. You got to meet new people all the time. And it's basically what everyone does now. So, yeah.
Yo, I'm having a hard time hearing. Can you please keep it down a little bit? Really? How bad? Excuse me just a minute, guys. It's hurt. Do you need some Tums? Do you know where they are, Wesley? Okay. Well, I thought all the freaking health problems were over.
He thinks it might be.
They're never over.
It could be. They had a bunch of drama happen with another channel, and they were being harassed, and they had it. Oh no!
Well, did not know that.
You know what? I hate that. So they took a break, but they haven't come back, unfortunately. Do they still have videos available for people to watch? Because I wouldn't mind watching one just to check it out, you know.
Well, if you watch one, you will end up watching all.
Watching all of them?
Yeah. You know how it goes.
I do, because let me tell you something. I'm the worst person in the world about falling down a rabbit hole. Hey, Pia, look which cup he brought me.
Nice.
Look, DJ, that's the cup that you won.
Yeah.
Here, let me turn it around. Would you get him some stuff?
He's already went out.
Oh, okay. And there is youtube.com/pixelpia. Everybody go
Cool.
watch Pixelpia.
So,
And also, look, I got to shout everybody out. DJ has a new channel. DJ, tell us I know what it is, but I want you to tell us what the name of your new channel is.
my new channel is called Video Creation with CP.
Right.
And for those who don't know, CP is cerebral palsy. That
Right.
is the disability that I have.
Right. You did that beautifully, DJ. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
And Marcel, a little fish in the kitchen. Amazing recipes, quick, easy, get in and out of the kitchen with Marcel at A Little Fish in the Kitchen. Please subscribe to her channel. And Kat, you need a channel. We gotta talk Kat to get herself a channel.
She has to figure out what she wants to do.
I know. Well, I don't know if she wants to do that or not, but it would be fun. And Laura, do you post videos, Laura? Because I haven't seen anything from you. I subscribed whether you do or not. And Pia, Pixel Pia, let me tell you something. Pixel Pia, how many channels do you have? Good Lord.
A lot.
Pixel Pia is her main channel. And she has another channel called A Swedish Fika. And she talks about her Swedish background in her home country.
Yeah.
And it's a podcast, but she videos it and excuse me, and also does her podcast, but she posts videos of the podcast on YouTube.
Yep.
And then she has, what's the YouTube one?
YouTube
Pia, help us out.
YouTube for beginners.
YouTube for beginners
Pia.
with Pixel Pia.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
And that's a really great channel for beginners. Kat, I'm talking to you. And she really teaches. She's been a teacher, I think, her whole life.
Yep.
And the way she breaks things down is just wonderful for people like me who are a little bit slow.
Little.
Look, I'm not a technologically inclined person, and she makes it easy for me. So if she can make it easy for me, I know she could make it easy for anybody who is struggling. And Grumpus is back. Grumpus is in purgatory. Jesus. There's Grumpus.
Hey, Grumpus.
How long you been in purgatory, Grumpus?
Off and on a lot.
Oh, for the love of God. You're going to make me feel terrible.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Grumpus.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Wonderful. How are you? And tell me about your dinner. Come on.
Well, Mom's been here a month, and we're going to take her back to Dallas to stay a month with my brother tomorrow.
Oh,
So
okay.
we went out and had a nice dinner.
Wonderful.
Me and her had baked flounder stuffed with crab and asparagus,
Oh, it sounds delicious.
I love
and
stuff
it was really, really good.
I bet. And what did
I-
Mrs. Grumpus have?
She has some kind of a meat ravioli type thing. I'm not sure. She said it was good.
Had ravioli at a seafood house?
Well, I
this
certainly
is-
hope she enjoyed it.
This was an Italian restaurant we went to.
Oh, it was an Italian place. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Last time I had good stuffed flounder was in Maine.
Maine. You know what?
This is
I told my
pretty
bucket
tasty.
list. Poppy's going to take me to Maine for a vacation.
We're going to travel down the coast and eat.
Look, he just made me snickerdoodle coffee. It's really
God.
good.
Don't be raising the bar too high for the rest of us, Wesley.
Yeah.
Well, I told him, I said, I want just you and me to go on a vacation without the kids and leave the kids at their sister's house or both sisters' houses and just go off and relax. And we might not be able to go to Maine right away. We might have to wait till the kids are grown to do that, but we could go somewhere.
Amelia
And
Island.
even if it's just for a weekend, like a 2 or 3 day weekend, it would be so relaxing, and I wouldn't have to. I don't know. You know how us mamas are. As soon as we leave the house, we're calling, "How's the youngins?
Yeah.
Are they all right? Did they eat? You know."
Yeah. And
You can't
then
relax.
Let's go here then.
Where are you looking? I don't want to go to Amelia Island.
Okay.
I don't want to go there. I spent half my life in Amelia Island. I don't want to go there.
I got a picture of you there.
I want to go somewhere I've never been before, like Santa Fe, New Mexico.
There you go.
Or
Okay, let's go to Arkansas. You've never been there.
I could go to Hey, what's in Hot Springs, Arkansas that I could go see?
Hot Springs.
But
That's
besides,
about it.
Diamond.
and that's it.
Ooh, you go to that diamond mine
There's a diamond mine
in Arkansas.
in Arkansas.
And it's not salted either.
Well, then we won't bring home no diamonds, will we?
No, it's naturally occurring diamond.
Look, let me tell you something. You don't want to take me to a place like that. Because if I come up with an 85 carat diamond and I sell it for $100 million,
Yeah.
I might leave and never come back. So that's probably a bad idea.
You've already promised me 30 more.
No, I did not.
We've got 50.
Oh, God,
remember?
yes, I
Aha.
did. Shit.
So you got 30 more years with my behind.
Look, when he first married me, well, when we first got married, he made me promise him that I would stay married to him for 40 years.
Because of her advanced age.
Well, and because of my past track record.
That was kind of crappy. I wasn't going to bring that into anything, but. Wow.
So he made me promise him 40 years, and I'm like, okay, I can do that. I figure, well, I'll be, 75?
Old and crotchety by then.
I'll be 75, and then I can go find me another young guy. And so then, when Violet was born, somebody stole my wedding rings out of the NICU. I
And
had
mother's ring.
and my mother's ring that my daughter had just bought me for Mother's Day. But she was in the NICU, and you have to take your rings off to wash your hands and stuff before you handle your baby, because they make you do that. Like they ain't had enough germs from where they came from, you know? So I put my rings on the sink and washed my hands, and I was so, when your kid's in the NICU, you're just so worried and concerned, plus you've just given birth and you are kind of crazy and hormonal, and
I know.
I wasn't thinking about my rings. I was thinking about my baby who was over there with a tube down her throat. And somebody stole them right off the sink. And yeah. So a couple of years later, I went and got myself a little gold wedding band from Walmart or somewhere like that, I think. And just as a replacement, because the ring I had was beautiful.
Yeah.
It was gorgeous. It was almost 2 carats of diamonds. It was freaking insane.
It was a
Gorgeous.
bunch of my paychecks gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's probably still
But
sitting
it was
in the pink
beautiful.
rack.
It was beautiful. And so I wore this stupid little gold band, which I still have, by the way,
Yeah.
as a replacement. And we were in the mall one day, and I saw this ring, and it wasn't near as fancy as my first one, but it was gorgeous. It was in platinum. It had 5 oval-shaped diamonds across the band, and then it had these little diamonds along. It was kind of a raised setting, just a little raised, but it was
my
raised
wallet
enough to
bleed
put
just telling me
diamonds.
about it.
Oh, it was beautiful. Well, he told me that I had to promise him 10 more years if he was going to buy that for me. Well, I'll negotiate anything. So I said, okay. So yeah, now I'm stuck for 50. I'll be 85 and then I can find me a young, beautiful man. Yeah.
I kind of told my wife the same thing.
Did you really?
My first wife lasted 10 years. My second
Uh-huh.
wife lasted 20. So I told her all she had to do is behave a little bit. She's good for 30.
She's good for 30. Well, you know what I do now? Because, see, here's what happened. That beautiful ring that he bought me that cost me 10 more years got lost in the move.
It's in storage somewhere.
It is in storage in a box somewhere, but I have no idea where it is.
Yeah, but I
So
don't
let me
break
tell you what I
contract.
do now. I go buy these little fake bad boys,
QVC.
and the bigger and blingier they are, the better I like them. So I don't even care anymore. Yeah, Marcel, it was heartbreaking when
So
I
means I'll
found
have
it.
you for the duration.
You might. Just be careful what you wish for.
Well, Wesley, what are you doing with all them rings you're stealing?
Pawn them.
I kind of wanted to know the same thing. I figured he was trying to get more time out of me, too. Not the bubblegum machine new ring. No, now that one right there, this is my bubblegum machine here, but I like it. It's comfortable. It fits me. It's blingy. I like it. Hey,
What?
please don't beat the stove.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But at this point, I'm too old to care if it's a real diamond or a fake. As long as it looks real, that's all that's important to me. And honestly, who wants to look? Why spend $10,000 on a beautiful diamond when you can get 50 rings for the same price?
No.
And I used to work in a jewelry store. That was one. Oh, let me tell you something. I had that job for 3 years, and it was one of my very first jobs I ever had. The only job I had before that was in a stupid shoe store, and that was the worst, most miserable job I ever had. Remember Tom McCann shoe store?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of
God,
that.
that was a miserable job. But I ended up quitting that store, and because the boss gave me the creeps. He was an old dude. Back then, to me, he was an old dude. He could have been in his 40s. Well, I was 17. He was old to me.
What, 73 now?
And but anyhow, I went to this jewelry store and I put in an application, and the guy hired me on the spot. And that was the most wonderful job I ever had in my whole life. I loved it. I didn't get paid for crap. I mean, seriously, it was just a minimum wage teenager job. But boy, it was fun, and I made a lot of friends, and it was just a great place to work.
And you got to wear a lot of jewelry too.
I did. Oh yeah, our boss would let us wear the jewelry during the day and then put it back in the case at night. It was wonderful. I'm taking my ring, making a necklace. I have a sapphire with a small wedding band of 6 diamonds. Oh, that would be so pretty. My daughter wants you to know that she has a sapphire too,
And
Laura.
I have 2 diamonds.
And she has, well, my daughter collects gemstones. And her whole life, ever since she's been she started with rocks on the railroad tracks.
I still get those.
And she still likes to pick up different shapes of rock. It's a thing for her.
Well, I've been
But-
bringing her rocks back from my trips.
I know.
forever.
When he was in the military, he would go on trip. Now that sometimes he'll travel and he'll bring her back rocks. And they're just rocks. That's all they are. But then she got into gemstones. And how many do you have?
Porter.
I would say probably.
She probably has over 70 of them. And I think the most valuable one that she has is a no, not the diamond, the tanzanite.
3.
She has about a half carat tanzanite, and it's beautiful.
I'm on your sapphire.
Yeah, and my
Oh, it's gonna be a broken heart with a lightning bolt.
that's cool.
Oh,
You're in. Uh-oh. Pixel P is
Oh.
in the basement.
oh, there she is. Hang
Got her
on.
in purgatory.
Don't call. Hey, Pia.
Hi.
How you doing?
Oh, I
Pia?
can hear you now. Awesome.
Oh, I had
What?
to reset everything.
Oh, I see. You know what? I admire the fact that you can figure that out. Because if it was me, I'd go home crying to my room and I'd start again the next day.
I'm not gonna stay long, but you wanted to see my tattoos, so
Oh, I would love to. Yeah.
let's take you on a tattoo tour.
Look, cover
And
your
I-
eyes, Grumpus.
No, why?
Come here.
Here is my.
Oh. Oh, Pia, that's beautiful. I
And,
love blue.
Wait, let me
Oh.
take it off the stand.
Okay.
And the.
Oh my goodness, that
let's see. My arms are too short. And the music.
yeah, I
on
see that.
the-
It's a musical staff. What is that song?
That's the intro to Stairway to Heaven. That's for my dad when he
Okay.
passed away.
That
He
is
was-
beautiful.
He was
Yeah.
a musician.
Mm.
And then this one. Gosh, it's
Get closer for me.
hard to do this.
Oh. Is
Old
that a
time.
movie
That's
film
Time
thing?
projector.
Yeah, projector. That's what I
Yeah.
meant to say. Oh, that
That's
is
for
cool.
my-
I love that. Oh, I love that.
That's for my husband when he passed away.
Uh-huh.
He was a videographer, so
I
that's
see.
for him.
I
And
love
within
that.
the film room there it says Found Horizons. That was the name of his video company.
This company.
Then
Oh,
we have.
oh, you have another?
I have to step up here to talk because this microphone I can't be far away from.
I see.
Then I have this.
Get closer for me. Down, 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 down.
Coming.
Oh, what does that say? It's a sunflower. With
Yeah, it's a sunflower, it's a dragonfly, and it's a what else is on there?
DJ. So
I
bad.
don't remember. And that says in Swedish, fyll inte bara livet med år, fyll åren med liv, which if I translate it means don't just fill your life with years, fill the years with life.
Oh. Oh,
And then
beautiful.
the last
Beautiful.
one.
Beautiful.
Now I have to go deep down by my foot here.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's a lily, crocus.
No, that's a snakehead's flower.
Oh. I've never heard of a snakehead's flower. I've heard of a snakehead fish, but not a flower.
Different.
Does that grow in Sweden?
Yeah, it grows wild where my parents' vacation home is.
I see. I see. Beautiful tattoos, Pia.
So those are
And
my.
did you get those here in the States?
What?
Did you get those tattoos here in the States?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah. Mhm.
I started after my husband died 11
Oh.
years ago.
Okay.
That's my first one. That's in memory of him.
Right.
And
Beautiful.
then I kept on. But now I have an empty thigh here on my left thigh.
I
want
think
to-
you need another one.
I need a big black and white there, black and gray. But my artist, she's up in New Jersey, so I don't know.
Mm,
He has done all my tattoos except for that Swedish saying, because she was giving birth, so her husband did that. But those are the only two I would ever trust with my tattoos. So now I'm
right.
on the hunt.
Poppy really enjoyed the guy that did this one over here. He
My
thought
man,
he did an
Compass
amazing
Rose.
job. So he's going to use this guy, I think, for the rest for his whole sleeve one of these days. I don't know how soon. I mean, we're going to do them one or two at a time, you know,
Yeah.
depending on what he can tolerate. Of course, Poppy can go to sleep during a tattoo. I don't know how.
I've done it twice.
Me too. Me too. I fall asleep. Yeah. I fall asleep. I have actually a video somewhere. I don't have it public. I filmed when she did, I don't remember which one of the tattoos. I filmed her as she was tattooing. I filmed her with my phone.
I'll be darned. See, when I got mine in a place that shouldn't hurt a whole lot. It's on the very top part of my thigh. It's up in that meaty part of your hip. And I'm telling you what, I kept telling the guy, okay, I need a break. I need a break. I need to breathe. I won't ever do that again.
You're crazy.
Well, we all have different threshold for pain. That's just how
Right.
it is.
Well, and here's the funny thing. I broke my leg in 4 places when I was 16. And
Went
I
into
can
shock.
handle traumatic pain like that without losing it too much. It's the annoying little pain that you can't get rid of. That's the kind that irritates me to death.
Well, like grabbing the burner on the stove.
Oh,
But you get
my
numb
God.
after a little while. You get numb.
Yeah.
You don't feel it after a while.
Well, eventually, yeah, it does kind of get a little numb, or you just, I don't know, it just starts feeling the same over and over again, you know, with the tattoos. But
But the
I would
big
love
one
to
with
get
the
it.
blue lilies and the big one I have with the blue lilies and the
Yeah.
music, that I actually did in 2 sessions, because
Yeah,
she
yeah.
wanted to. She did the outline and all the black first, and she
Right.
said she wanted that to heal before she went in and did the color.
And did the color. That makes sense.
I like how she says music. She must be scared.
Yes. Actually, Pia, have you ever seen my daughter? Come here,
I'm
babe.
not sure.
This is my little girl who
Yeah.
wants to move to Norway.
Oh,
Scooch down. This is Violet, y'all.
Hi.
hi, Violet.
And she has taught herself a whole lot of Norwegian. A whole lot. And
A whole
I
lot?
couldn't be any more proud. Well, she did it during the pandemic.
Let me hear something.
Hei, jeg heter Fjellet. Hyggelig jeg møter deg. Jeg,
Hej, jag heter Pia.
jeg snakker engelsk, fransk, japansk, nei, deutsch, nei, germansk, italiensk, spansk.
She doesn't know all
Wow.
that, but she does know this.
Um,
You know, it's so funny to me how groups of languages, like all of your romance languages,
Yeah.
if you know one, you can figure out a lot of the others. Not all of it.
Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish are very close.
Are very
together.
close.
She didn't cuss, did she?
Finnish,
and
Finnish
No,
is
don't cuss.
No cursing. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Potty mouth.
Go to bed. Take your booty and get out of here.
spell a bad word.
Don't.
All of the bad words.
Go kick her.
All of the bad words in French, written in Norwegian, are very close to Danish. I have a drinking food in my hand.
Go.
Oh, isn't she?
of course you
precious,
have to be
y'all?
able to curse. That's the first you learn in the language.
Hear that?
I'm sorry.
Thing about language, let me tell you a funny story about Swedes and English.
Okay.
We all learn English from a young age. and-
Mhm.
None of our TV programs is ever translated. It's all with closed caption.
Okay.
So kids hear English all the time. And at the school I worked, it was a group of kindergartner. They were
Mhm.
learning about the body and different body parts. And we have name for all our fingers. It's tumme, pekfinger, långfinger, ringfinger, or lillfinger.
Okay.
So she asked one of the little boys, 6 years old, if he knew the names of the fingers. And he said, yeah, I do. Okay, can you tell me? Okay, he said. Tumme, pekfinger, fuck you finger, ringfinger, lillfinger.
I should
And he
teach that
said
to my
it without-
grandson.
Right.
And she tried to keep herself calm and said, oh, that's not quite right, and tried to teach him. But she said within herself, she was crying and
Oh,
laughing.
you know she was. You know it.
Dead serious. Dead serious.
That is hilarious.
Mhm.
I think I'm going to teach that to my grandson.
Yeah.
Yep.
That'll make his mother absolutely mortified, and I will have done my job.
Well, we already have a granddaughter
It
that draws
was-
body parts.
Oh my gosh, y'all. Violet taught the Grand Millie how to draw boobies. So now she has this dry erase board in her bedroom, and all over her dry erase board are different colored boobies.
And now
And-
she's a kindergartner and draws them on her schoolwork.
She, I told-
Well, it could
it's
be worse.
hilarious.
It could be worse. Violet could have taught her another body part.
Right.
Well, I would not put it past her. I would not. But then again, now you got to remember here. Remember that song back in the day? The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the MF burn. Well, she taught that to my 2- and 3-year-old sons at the time, and she was a teenager. So I feel like it's poetic justice
Hmm.
that her baby sister is teaching her children how to do these things
The
and draw
boobies.
beautiful pictures of all different shapes of boobies.
Because the oldest daughter did not teach them the PG version of that song. She taught them the R-rated of that song.
Look, we were driving with them in the car one afternoon, and that song came on the radio, but the edited version, and those kids started singing it. And when they got to that part, me and our heads whipped around and said, "What?" I thought he was going to crash the car on the interstate. It was ridiculous. Which one?
The bottom one.
I don't know what that
Right
is.
there.
Oh, boobies! Look what Laura. Sort of like that, Laura. Yeah,
Yeah,
but she's using dry erase markers.
Okay, guys.
Oh,
I have to pop off again. I have to continue working on my. I finally got it down to a size I can work with.
oh,
so.
good. Well, I
Yes.
can't wait to see
Wanted
it.
to- Well, it will be 2 weeks from now.
Okay,
This is episode 4 I'm working on.
okay.
Monday is episode 3 about the silent Swedes.
I haven't seen. Oh, Monday.
Monday. Yeah,
Okay,
Mondays I
okay.
put them out.
I'm excited to see that too. I love your videos. I love them, and it's so educational for me, you know. And I well, you know how you always say at the end of your videos to never stop learning. I love learning stuff I don't know about.
Me too.
I look for stuff to learn about all the time.
Me too.
And he gets so angry with me because I'll go down a learning rabbit hole on Google or on an internet site or something, and I'll say, hey, look at this. Did you know this? Did you? And he gets so irritated because I will just immerse myself in it.
And she's usually immersing herself in it at 11 o'clock when I've been up since 5 a.m. and I want to go to sleep.
Hey,
And
don't call me out like
she
that.
doesn't have her headset on.
Don't
and it's
judge
like
me.
Cranked up loud. The computer's laying in the middle of the bed. I'm like, I need to sleep.
Don't be judging me, y'all.
Judging your hardcore.
Okay, guys.
Have a good
I
night.
presented this
P.S.
to you.
Good
Do you
night,
see
Pia.
my coffee
Oh,
cup?
hey, Sunay. Hey, Sunay.
Poppy
Oh,
poured my coffee
It
in this.
looks,
This is one of my favorite coffee cups. I love it.
it looks pretty good. I haven't ordered on myself.
the
I
other
have
side.
to do that.
Well, let me get it in there. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
It looks really good, and I like the font is big enough that you can actually, you can read it. I love it. It's a great coffee cup.
Yep.
So good night,
I
my
have
friend.
to order one myself.
Yeah, you do. I like the red. The red is really classy. But yeah, go work on your thing. Thank you so much for coming
will.
by, chatting with us.
Have a good
I
night.
just wanted to show you my tattoos. So
I
you
am
can
so
see it.
excited,
For
and
that
they're
reason
really
I took
nice.
my pants off.
Okay.
Okay. See you
Bye.
guys.
Bye, Pia.
Bye-bye. Oh my. Oh, how have you been, Grumpus? Have y'all had nothing but rain?
I'll tell you what, we didn't get nearly as much as I thought we were. You guys got hammered, didn't you?
Oh my God.
We're still getting rain.
We got 2 more days of it that we know of.
Well, it looked
I don't know
like
when
it
it's
was
gonna
bearing
stop.
down on Houston head on, and then it took a hard right.
It sure
Yeah.
did.
And I saw on the map, I thought, and I said, Charlotte and Wesley's getting hammered.
Let me tell you something. I just last week, well, week and a half ago, basically, started planting my peas because I like sugar snaps. I don't like English peas, but I do like sugar snaps, and so does Murphy. So I thought I would plant some of those. I planted some beets. I planted turnips, Brussels sprouts. What else?
You've been putting a bunch of stuff
I've
out
been
there.
putting a lot of seeds out. And now I'm scared to death that they've all rotted under the ground because of all this rain.
It's
And
been a
I
heck of
thought-
a year for garden.
I thought for sure that because we had so much rain in spring and summer that we could get a little bit of a break. But I got a feeling this year might just be a bust.
It kind of is.
So I'm thinking about just showing the crap in my garden once a week and cooking more. Because there's nothing else. I mean, I don't know what to do if I can't grow anything. Oh, I did buy some cabbage starts, and they're growing really well. And the mustard greens and the collard greens that I planted earlier in the season, probably about a month ago, they are doing great. I put some 888 fertilizer on them, and they loved it. So, and they have actually enjoyed the rain too. So they're probably this tall now instead of little bitty tiny thing. And that's been in the past week. So I'm really tickled with that. But oh my God, Laura had a frost advisory last night 2 times this month. So
Man, I'd have been
can't-
moving twice last month.
right? Look, the first time I ever went any place that was cold in September was Virginia. I had to fly up there to drive home with a friend of mine. And I walked off the plane with a Mickey Mouse t-shirt on and should have had 14 layers of clothes and a parka. And the wind was blowing so hard. And that walk, because they didn't pull up to a terminal to let us off the airplane. We had to go down some stairs and walk across a tarmac to get to the terminal. And that was the coldest walk I've ever made in my entire life. Honest. I hated it.
Well, I remember
Oh, I'm
starting
sorry,
school.
DJ.
I remember starting school in Indianapolis in my younger years. And you'd have to wear a windbreaker or a sweater in September.
DJ, all I see is your nose, darling. Are you in bed again?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Grumpus. I'm sorry. What were you
No,
saying?
that's all right. No, I just said I remember starting school in September up in
Uh-huh.
Indiana, and we'd wear a windbreaker or a sweater vest or something like that in September.
Oh my goodness. See, I'm not now. My mother-in-law lives. Where does she live? Richmond.
Yeah.
Do you know where Richmond is?
Virginia?
Yes, I had an aunt lived in Richmond.
Yeah, she lives in Richmond near Glen Miller Park or somewhere like that.
Something like that.
Yeah. And she said that some years it's really cold in September, and then some years it's
Yeah.
warm all the way through the month.
Right.
And I think last year they only got snow 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, she's straight east of Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Close to Dayton, actually, I think. Close to there. But I would love to go back up there. Look, I know this sounds kind of creepy, but all of my mother's side of the family is from Modoc and Muncie area, mostly Randolph County. And I would love to go stomping through that Randolph County cemetery and find people.
Yeah.
Because I know I have a lot of names.
Yeah, show mine.
Oh, look. Wait a minute. This is
It's
not
looping.
us.
Yeah, it is. Right there.
Oh, okay. Wesley said to show you this.
Yeah, I had to check
Apparently-
it today.
See, we're still getting it.
We're supposed to get more tomorrow and possibly the next stinking day.
I'm so sick of this. God, I'm so sick of it.
We had to build the last garden bed and fill it full of dirt in between rainstorms.
Yeah, yeah. Did you see my video where Poppy built me the
I
garden
did.
bed? I am so tickled with that thing. I just wish I could grow something in it. We went
Well, that
home
thing-
one time in Sioux Lookout. It was 31. We get to airport. It was negative 12. We had some kind of boots on. People looked at us like we were aliens. I can imagine. Negative 12. Is that Celsius?
Probably Fahrenheit.
No, she's Canadian. It's probably
Oh.
Celsius. Oh my. And so the people that were negative 12 thought it was warm. I don't understand. Toronto air. Okay. Oh, Kat, thank you so much. Poppy worked really hard. And look, I say we, and when I say we, I mean Poppy. Really. I mean, I did haul some dirt. Some. And, well, he put all the dirt in the beds. And what I did was I used my little gardening fork thing. It's like a pitchfork, only smaller.
For short people.
For short people, he says. And I just take it and turn the soil over and mix it all together. And that's about as hard as I work. Well, and I pull weeds. And I weed eat. And
You plant stuff.
I plant the stuff. And I fertilize. Well, sometimes too, though, sometimes Poppy has to do some fertilizing for me, especially if I'm using fish fertilizer and mixing it with the water and stuff. Because sometimes the pots get too heavy for me. But, whatever. He does a lot of work. And he does a good job, too. He really
It does.
And I couldn't do all this gardening without him. I know that.
So hi, you have to stick
Okay.
around for another 30.
I might be able to do all this gardening without him, but it would take me the rest of them 30 years I owe him. I can dig one hole at a time, you know. It is, Kat. It's very, very hard work. And wait a minute. Tablespoon does count. I don't know what that means. Help me out, Laura, because I don't know what that means.
Have to go
Oh, okay. So she was saying from negative 31 to negative 12 was warm. Okay.
Oh yeah, if you look at it that way.
I guess, yeah, because that's a lot of degrees in between. 20 almost. Good grief. Yeah,
So
see, I can't even. Go ahead.
Did you get a lot of wind or just rain?
Just rain. A little wind, maybe 20-mile-an-hour gusts, but nothing terrible.
It didn't shred your water lily, did it?
No, thank goodness. But I will say this, something's up with my water lily because maybe it's fall, maybe, well, it's not fall yet, but it's not putting up near as many leaves as it was, and they're smaller than they were.
The water's
Is that
cooling
normal?
off. The water is cooling off.
Okay, okay, okay.
It will go dormant in the winter.
Okay. So basically, it'll stop putting up leaves, period, until spring rolls around? Okay.
Yeah. Just you can leave it there all winter long. It'll be fine, probably.
Okay.
As long
I'll
as
do
it
that.
doesn't freeze.
Well, if it freezes, I'll bring it inside and put it in the fish tank.
But that whole tank would have to freeze solid.
Oh,
get
no,
down
it won't
there
do
deep.
that. I might get a thin layer of ice, real thin, but I also have a bubbler in there that keeps it moving.
But it
So-
won't freeze the roots.
No. They're at least,
You're
oh
okay.
God, they're probably 15 to 18 inches under the water. They're
I
fine.
think you're good.
Yeah. Oh, I love that lily. I'm telling you, I just love it. Excuse me, I'm sorry. We had pizza for dinner. I'm paying for it. I'm really paying.
Well, it'll be really exciting this spring when you see the first leaves start popping back out.
It sure will, and hopefully I'll get a bloom. Is it okay to?
I would have bet any amount of money you would have gotten a bloom this summer.
I don't know.
The only thing I can think, it must be because it was bare rooted when you got it.
And it was.
All of them
It
I
was.
bought were already planted, and I just put the bucket and dirt and everything in the water.
Well, and I'll say this: I don't have a clay soil in there either, so I don't know if that might have had something to do with it. I have been checking on it though periodically to make sure there's still soil in the container, because I was worried that it would float out. But every time I scoop it with the net, because I have a great big net that I use to go around it, and there's nothing in the bottom except
Well,
for
that's good.
weed.
As long as the dirt's not floating out, you should be okay.
Yeah, it's fine, I think.
Oh,
Oh, Laura, I could put a heater in there, but it won't need it. I know that it's really hard to imagine this, but there's no frost line here.
I don't think you can
Our
wrap,
grass
you can
might
wrap a brain
freeze.
around that.
Our grass might get crunchy, and that's it. And it only lasts for like 2 days in the wintertime, and then it's back to normal. So we don't freeze we don't freeze.
I've had my hand in the water in the wintertime out in the pond, and it was so cold your hand would just hurt.
Yeah,
And those fish are just swimming around like there's nothing to it.
like they're loving it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the way my goldfish do. They swim out there. They love that mess. Now, they do kind of slow down a little bit, and I don't have to feed them as much,
Yeah, Laura,
But-
we barely get a frost down here.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
rare.
no frost, hardly at all. Okay, Laura, let me explain this to you. We might get a frost when it's dark outside, but as soon as the sun comes up, like the roof lines will have frost on them, all the shingles and stuff. And as soon as the sun comes up, you'll start seeing
I will.
brown spots or black spots.
Oh
I
yeah,
will. You know,
it's gone by 8
Yeah.
o'clock.
Yeah, by 8 o'clock in the morning, it's gone and the sun is baking it. True story. True story. I love it, but I hate the summers. Dear God, I hate the summertime.
I'll take the summer over the winters any day.
But I do love the winter here. Here. Because it's just pleasant and cool and honestly, we only have about 2 months of hell in the whole season. August, well, probably 2.5, because mid-July it really gets ramped up.
Yeah.
But we really have a long spring here. The spring lasts all the way from March the 7th-ish, all the way through to the end of June. It is really spring. And that is what I love about living here, is that the cooler weather lasts longer here than anywhere else I've ever been in the South, even in Virginia.
We've really only got 2 seasons.
Where? Here?
Hot and not hot.
Hot and not hot. Shoot, when I lived in Florida, I used to tell people it was hot and hell. Those were the 2 seasons in Florida. I wouldn't move back to Florida on somebody else's money. No way.
Good night, DJ.
Good night, DJ. Thank you so much for coming to the live stream tonight. You know, he has started this new channel, and it's called Video Creation with CP.
Mm-hmm.
And he tells people how he creates videos with his disability. And it's really fascinating. It's really,
I'll have to check it out.
He has done such a good job. He's only posted 2 videos, but I think he's only going to be posting every 2 weeks, or maybe less than that. But he's teaching people how he gets around the issues that he has, and I think it's pretty fascinating.
Yeah.
And I know it will be helpful to somebody else one of these days. I know it will.
It's probably helping him in the process.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. I believe that. But, yeah, I subscribe to him, and I try to tell everybody, go subscribe to DJ. And the thing is, he wants to not have subtitles or computer-generated anything, because he feels like people should be able to listen to him closely and understand what he's saying. And, you know, I understand it's difficult at times. But I've gotten to where, because I listen to him on Pia's live stream too. So I've listened to him enough that I can understand everything he says just about. Once in a while, I'll have to ask him to repeat something. But I think he does okay. And I think the longer you listen, the more acclimated you will get. Just like listening to somebody who has.
That's like having a child. That's like having a child that can't speak very well.
Right, right.
Just family members understand what's being said, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
But you get used to hearing it all the time.
Right, right. Like my son, he used to say crook. That's the only word he could say till he was 3 years old. Crook. And it was truck. And he couldn't even say mama or daddy. And that was weird to me. But we ended up, when he was 2 and he couldn't say those things, I knew there was an issue. So I called the elementary school and I said, look, I got a 2-year-old. I know you're not going to teach him, but I need to know somebody to call. I'm new here and I don't know the services for where to get speech therapy or something like that. And they gave me a number. They came out, they evaluated him within a week, and they got him in speech therapy within a month. They came to our house to do speech therapy with him. And he was only in it from February to August of 1 year. And he started talking and hadn't shut up since. But, and he speaks well. In fact, what did he say today? What did he say today?
It was a big word.
That was so freaking funny. Oh, God, I wish I could remember it. Oh, well, it's gone now. Maybe it'll come back later.
Profound thing.
He does. My son, he doesn't talk like, it's like, remember the commercial about E.F. Hutton?
Yeah.
That's my son. He doesn't say a lot, but when he does, you're going to listen to what he says because it'll get your attention. It's hilarious. I forget I wish I could remember exactly what he said, but it was freaking hilarious. He was the one that when he was little, before he started kindergarten, we would watch TV together in the mornings, you know, because kids got to watch their cartoon. And I don't know why, but there was this Life Alert commercial on the Cartoon Channel. And he looked at that commercial and he was staring at it. And all of a sudden he says, "That's what you need, Mama." I said, "What do I need?" He said, "You need a wife of work." I said, "Is that so?" Apparently these gray hairs gave me away or something. I don't know. And even back then, my God, I didn't even have a whole lot of gray hair.
I've always had more gray than you.
Yeah, you've always had a little more gray than me. Yeah. But look, Poppy's daddy was white-headed by the time he was 30. Just
Wow.
40, pure white. Just, I never, like Colonel Sanders white.
Dad went from gray to silver.
Well, no, he went from silver to white. I wish mine would turn that quickly. You know, just do what it's going to do and be done with it. Because I don't like all these stripes at all. But my daughter told me, she says, well, Mom, if you color your hair, when it grows out, you're going to be freaked out and you're not going to recognize yourself. I said, you know, you could be right. You could be right. Kat said, Wesley told him to say that. He might have, Kat. Did you put that boy up to that?
Me.
He thinks that I need that in a hover round. I told him, no, I need a vacation and a jacuzzi. That's what I need. But
Okay, the
you warned
teenager's
your
tucked in.
stripes. Oh, she had to be tucked in?
Yes, that's what she was blowing up my phone.
I got a 16-year-old daughter who needs to be tucked in every night. Is that weird or what? Y'all, is that weird? Oh, Kat, I've earned it too. Oh, God. I'm so ready to retire, y'all.
What?
You know, when I had 2 babies after 40 years old, I looked at my husband when I found out we were going to have the last one, and I said, I hope that you're ready to raise some teenagers.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Oh, don't.
I
don't you-
walked in the front door of the house and you called me everything you could think of and even words I've never heard before.
Oh, the first day I found. Oh, yeah, I did do that.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't lying. He
Made
is
a-
not. I was so mad.
Made
Oh,
a
my
sailor
God, I was
blush.
mad.
She was cussing in languages she didn't even know.
It was ugly, y'all.
And she hit me in the head with the stick.
With the pea stick, I
Yep.
sure did. I threw it at him and hit him in the head with it. I was mad as a hornet. But I ended up, I said, I hope that you are ready to raise teenagers. And he looked at me puzzled and he said, but why? And I said, because by the time these 2 are teenagers, I'm going to be too old and too tired to deal with the nonsense, and it's going to be yours. Because I'm going to quit. And look, I'm not even playing. I'm about to quit. I did have to do math homework with him tonight, and I wanted to blow my head off. No, I'm teasing. I know I can't say that on Facebook, but oh my God. Did I want to poke my eyes out or what? Yes, I did. Oh, good. Welcome back, Laura. I didn't even know you were gone.
Wow.
Oh, she said be right back right there. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, Laura. But yeah, yeah. And then Violet, let me tell you what Miss Prissy Pants did today.
I told her that's why you were angry, and she's like, but.
She texted me from school and she said, hey, I need to learn movement 3 of this performance. Can I stay after school to practice? Well, do you remember we had to take her to the cardiologist because of chest pain and all of that stuff? Well, the cardiologist thinks that it's something called costochondritis, and that is a inflammation of the cartilage that holds your ribs onto your sternum. And there's no cure for it. They don't know why it happens, but it will come and go, and eventually she will probably grow out of it. And the only thing they can really do for it is rest and Motrin or anti-inflammatories. So I told her, I said, no, you need to come home and rest for the weekend because next week starts competition season. It's going to last a whole month. And she's going to be slinging that instrument around for
The entire
4
month.
solid weeks, every single day of the week except Sunday. And I told her, I said, you need to rest. You need to come home, take your naproxen, leave. And try to get this thing at least to where it doesn't hurt so much before you start again. And she said, okay, I'll come home on the bus. Well, 20 minutes later, I get a phone call. Let me tell you what she said to me. Hey, Mom.
Buckle
I
up,
may
boys.
or may not have been let out too late from band, and I may or may not have missed the bus. I said, how are you going to get home? She goes, well, I could call. I said, I'll tell you what. I don't care how you get home. I don't give a crap if you walk or not. And I hung up on her. I said, you're 16 years old. Figure it out. I was so mad. I could have chewed her a new behind right then. And I knew that if I didn't hang up that phone, I was going to say stuff that she and I both would regret. So,
Well, did you figure it out?
oh yeah, she got her a ride home. She called her sister, and her sister went and got her because she knows I don't allow her to get in the car with a teenager. So it was either call her sister or walk.
And she was walking in the rain.
And it was pouring down rain. And either that or get her band director to bring her home. He's the one that let her out. This is the second time this has happened in a month that he's let them out too late to get on the bus. And I don't think necessarily that it's been his fault. I think she's blamed it on him because she wanted to stay. And I was mad. And I didn't. She wanted to come home and talk to me. I'm like, nope, we're not talking right now. Well, why? I said, because if we do, you ain't going to like what I say. Now get out of my room. Oh, my gosh. So thankfully, one of us had a little bit of self-control. It's times like those that ready us parent for, yes. Hey, not only that, Kat, but it readies us for them to move the hell out of our house. How you like that? The good Lord gives us teenagers so that when they're ready to leave, we're ready for them to go. And that's the God's honest truth.
So is that why the oldest came back 7 times?
Look, I didn't say that they couldn't come back. I'm not going to let one starve. Hey, Dwayne, how are you? You're on awfully late this evening.
Way to make that girl's room disappear physically to make her stay
Oh,
away.
we did. We had to chop that thing up. But I think we've told that story before. That's done.
That's why I said we had to physically make that room go away.
I know. But yeah, I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
I had a friend
yeah.
over on the other side of town had both her kids were in their 20s.
Oh.
And when they finally left the nest, she went upstairs. They had adjoining bedrooms. She knocked the wall down, made her a big double room office.
That is awesome.
And about 6 months later, when the girl come back and said, well, where's my room? She said, you don't have a room.
You don't have one. That's what he said to our daughter. You don't have one anymore.
Told her she could have a pup tent and a garden hose when she comes back.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, my uncle did that. Moved down in Sarasota, Florida. He had a big, beautiful house. And when those last 2 boys finally moved, Uncle Charles.
Yeah.
When he finally moved out, he made a train room out of 2 bedrooms.
There
He
you
did.
go.
That's
That thing was
right.
huge.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever going to get to quit being the mom. I mean, I know I don't get to quit being, and I don't want to, but can I just stop being legally responsible for feeding a bunch of moochers?
Yeah, stop
Please?
giving them money.
I'm talking about them.
They're not even 13 and 17 yet.
They can mow yards. They can buy some of their own groceries.
No, they
Good
can't.
job.
Train them while they're young. They'll be self-sufficient by the time they're ready to leave. I just had a talk with my son today, and
Which one?
he's only 12, but I told him, I said, look here, let me tell you how this is supposed to work, son. I said, when you get to be 18, you can go to college and be on our health insurance. But by the time you finish college, you got to do it in 4 years, and then you got to pay for your own insurance. So you better get yourself a good job, because health insurance is very expensive, and so is all the medicine you need. Because
Migraines.
he gets migraines, and
And that crap ain't cheap.
that medicine's not cheap at all, especially if he graduates to the Imitrex injections. Oh my God, they're ridiculously expensive. So I told him, I said, you're going to have insurance, because I'm not paying for that for you. I'm going to be retired. We're going to be on a fixed income. Maybe. Oh, he does, Laura. He does his laundry. Well, they do the laundry together. Usually one will put it in and the other will fold it, or vice versa.
And they do the dishes the same
And
way.
they do the dishes the same way. One will unload it and the other one loads. And then they're responsible for cleaning their own rooms, which they do a miserable job of. They have to take out the garbage.
Mhm.
I'm not having him mow the lawn yet because he's just such a tiny little boy. He's about to be 13, and we just found out he finally weighs 65 pounds. So he's just itty bitty still. In fact, he had to get a vaccination today for what's it called?
Spinal meningitis.
Meningococcal meningitis, whatever. It's a normal vaccine that 7th graders get. And she brought the needle in, and she looked at his arm, and she goes, "Oh," because he's just got little stick arms, you know.
They're like that big around.
He doesn't have a lot of muscle for. And she was thinking about going and getting a smaller needle, and she says, "No, I think I can do this." And she only put it in as far as it needed to go instead of all the way. Because if she'd have jabbed that thing all the way in, it would have hit his bone. I know it would.
Oh yeah.
But she did a real good job. She didn't hurt him or nothing.
Well, she cheated. She laid her finger beside the needle.
Oh, did she?
So it stopped at her finger instead of going all the way in.
Well, I was happy with the way she treated him today because she did a really good job. You know what? He's not scared of shot.
He watched her do it. He's like, meh.
Yeah, he's
Now the 24-year-old, when he was 13 and had to get a booster shot for school,
oh my God.
they all the doctors and everybody didn't
And
say a
him.
word. The mom knew he needed a shot. They all knew.
Oh
She
yeah, we
took him out in
wouldn't
the
tell him.
hallway, and they all walked away. And he's like, "What are they doing?" I said, "Olivia, come and show you something." I wrapped that boy up like in a wrestling move, and the nurse came in real fast. 2 more nurses grabbed that boy that I couldn't grab, and then just jabbed him fast. And
It
he
was-
screamed like I was beating him to
Oh
death.
my God.
There were people in the front lobby going, "Oh, what's going on? Who's dying?"
It was bad.
Yeah,
And he wasn't 13. He was 9.
9.
He was 9 when we did that. And
Well, he didn't like it at 13 either.
he don't like it at 24. He won't go. Never mind.
He won't go to the doctor and get his shots like he's supposed to because he's afraid of needles.
Cat, from your lips to God's ears. She said they really do leave. Most don't want to stick around their parents any more than we want them to. And I do. You know I do. But, see,
We've been cherishing them for a long time.
we've been having talks with our daughter about what college she wants to go to because she graduates next year.
Yeah.
And so she gives us this look like this. Look, watch this. "I'm scared to grow up. I don't want to leave home. Please don't make me leave home." And I'm like, oh my God, what are we going to do?
I worked with a guy downtown, had 3 kids, and for high school graduation gifts, he gave them luggage. All 3 of them. He said he gave them 12 months to figure out what they're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
He says, if you go to college, I'll pay the tuition. But if you're not going to college, you got 12 months to get out of the house, get you a job.
Right. Kat, you know what? When my daughter lived in Virginia, it was horrible. I hated her being that far away from me. So I do understand that. But I wish mine would give me a chance to miss them. Blah. Blah. Because she moved back. She moved back to Mississippi 4 miles down the street. And now every time she's having a hard day, because she works from home, and she'll have a hard day, maybe the baby's screaming and she can't get her work done, and she'll call me. "Hey, Mom, do you want to come over?" I'm like, "Why? Do you miss me?" Well.
I need your services.
So,
I really don't want you. I need your services.
I feel like the only time she ever wants me to come over is when she needs me to, wrangle the youngins.
Just start wrangling them like I do. She'll never ask you to come over and do it again.
No, because I want to hang out with the babies.
Just put them in the headlock. Like
But
this, Erica?
Well, and I will say this, she has not called me in 2 weeks, and I finally went over there yesterday to help her out a little bit, and I had a great time because it was just me and little man Oliver, and we played, and I pushed. Look, he's got this little monster truck that's, you know, one of the it's battery, and you push the pedal and it goes. Well, he's not strong enough yet. He's only 15 months old. He doesn't understand the whole concept of steering and pushing a pedal at the same time. I don't know why they got him the thing. But so yesterday he gets on it and he couldn't make it go. And he was like shaking it like this. So I got behind him and I grabbed the steering wheel and I started pushing him around the garage in it. Well, every time I stopped, he would throw a fit. And I did it about 5 or 6 times. And finally, I had to quit. And he did his fit. I said, look here, boy, I'm an old lady, and I can't be pushing you around on this thing all the time. I said, you got to learn to do this yourself. So he got up off of his thing and went in the house and told his mama he wanted some yum yum. That was a glass of water. He likes water, and he calls it yum yum for some reason.
Water.
Yeah, water. She only gives him water.
What? She's insane.
She don't give him
Juice?
nothing good. She
Tea?
don't let him have cookies. She don't let him have. I'm like, what the hell is? Why you want to be a kid if you can't have a cookie?
I like cookies.
I
I'm
like
old.
cookies too. Look, y'all, it's almost Halloween, and I got a problem. Poppy's gonna start bringing me those bags of Brock's pumpkins,
Maybe.
and I have no self-control, and I'll eat the whole bag.
Problem solved. I don't buy them. I just don't bring them home to you.
Okay. That might cause a problem too.
How about I just dole them out to you?
Okay. You can
I'll
do
hide
that.
them around the house in Ziploc bags and give you like notes.
Be like an Easter egg hunt.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I used to do when she was pregnant with the last 2 kids. I would buy a
Bag of
box,
Tootsie
a
Rolls.
big box of Tootsie Rolls at a time, and I would take the individual bags and hide them around the house. And she would call me at the base. I need Tootsie Rolls now. And I'm like, go look in this drawer, go to this closet. And she would be like, okay, thank you.
Yes, Kat, the candy corn pumpkins. I love them.
There, what's to love about them? It's like eating raw sugar. It's
I
like,
know.
Give me a spoon of raw sugar.
I know.
Ew.
I love them. And I wish I didn't. But let me tell you something. Every Halloween, I gain about 5 pounds. And I don't lose it till after Christmas.
See, coffee, I put 1 level scoop of sugar in mine. She gets 2.
Level?
No, not level. They're kind of even.
Well, that's too much then. That's too much.
She likes her coffee with a lot of sugar.
Laura, how do you make Tootsie Roll? Do I need to Google that? Because I really like Tootsie Rolls too. But I'll tell you, when I was pregnant, I craved those things like crazy. And it's a wonder I have any teeth left because I ate so many.
You can make a Tootsie Roll drink.
Oh, yeah, there is a drink, and it's made with root beer.
No.
No? What's
It's
it?
the weirdest
Dr.
combination.
Pepper?
It sounds disgusting, but it tastes wonderful. I used to drink it up in Connecticut. It's half orange juice and half Kahlua. It
That's right,
sounds
Patrick.
horrible, but you mix that together and it's good.
Hey, Patrick! Poppy's trying to convince me that orange juice and Kahlua taste good together.
I thought the bartender had lost her stinking mind, but she goes, no, here, try it.
No, I think she actually lost her mind. Because I wouldn't take, she wouldn't have to tell me. Basically, she would have to keep it a secret from me what was in it before I would drink something
Well,
like that.
she did. She said, here, do you like Tootsie Rolls? I'm like, yeah. She goes, here, drink this. I said, I don't know. And she goes, if you hate it, you don't have to pay for it. I'm like, okay.
All right. Patrick, do you have your makeup on? The only time I drink
I
water
hope
is
so.
when it's in ice. And we I go through a lot of ice.
Just reminded me of something. A reason why I threw something in the freezer.
What did you do in the freezer?
I was told the only way to drink that Tennessee Smoky Habanero Mango is to keep it in the freezer for a little while. It's been in the freezer for like a couple hours. So I'm going to try it.
Oh my God. He's drinking habanero and mango whiskey. And y'all, it's gross.
Well, it's gross warm.
But you know something? A friend of mine, I call her a friend. Friends don't bring friends this kind of stupid drink. She bought us a bottle of, what was that stuff called? Apple flavored Crown Royal. It was disgusting. Disgusting. And I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do with this? Because I know it wasn't cheap, but it's still in my cabinet over there, but it's still full.
Here's the best right here.
Oh, the peach. Huh.
It's hard to find, but it's some good stuff.
I'll have to try that. Oh, look at him. Look at
Wesley.
Patrick.
Let Wesley see the label.
Okay.
Okay. We'll have to try that one. The
You
apple
like
one
peaches.
was disgusting.
It was just way too sweet.
Yeah.
Because the stuff I make is not overly sweet and makes your teeth want to curl up.
Patrick thinks your habanero mango whiskey sounds good, apparently, because he's got heart eyeballs on his smiley face. How is it?
Way better freezing cold.
Let me taste it.
Still got a little bit of a
Oh, no,
kick,
I
but-
can't. Mm-mm. That's too sweet. Mm-mm.
Did you mix that with something or is it straight?
Straight.
Straight, just I put 2 ice cubes in it and called it good.
That's too sweet for me. Mm-mm. I like dirty martinis, not boat drinks.
Well, this is not boat drink. It's whiskey.
Oh, Patrick wants to know what's that peach whiskey. Crown Royal Peach.
Apple juice and vodka? What?
Oh, if you like that, Laura, you should try pineapple juice and vodka.
That's good.
where it's at.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like iced tea.
I'll tell you what I like with vodka is Ocean Spray Cran Mango.
Oh, yeah.
Almost
sounds
got like a grapefruit bite to it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't they call that a Bay Breeze?
Oh hell, I don't know.
I think they do. In my hand, Charlotte, sweet drink or pumpkin candy? Pumpkin candy. No sweet drinks for me.
She doesn't even like Coca-Cola or
No.
Pepsi or anything like that. She might drink a root beer once in
I
a
like
while.
diet root beer and I like sweet tea. And I don't put a lot of sugar in. Look, these people in Mississippi put so much sugar in their sweet tea
Oh, they do.
that
It's
it's
straight
like
sugar water.
syrup. It's syrup. And I'm like, oh God. So every time we go to a restaurant, unless I know that they make really good tea, and most of them don't, I have to cut it half and half with half unsweet and half sweet. Oh, Patrick, you don't like root beer? I like root beer. Cranberry juice is good, yeah. No, I'm definitely a pumpkin candy girl, but and I love cotton candy too. Is there a drink with cotton candy? I would drink that.
I've seen it. I'm Googling weird crap I've seen.
Patrick said horrible. Horrible.
it.
See, I won't be sending root beer. If you've never had a Barks, you haven't lived. But I don't know. So I just did a Facebook. Somebody posted something on a Facebook group that I'm in, and it said, "Tell people where you live without saying the name of the state or the region or where it is." And I put crawfish. And then I got to thinking, is that correct? Because would people associate that with Louisiana or Mississippi? I said, hell, it don't matter. They're all dingalings.
There you go. Pinnacle Fair Cotton Candy Liquor.
I don't like Pinnacle vodka.
I'll look at the next one.
That's the cheap stuff. Cotton candy margarita. Oh,
Yeah.
shut the front door. That might be good. Yeah, that's about it. No, I don't care for Pinnacle vodka. It's like drinking flammable liquid.
It is flammable. Like honey.
Well, I know, but it just good Lord, this is $30 a bottle. That's ridiculous.
It's like flavored Everclear.
It is. Pinnacle's not very good too. I like Grey Goose and I like Sky and I like Stolies and what else?
Mama's got good taste.
What's that other one? Belvedere. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Have you
Belvedere.
tried any of the Texas vodkas?
I have not.
I didn't know Texas made vodka.
I have not.
Dwayne, Deep Eddy is a favorite of mine.
Okay.
Made over in Austin.
And it's distributed region wide.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, reason why, I mean, Texas and the surrounding area, I'm sure.
Right.
Deep Eddy and Tito's.
Now I've had Tito's.
Yeah.
In fact, my daughter Erica, she's a bartender. Well, by trade, she's a bartender.
That sounds terrible.
Rum and tomato juice.
That's awful.
What? You're a horrible monster.
I did used to have a friend that would pour tomato juice in her beer to cure a hangover.
That's different.
Yeah.
Well, that's your hangover. That'd make you stop drinking right there.
Ain't that the truth?
Or make you throw up.
Probably. Oh, Cypress, Laura likes Absolute. I'm not an Absolute fan, but I'll drink it, if you're going to have a mixed drink, there's no sense in buying top shelf liquor to mix with something else. If you're going to drink, so I usually just drink the Belvedere and all the ones I really like in my martini. And if I'm going to mix it, I'll just Well-brand is fine with me. I don't care.
And she just waves the bottle of vermouth over it. She's like, "Here, see, look."
Yeah,
vermouth,"
I
and
don't
puts
do
it down.
too much vermouth. Absolutely love Absolute, but it's expensive there. Well, gosh, Patrick, I don't know how you can afford to drink over there. It seems like everything is so much more expensive there than it is here.
That's when
Especially,
you just drink the rock gut.
especially the sin-taxed items, Oh, now I do like Clamato, however you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God! In a Bloody Mary, shut the front door. That is delicious. Put a big old fat oyster in the bottom of it. Shut up.
There's another one I like on occasion is Myers Dark Rum and Butterscotch Schnapps.
Oh, shut up. I love me some butterscotch schnapps. Now, I will drink that.
That's good in coffee.
Yes, it is. And it's good in everything. You just drink it with ice. That's all you do with that. Send me some booze. They'll confiscate it, Patrick. If I sent you booze, I'd go to prison.
Even if he got it, it'd cost $60 to send it.
I know, right? That's funny. Yeah, I love butterscotch. And
It's really
there's
good, Patrick.
What is that other schnapps?
Make sure it's Myers.
Crap. Well, you like
I like Frangelica
yes,
too.
you do like that.
I like that a lot.
That's wonderful in coffee.
And but yeah, I like it in coffee. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Now, one thing that's good, my kids got for me last Christmas. It's a cask
Keep
and
talking.
cream. It was like
I'll be
a
back.
bourbon that was basically mixed with cream.
Yes.
And that stuff was so stinking good all by itself.
What was the name of that?
Yes,
I think
it's good.
I forget who made it, but it was a cask and cream. But yeah, I mixed it with nothing. I just poured it over some ice and drank it. I kept it in the fridge until it was empty. And in another couple months, you can get the eggnog that's already pre-mixed. Some of it's good, some of it not so much.
Was the one you're talking about? Was it EJ?
Yes,
Yeah, that's my favorite.
that stuff was good. I'll probably buy some more of that when it gets closer to winter, or at least fall, closer to fall.
Yeah, it's one of the seasonal things I have around here. I mean, you can find it year round, but not a lot.
Well, usually, because my son and I are the only two that really like eggnog in the house, so I'll buy a half a gallon at a time, and he and I'll just polish it off. As long as neither one of us are sick, we'll just go to the fridge and just tilt it back.
You better not be feeding him that Jameson.
No, I'm not going to feed him Jameson eggnog.
In the back.
But yeah, I'll throw some of the cheaper liquor in it. Like Charlotte was saying, no sense in buying good liquor and mixing it in with something.
No, because one or two drinks into it, everybody's hammered anyway.
Yeah. That's one thing I've definitely calmed down on since I got out of the Navy is the amount I drink. Because before, I had to stop drinking because I could put $100 in my pocket, 80 in one pocket, 20 in the other for the cab, and drink the 80 worth in a night and
You did not.
and walk out. Oh yeah, when I was in the Navy, my tolerance was so stinking high.
Yeah,
I could go. It was Moose McGillicuddy's out in Pearl Harbor, Hawaii, and it was a college bar. Had a lot of young squids and a lot of college chicks there, and it was dollar draft, $2 wells, so 40 drinks, and I could walk out.
They must have been watering them down.
But
big
that was
time.
also after we spent my last Westpac. Our boat broke so many times. We went from port to port to port, and we were drinking Asian liquor. We were drinking a lot of Asian liquor. And
You know what's funny is I honestly don't think in all my years of, 'cause like I said before, I never drank much as a young person or even as an older person.
Mhm.
But I don't think I ever went out and spent money on my own liquor in my whole life.
because you're a pretty young thing.
I don't think
And
I ever
morons
had.
like me buying you drinks.
I know, but I honestly don't think I ever had to
It's
pay
a
for
weakness
drinking
we have.
anywhere I ever went. And I wouldn't. I'd drink, a Coke or water, or I would drink something else, cranberry juice, something like that. I wouldn't have done that.
But what was our drink on our first date?
Coffee. Our first date was coffee and a blonde brownie, a
That sounds kinda
blonde
racist.
brown, a blonde brownie from Applebee's,
Right.
and it was yummy.
Yeah, it was.
The coffee wasn't so great, but the blondie was really good.
Well, I've reeled
Hey.
back a lot here lately.
You what?
Said I've reeled back on drinking a lot lately.
Have you?
I'd just rather have a little less and a little better quality.
Well, and I feel that way too. I like to enjoy it, but I don't need a lot of it.
Mm-mm.
A
Not
little
anymore.
little bit goes a long way with me.
Yeah. And that's a good thing about drinking a little bit once in a while. You don't need so much to feel any of the effects.
That's right.
Well, and I don't know.
And there's no sense in getting hammered where you wake up in the shower and wonder how you got there.
Wake up face down on the deck with a dog licking you.
Or chewing your arm off
Been
to get out from under somebody.
Been there, done that.
So I woke up in a laundromat in South Korea once. Does that count? Me and about 3 other guys.
See, I live under a rock, y'all. I live under a rock. I don't get to have these fun times.
We dropped our engineer one time.
I don't know what that means.
Our engineer,
A person?
Yes,
Where'd you drop him?
down the hatch of the submarine.
Oh my
We were in South Korea. We won a game. It's a game between.
I don't want to know no games in
no.
South Korea.
It was a game between 2 countries and their submarines. We were the first one to win in a long, long time. We even got a trophy for it.
You mean the first Americans to win in a long time?
Yes, like a very long time. And we kicked their butts, and they graciously threw us a party, and we had soju and sake and all kinds of great stuff. And when we got back to the boat, he could not get down the hatch. So we were trying to lower him down real nice, and we were just as bad off as he was, and bam, we dropped him. He didn't feel it. We drug him down the hall, and Doc said he was good.
I bet he was good and bruised up the next day.
Yeah. Well, he
Oh
woke
my
up in
God.
the officer's head with half of his clothes, and he yeah.
See, I just can't wrap my head around stories like that.
It was a blast.
I mean, the worst thing I ever did was, look. So I told you, when I get really toasty, all my clothes come off. And one time I was at the beach in Tampa, Florida, and I don't know what exactly happened, but all I remember is I jumped this fence to get into this condominium complex and skinny dip in their pool. And then security came and found me. And so my friend that I was with had to help me over. You know, it wasn't a regular fence. It was one of them black wrought iron fences that had points on it. I don't know how the hell I got over that fence without stabbing myself in really important places, but I did with help. And the security guard wouldn't even help me over the fence because I was naked. And I told him he was an asshole for that because why wouldn't you help somebody? You know, he's
He's the one making you go away.
just human flesh, you know. Geez. I guess he was afraid I was going to start screaming, you know,
Ugly words.
ugly stuff at him, like, you know, accusing him of stuff that he didn't do. And I get that now that I'm an old lady. I understand why, but back then I was really pissed off that he wouldn't help me over that fence. And he told me I was the one that got myself in that situation. I could get myself out. I said, well, all right then.
He should have just thrown you.
He probably should have, but he didn't. So that's one of the last times I ever drank too much. One of.
Well, it sounds like a good plan.
Well, it was when I was in the middle of it. It was a great plan. And it was a beautiful pool.
Until he poo-pooed on your phone.
They did. And they should have just let me skinny dip and leave when I wanted to. You know? But it didn't work out that. Apparently, somebody in the condo saw some naked woman in their pool. And, you know.
They're probably just mad they weren't invited.
They reported me. I'm like, what the heck's the big deal about a naked lady in the pool? Just shut up.
That's what I would
Shut
say.
up.
Probably what happened is they were watching you in the pool, and then their wife was like, hey, what are you doing?
Right.
And then, oh, I got to report this lady, honey.
Well, back then I was kind of cute, really small, and yeah. Yeah, those were the days. The hell. Old age sucks, y'all.
Yeah, cute wears off, though. You're still pretty, though.
Cute does wear off. My dad told me that when I was 16. He said, you better get a career because cute wears off. And I didn't believe him. You wish you had a pool. Look, I didn't have a pool either. I just randomly walked up on this condo and jumped the fence. I was stealing the pool.
You were borrowing the pool.
I was borrowing the pool.
Kind of hard to steal a pool.
I know, right? That stinks. Y'all don't buy this stuff. It smells horrible. It's too sweet. It's even sticky. Look. Oh, no. It does not smell good to me at all.
That's why it is a sipping thing. You can't chug it, that's for sure.
Ain't no way I
So
can.
is it spicy?
Yeah.
I will stick my
it's
finger
habanero.
It is spicy. I don't taste a lot of mango. And it's a little watered down from the ice.
How would
So-
that be in? How would that be in like a Bloody Mary?
Whiskey and a Bloody Mary?
Patty would try that.
I'm not sure I would care for that much.
Maybe that should be your next video.
Patrick
Make
said-
a whiskey Bloody Mary.
Patrick said he wished he had a condo. Well, I wished I had one too.
Yeah, no doubt.
In Barbados. Anything can be chugged. I
beg to differ.
don't think so, Patrick. Not for me anyway. Shoot, I can't even take my... When I first had my heart attack, they gave me 80 milligram cholesterol medicine. And the pills were as big as the end of my finger. They were enormous. Enormous. Bigger than a vitamin C tablet. And I couldn't take them. I could not. I couldn't get it. I just couldn't. And he told me, well, just break them in half. Well, I couldn't even get half of it down. And so they had to lower my dosage to 40 milligrams just so I could swallow the pill. I'm a big baby when it comes to
Taking
yeah,
pills.
yeah.
Apparently, whiskey in a Bloody Mary is called a Bloody Molly, and this
Oh,
website's
is
suggesting a rye whiskey.
So that would be like Jameson, right?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, they got bourbon Bloody Marys too.
Oop, wait, go backwards one.
Well, oh, that's interesting. Bloody Joseph. What is
I
that?
don't know. Click it.
It almost sounds like a Bloody Jesus, which is what my friend used to call the beer and the tomato juice. Okay.
Dewar's Scotch.
Dewar's Scotch whiskey.
Payment.
What did you do?
I scrolled up to look at
You're
the
such a goofball. Stop. Don't touch it. Okay.
your mama.
Roll rather than shake all the ingredients in a shaker with ice and fine strain into an ice-filled. Oh, you know what? It's one of them. Okay. Dewar's or Dewar's, whatever you call it.
Dewar's.
Dewar's.
Doers.
Scotch whiskey, tomato juice, lemon juice, hot pepper sauce, Worcestershire, horseradish sauce, celery, black pepper. So I guess it's just basically a Bloody Mary with Scotch whiskey in it. And instead of shaking it, they roll it for some reason. I'd put a thing in it and stir it up, but I prefer vodka in my Bloody Marys. But I like clear liquors. I like, oh, you know what? I can do some damage to a bottle of Patron.
Really now?
Now
Yep.
we're talking. Things
I
are getting
sure
exciting
could.
now.
The only problem is that bottle of Patron could do a whole lot of damage to me, too.
That's it. I'm
Yeah.
gonna put my money on the bottle.
Yeah, because I would end up invisible. Jose Cuervo, you are a friend of mine. I'd like to drink you with a little salt and lime. I love that song.
Yeah,
Really?
those are the.
Or what's the one? I'm going to hire me a wino. Decorate our home so you'll feel more at ease here, and you won't need to roam. Something like that. Oh gosh, you like vodka the best too, Patty? I like it. It's better to me than most. and Marcel says vodka for her too.
In fact, I
I'm
only have
versatile.
one
I've
single
never
malt all the
gotten
way.
so sick on one drink that I can't drink any of it.
What's that?
No, I've never gotten so sick.
Oh, I have. When I was a teenager, I drank Mad Dog and about died.
Oh, Mad Dog's nasty anyway.
I about died.
Hey, Marcel.
Yay, Marcel.
Some of the kids in my high school
Patrick's
take
in purgatory. I got you, Patrick.
their Gatorade and dump the bottle out and fill it with Mad Dog
Hey!
2020.
I thought I was going to have to send you another link that you couldn't find it.
That or they would fill it up with Moon
No
Spark and
way.
bring it into school.
No worries. How's everything going?
Cheers, everyone.
What do we got?
Just beer,
Cheers.
man. Beer.
Marcel, I got your back, girl.
Oh, so what's
Come have a
happening,
nightcap
everyone?
with us.
It's still early for you lot. Still early in the evening. You got hours to go.
No,
Not going to be hours for me
Patrick.
tonight.
I'm a
What?
little under the weather. I actually was
Come
not going to do a live stream tonight.
I'm heading to Dallas tomorrow, and I'm wheels up 8 o'clock. I'm backing out the driveway.
Oh, well, what are you going to do down there or up there or?
I got a brother who lives up there, and when I
Okay.
went to Indiana a month ago, I brought my mom back with me, and she's been here a month, and she wants to go up to Dallas for a month before she heads back.
Right.
So drive up there in the morning, probably come back Sunday morning.
Nice. How far is that from you?
It's about a 3.5 hour drive.
It's been a very long time, but last time I was in Dallas, they had some good food.
Yeah, there's good food in Dallas. There's pretty much anywhere in Texas you can find just pretty good grub.
Yeah, we went to the stockyard.
Yeah, they're in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a lot of. They've got the old renovated downtown area is full of shops and bars and restaurants.
What happened?
I actually got to go to the original Gillies back in the day.
Here
What
in
happened,
Houston?
Patrick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there
I hear you,
twice.
Patrick.
That place was huge.
There
You
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 go.
can wear yourself out just trying to
I
make a
found
lap around that place.
Yeah.
What, they have like 8 bars in it, I think.
Yep. Thing was
Where?
Gillies.
I've never been there. Of course, I've never been to Texas.
Like he said, there are 8 bars in this bar.
Isn't that where they
Urban Cowboy.
Urban Cowboy was supposed to be set?
Yep.
That was a stupid movie.
And one of them stages is where that was Mickey Gillies' bar.
That's the dumbest damn movie I think I've ever seen.
It was the 70s. what do you expect?
except for Saturday Night Fever. I hated John Travolta back in the day. Now he got better as he got older, because I really liked him in Face Off.
Yeah,
With,
Deborah Winger kind of held that together.
Yeah, definitely. Because I never did care for. I didn't even like him when he first started out as Cotter on when he was young. I hated that program. He was so stupid. But I guess that was the gimmick, dumb handsome guy. Ew, gross. There ain't nothing I hate worse than a dumb guy. You know what I mean? Just
Hey,
bleh.
Marcel, if you can use Chrome, you can get on.
Oh yeah. Is she having problems?
Yeah, it's another Apple Safari StreamYard deal.
Oh.
But get off Safari, try a different browser, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Or Firefox maybe?
I'm
Maybe
using
not.
Firefox now. That works.
Are you? Yes, Dwayne.
Chrome
It was
will
called
work.
Welcome Back, Cotter. Yep. I hated that program. Look, and I was a young girl when that came on, and you would have think I would have just fainted over the young man, but I didn't.
Well, did you like Convoy with Chris Christopherson?
Mm-mm.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, didn't like that. I didn't like Smokey and the Bandit because I thought that was dumb too.
You're
Now, I did like Jackie Gleason in Smokey and the Bandit.
Now, did you like
My name is Buford T. Justice. Yeah, I did like that. And yes, Horseshack. Good God. God, I
how many
hated
times
that.
you must have watched it a lot?
My parents made us watch it in the evening because they laughed and hee-hawed over it.
Well, you only had 5 channels back then.
Who's that baby?
She's letting me know it's late and ready. She's ready to go
She
for
did.
bed.
Mine followed me to the bathroom because I feed him in the bathroom in the bathtub to keep the other kittens away from him and from them eating his food because they'll scarf it down and he won't get any. And
Well, his special food.
yeah, he gets the soft food and the kittens do not. And when I went in the bathroom, he started whining. Wow, wow. So I had to come out here and get him his food. So he's locked in the bathroom right now, happy as pig in slop. I didn't mind the program. John Sebastian wrote the theme song. I didn't know that. God, Dwayne, where do you get all this information?
Google.
Jeez. You're like a Jeopardy contestant on speed.
You can Google everything.
Well, that's true, but I just wouldn't think to Google that.
That's about the same time period as
Hey, Kitty Grumpus. That's cute, Laura.
America's
That's what-
Greatest Hero.
That's what we call her, is Kitty.
Is it what you call her?
We're too lazy to name her. We just called her Kitty,
Kitty.
and it stuck.
One of my girlfriends here in Long Beach, she has a dog named Kitty.
Yeah.
And when we first met her, we thought that was the funniest thing we'd ever seen in our lives.
But the dog you looked when it was young looked like a dingo.
Yeah, the dog looks, well, every time I see the dog, I start saying, the dingo ate my baby. But, because it's got that shape of it like a,
And the brindle coloring
Yeah.
and looks like a dingo.
But she's a good dog.
Yeah, now that she's gotten older.
Yeah,
When she was young, she was a turd.
she's a weirdo.
Yeah,
She's a really weird dog. I've never met a dog like her before.
Oh
Oh my God, y'all. My daughter just went this past weekend, my oldest daughter, and got herself a Labradoodle. That's more poodle than doodle or whatever. The mama is a
I bet
Labradoodle
a
and
doodle's just fine.
the daddy is a standard poodle. So it's only really 1/4 lab. Oh my God, he is a beautiful, beautiful dog.
Is he smart?
Very smart. But see, now my dad always says that a dog is only as smart as its owner.
It's screwed.
I can understand that too.
And I told her yesterday when I went over there, I spent about 15 minutes with that dog, just walking it around the backyard and telling it to go out, and do his business. And he knows his name already. She's only had him a week. He knows his name. He can come when you call him. He can sit. And he's 9 weeks old. And I told her, I said, look, all you have to do is spend about 15 to 20 minutes a day with this dog and teach him manners and how to be a good dog. I said, and you will never regret that time you spent with that dog. I said, you'll make a good dog out of him. I said, but if you just let him go wild and you don't teach him any manners, he'll be useless for his whole life. And she said she was going to try, but she didn't know if she could find 15 minutes. I said, then you shouldn't have got a dog.
And stay off the phone for 15 minutes.
Right?
Yeah.
But
Well, when I used to raise dogs, I would sell them at 6 to 7 weeks, and they always was leash trained, and potty trained by the time I sold them.
Wow.
And you sold what kind of
Basset hounds.
Basset hounds?
Yeah, we used to show them.
That's right. That's right. I remember you telling me about that.
I don't remember what kind of hound dog, but when I was a little kid, my brother had a hound dog, and his name was Snoopy.
Did it look like a Snoopy?
He was white and black and had big floppy ears.
He was probably a beagle.
I just
Like
remember
Snoopy.
He would just do that. Oh.
But yeah, beagles do that.
Okay, so
And
might have been a beagle.
they got their nose on the ground a lot.
I don't remember everything. I was tiny when we had that dog.
I am really, though, Poppy and I have had standard poodles most of our marriage till we lost that last one.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been almost 6 years now. And I think it's time for another one. It'll probably be the last dog I ever get, honestly. But just because I would hate to outlive a dog and then have it go to somebody who really didn't want it or whatever,
That's right.
Yeah.
Not prepared to bury it. Don't even bring it home.
Right. And I would try to get me one that was older and maybe in a rescue situation. So that
if I was ever get another one, I would probably rescue a senior dog.
right.
Yeah.
And we
Just,
did, we did that with when we got Dinah, the ugly little Chihuahua, who's my best friend because we have the same personality.
Mean as fire.
But we got a little tiny miniature poodle too. Well, it was a toy poodle. He was a bitty thing, and he was a senior citizen, and he had cataracts on his eyes and
Going deaf.
He couldn't control his bowels or his bladder at the end, and so we ended up finally having to put him down. But I told Poppy, I said, you know, that poor dog was in the shelter, and you could tell he used to belong to somebody. You know, he was trained. He was smart. He was a great little dog. He was ugly as sin when I brought him home. He was a little gray poodle.
Matted.
But he had been so matted, they had to shave him completely down. And good God, he was ugly. But once he started growing out and I was able to groom him, he was so beautiful. And he was a good little dog. I loved him. I hate it that he's gone now. And in fact, you know, maybe we should get a smaller poodle this time.
Nope.
Yeah, after Maestro, I don't know.
Myself, I'm bringing home a Malamute or
Marcel.
Thank you, Patrick. I'm sorry, Marcel. I'm terrible at this, y'all.
Hey, Marcel, how you doing? Bye, Marcel.
What?
Where'd she go?
Boy.
She just wanted to pop in.
Where'd she go?
I'm still
There
here.
she is.
Oh, she's there. There you are.
Lord have mercy.
Hey.
I just had to come keep things exciting here, guys.
Well, I'm glad you
very
did.
exciting.
Mhm.
Oh, my.
How are you?
A rescue. Pure German Shepherd. I bought Santana, pure female, wanted to breed them, but she was not having none of that. Well, you know, sometimes women are that way. Especially when we old
Marcel.
and crotchety. Grab a
How's
snack. You come up yourself.
I like snacks.
Marcel, how are you,
Oh.
Marcel?
I'm doing good. Just been
Are you back home?
crazy week. Oh yeah, we're home. I've been doing the single mom thing again for 3 weeks.
Oh,
So fun. Yeah, he's been out of town on an assignment. So
Will?
yeah.
Mm.
So how's the new place coming?
Well, last I heard is that the house is supposed to be ready for delivery now Tuesday.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, but every time I talk to them, they like push it back a day. So we are cautiously excited, but
Very good.
it still won't be delivered. It'll be ready for delivery. And so they gave themselves a 15-day window for actual delivery. And so then when they actually deliver it somewhere in that 15-day window, then it's another 30 days before it's move-in ready. And so in the meantime, they're like, you haven't sold your current house? I'm like, dude, we got to have somewhere to go. No, I sold my house. They said, you can't tell me when I'm going to have a new house. So no, I haven't sold my house. You know, it's like, I'm saying.
What
So
do they think you're going to do? Pitch a tent in the property and just wait on them?
yeah, well, it's something like that, but that's what the way things are right now. Like, you know, we live really close to town. We're walking distance from schools. We're like in the center of everything. It's a cute little ranch style house, and it's gonna sell. I mean, so we're kind of banking on that, like not being in a rush. So we hope we don't get it handed to us, like we stick a sign in the yard and like nobody wants to buy it. I don't think that'll happen, but let's not tempt Murphy's Law.
Right.
I talked to one of my YouTube buddies here last week. I don't know if you all have seen Texas 2.5. Anyway, he's up in Wisconsin. And
Yeah.
he's decided to move back to Alaska. He said he
Oh.
put his townhome up for sale and he had 73 viewings in 3.5 days.
Wow.
Well,
Sold his townhome in 4 days.
my brother, now I've got a brother who does pretty well for himself, right? A little hoity-toity big brother going on. And he and his wife had bought a condo on the beach 4 years ago. And then they got tired of dealing with it because they were constantly renting it out and all this stuff. So he listed it, and he had people from California, believe it or not, come in. Day one, they listed it. They came in, cash offers, sold it in like 24 hours.
Yeah.
Exactly what he asked for. They didn't heckle anything. They were like, it was just gone. He was like, he said he was in shock.
There's
They
no
didn't
homes
try
on
to,
the
like-
market right now.
Yeah.
The inventory's low.
Well, the problem is people are buying them all. Investors are buying them all, and they're
Right.
not selling. Like the average person, the regular person that's trying to buy a home, is being cut out by the
By investors
investors.
that have cash.
Yeah, they're coming in and buying all the reasonable homes and holding on to them to get that rent money, and people can't get established.
The guy that bought the house from the meth head next door to me, well, they got foreclosed on and got evicted, and then an investor came. Let me tell you what, the investor paid $6,000 for that house.
Holy cow.
Let me tell you, it wasn't worth $3,000. I wouldn't have given them $3,000 for it because just because I knew what kind of damage they did to the place. When they came and
Charlotte,
cleaned
you
it
could have
out,
knocked that over and had a heck of a garden.
you know what? That's what I said. If I'd have known, I'd have bought it and burned it to the ground.
$6,000, yeah, you could bulldoze that over.
Yeah.
And just take
But-
the land.
They came here, and that's one of the reasons I haven't been posting videos lately. Between the rain and the noise from the construction next door, look, those construction workers came in and in 2 months' time, completely from the ground up renovated that house.
Well,
And-
gutted it to the stud.
yeah, they had to gut it to the studs. They redid everything in it, and now they've got it listed on the market. And
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
now I wouldn't buy it. There's nothing about this neighborhood that I love. Nothing. The only reason I'm here is because I need to stay here until my kids graduate high school, and then we're leaving. I don't know where we're
Yeah.
going yet, but we're leaving. We're going to the woods where we don't have any neighbors and no noise or anything.
Yep.
Okay.
Box.
I don't know what state that's going to be. I don't know what city. I don't know anything yet. But
Oh, and speaking of neighbors, I
Mhm.
met the lady. You remember the people that put up the crooked
the
house?
ones that were
next
looking
to
at
us?
you,
Yeah.
Met her.
Well, because we never knew what to think about that, because we were
Right.
always like, maybe there wasn't like a reason they built the house that way, because the lot is uneven. So we never knew, or either that or they just like the view better. We've never known. Anyhow, the other day I went out there, and like I said, I've been doing everything for 3 weeks. So in the mornings, I've been going out to the property on my own and filling up jugs and driving over and watering the little baby trees and everything. Well, they've been living over there. They've moved in. And it was so funny because, she's a blonde lady. There was a little toddler girl, a boy who looked to be about my son's age, and then another boy running around there who's about 7 years old or so. And then the dad, the mom, and we've seen them off to the distance. And, they're fine, And so the other day I'm out there by myself, and I'm over towards that end of the property, and I'm watering the trees, and I'm just doing my little thing. And I hear, "Hey!" And I look over there, and this woman's on one of the porches, and she's going, "Hey, hey, hey!" And I'm like, who? And she was like, she's already coming down the steps, and she was like, "Can I come over there?" And I was like, "Here?" And she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Come on over." And so she comes over. Okay, now The grass in this place has sticker burrs, like bad, okay? And for some reason, the soil's real sandy, and around their house, they have it all carved out. It's like the beach for them right now, like around the house. Out in the distance on their 2 acres, they just haven't mowed anything. They haven't dealt with it at all. So I believe that she was unaware of how stickery the grass is.
Oh,
She's got this husky dog, right? And so she's a hot mess. She comes over, she's wearing flip-flops, flannel pajamas. She's walking through this high grass with a husky and flip-flops and flannel pajamas, and she's coming over to me and she's like, "Hey, well, nice to meet you. My name's Vanessa. My name's Marcel." And she's like, "Oh, well, it's nice to meet you." In the meantime, she's stopping, hobbling, being impaled by stickers and her flip-flops and all this stuff. And I'm just patiently waiting for her to make her way over to me. And meanwhile, she's talking back and forth from a distance. Anyhow, it was hysterical. And I was like, "Yeah, girl, those stickers are pretty bad," because she was like, oh, shit. Ow, ow, ow. And then the dog's covered in stickers. Anyway, it was crazy. So she finally makes it over to me, and she's hobbling. She's covered in stickers. And she's talking, and I'm looking at her pants, and I'm thinking, "Lady, you're going to spend all day getting those out of your pants." But she says, "I've never been out in the grass. We've never had a reason to come outside. I didn't know it was this bad." And I'm wearing boots and my shorts and everything. And I said, "Yeah, you got to get you some of these." She's like, "Oh, yeah, I got to get me some of those." And I said, "Well, where are y'all from?" And she said, "California." She said, "But we've been living in San Antonio for a little while, but we're from California." And I'm thinking to myself, like, "Yeah, this isn't going to be interesting." But she was very sweet. It turns out she was very nice, but they are much less country than we are, so it'll be interesting.
Oh my.
Well,
Yeah,
it's good
so
if you
I've
weren't.
been aware in California.
It's always, as long as you can get along with them, that's the main thing, isn't it? If it's not going to be adversarial.
Oh no, I'm not a contentious person. Like, I don't like conflict. Like, I will try to smooth it out, now don't get me wrong, I'm not a doormat by any stretch of the imagination, but I just don't want to fight with people, but then no, she turned out to be very nice. We ended up having a very long conversation, and then I felt kind of bad because it went on so long. We were talking. Her husband apparently drives trains for Amtrak. He's a train engineer, which is very cool. And so she's on her own a lot too. So she's out there by herself with her kids. And I'm thinking, okay, well, this is going to actually be ideal because of how much time I spend on my own, so we can help each other, maybe. But, and it was very interesting. And then I felt terrible because we talked for like 45 minutes and I was like, "Oh, well, it's so great to meet you. And yeah, we can talk about splitting the expense of a fence." And I was like, "But I'm going to have to get these trees watered. I've got to get going. I've got to be back in town for this and that." And she goes, "Oh, okay, sure." And then she took her dog and she walked off. And I'm thinking, I got back in my car and I have a little SUV. And so I started to turn and drive around, and I got all the way back over to the other side, and I looked in my rear view, and she's still hobbling to get out of the grass. And I said, "Okay, I'm so rude. I totally should have given her a ride or something." But
At least let her hop up on a bumper or something.
she was absolutely covered, and the poor thing.
That poor dog, she probably combed that stuff out for 2 days.
That husky, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Brush out that dog.
What a mess.
Yeah, hot mess.
Well, California.
Yeah, that's what she said, and I was like, I knew it. But she said they had to put the. What's that? Oh, sorry.
No,
So
I was
when
going to say, it seems like a lot of people from California are trying to invade Texas.
Well, we don't
Well,
have.
as long as they leave their California ways in California, they can come on over.
Yeah,
We don't have state income tax here,
right.
and so there's
Maybe we
there's
should-
perks to being here.
Well, we don't want Austin to turn into East California.
Oh, no.
Oh, Austin's already little LA.
That's kind of what I thought.
Austin's not weird anymore. It's Fort Worth. Yeah, Austin is downtown Dallas. It looks like it. It's not
Well,
cute
where's
and
a
quirky
place
like
you
it
can
used to
go in
be.
Texas and do what you want on your own property and, not have to conform? Because I'm like the consummate nonconformist.
No.
Yeah.
Might be able to find
Well,
your
you
little
don't
place out by
use
Del
Don.
Rio. Or
I'm shocked.
Maybe the middle of the state or the desert or somewhere.
you'd have to get out Del Rio, Midland, El Paso, out that area.
Midland, isn't that where old Bush lived?
They got a lot of wells and stuff out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Odessa.
Well,
Get out towards Odessa.
I wonder if I could buy me a well.
You need to buy yourself an island because you can do whatever you want on an island.
Laura,
got a
they
nice
are
ring
going
to
to
it.
mow it. They are going to mow their side. They just don't have a mower. They don't have a mower yet. And at this
How much
point,
property do
field
they
of,
own?
what's that?
How
Oh, they
much-
bought 2.15 acres. They bought one lot. And
And
so,
they don't have a mower?
no. And I had to tell her at this point, it was a field of sunflowers. In the fall out there, it grows up thick fields of sunflowers. I had taken some pictures of it. And we have a fairly new mower. And when they were fresh, it struggled to take them down. It was just a lot of work. And but now theirs are dead and dry, and the stalks are very thick. And so I told her, I said, you're going to need to get somebody with a tractor and drag behind that, because she was like, my husband bought a weed eater. And I said, that's not going to work. You're going to break it. So
They have somebody bush hog it.
yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, somebody's going to have to come out there. He bought a weed eater just to kind of tackle the front. And I was like, no.
Sounds like I'll be pretty entertaining over there.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said,
sit on the
that's,
porch
she
and
said,
drink
well,
my
you bought a
wine
weed
and just
eater.
laugh.
I mean,
I
you
know.
were
And
worried
she
about
was
them
like-
watching you. I
Yeah,
think you ought to turn the
exactly.
camera on them. Pretty.
It's funny how the universe works. But
Isn't it? Oh,
that's
my.
when she says, I bought a weed eater. And I said, do you know somebody that has a tractor? That's what-
So Marcel, when the house gets delivered, how long does it take to be ready to move in once it's delivered?
they said about a month.
Right. Is the power on there? Is it all hooked, everything ready? Oh, at the block?
But, oh yeah, we've got the power and we've got water. And then once they deliver the house, they'll set the septic up and then get all the amenities in. But what was interesting talking to the neighbor was, another thing that was interesting about talking to her was that they got their house from the same builder we bought from.
Uh-huh.
And so
Oh.
she was filling me in on the issues they had with it and what to look out for and all this stuff. So that was good.
Mm.
Yeah, Laura, there's plenty of Kubotas in Texas.
You probably need a John Deere or a big old Ford for that mess.
Kubota would work,
Maybe. Might get
depending
stuck.
on what you're dragging behind it.
They got full size tractors.
Yeah.
Oh, the Kubota
Yeah,
does?
Kubota does. Yeah.
Okay.
I love a Kubota.
I like a
I
John
just
Deere
like saying it.
Ford.
So did they must have used to live, within a place that didn't have a yard or anything? No, they don't know what grass is. They live in
Yeah,
they probably live in a condo in California.
oh my!
But she
I
said
can't
they've
even
been
wrap my
living
head
in
around that.
She said they've been living in San Antonio, which is the definitely the closest big city to where I am. They've been living there for a couple of years, renting a house, and ultimately they wanted to find a little property and get out of the city because San Antonio's getting rough. Like San Antonio's just gotten so big, and it's so like the sprawl of it has gotten so big. And so lots of people are trying to get out of San Antonio, you know. But you know, it's going to be interesting, that's for sure. This has gotten dragged out just long enough for us to be like, are we doing the right thing?
No.
You know.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure of it.
Oh, you'll love it once you're in.
This
Yeah,
time
you
next
will.
year it'll just be a fun memory.
Exactly. Especially when you put that fence up.
Yeah, that was one of the things she talked about too. She says, would y'all want to go in halves on a fence? And I said, yeah, absolutely. You know, and so
A
I don't
10-footer.
Darn right we would. We'll pay for the whole thing.
You get a camera and drill a hole in the fence and just put the camera there like a little pinhole, and you can just
Yeah.
video that. And people will watch it.
yeah,
Oh my
I tell her
gosh.
they're going to have to cut their side down so we can put it up, but they'll get it done. It's just hard. It's a lot. But yeah,
It
the
is a
sticker
lot.
thing and the flip flops and the flannel pants. I was like,
I can't even imagine that.
No.
I'm trying to work out a deal here because when I moved there, if I could
to
do
get
the
this little
gardening.
corner in the back.
Could you imagine me, the drunken tractor driver, driving around?
Oh, you'd have a blast. There'd be nothing to run into, Patrick.
Just be taking down fences.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. No. No, I'm a good
So
driver.
it'll be good. My son, you know, doing pretty good in high school. He's adjusting, but he's to the point now where like drama is starting with other kids and stuff. And it's like,
Oh, no.
you gotta love it.
Hey, I got a call from the assistant principal a couple of weeks ago, and apparently he got caught punching some kid in the stomach.
Oh my
And
God.
It's no laughing matter, Wesley.
well, my
Wesley, you're gonna have to teach him not to get caught.
that's what I told
The
him.
thing is, there's cameras in there. The kids nowadays are all snitches.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Bunch of
But
sissies.
well, the assistant principal asked him. She said, "Why did you do that?" He said, "Well, he was kicking me in the back of my legs, and I asked him to stop, and he didn't, so I punched him."
There you go.
And so she called me, and I'm like, "Well, what do you want me to do?" As far as I'm concerned, he was defending himself.
That little prick shouldn't have been kicking him.
I said, and I said, this is the second incident we've had this year already, and school started in August. And I said, the first time he let it go. I said, and I told him, don't let it go again. I said, you tell him if you don't start none, there won't be none. And now, mind you, remember I told you that my boy's almost 13 and weighs a whopping 65 pounds. Yeah. But apparently this kid, as soon as he hit him, he backed up and left him alone. I said, well, sometimes that's all it takes.
Yeah,
You
sound
know,
like
you
a
gotta let
done
them know
deal
you're
to me.
serious.
Yeah.
But I was like so mad at that assistant principal because, you know, she was trying to tell me that I should tell my son not to put his hands on people. I'm like, no. People have been picking on him since he was in kindergarten because he's always the smallest kid in the class. I said, and I'm tired of it, and so is he.
The smallest kid in class started throwing dukes. People started backing off.
Yeah.
But and
Make
we've
them
got
big
him
boys think
in,
he's crazy.
Yeah.
right. We've got him in Taekwondo, and he just started jujitsu. So about a couple of years from now, he might be good at it. Who knows?
Yeah. Somebody bothers him, just drag him to the ground and choke him out.
Right.
There you go. Make him tap.
You'll hear the girls
Yeah,
start.
make him tap.
Say uncle, say uncle.
But I don't know. I get so tired of it. You know, I worry about him because if he did get in a real altercation with kids that were much bigger than him, he would be at a huge disadvantage.
Well, that's where the karate will be his advantage.
Well, yeah.
Just because you're bigger doesn't mean you're faster, doesn't mean you know what to do.
That's where he learns his street smarts too.
Yep.
True.
Pick
And
your
you
battles.
know what? There are some, poor Violet, she's very, very smart girl, makes beautiful grades, but she has the common sense of a brick.
Wow.
That's, it's true.
Yeah, but you make it sound so bad.
It is bad. I'm scared to death for her to leave home and go out in this world and try to navigate.
Yep.
But this boy, he's a little different. He's very observant, and he pretty much knows what's going on around him all the time.
Yeah.
She doesn't. She's oblivious. In fact, I'll tell you what happened not long ago.
You already told the story.
I don't know. Did I tell y'all the story about the creepy man looking at her?
Yes.
Yes.
7-Eleven or whatever. It was
Yeah.
Yep.
She was completely oblivious to that, and it made
Had
me
no
so
idea,
scared,
Yeah. That's
And
crazy.
I told her, I said, you have got to start paying attention. I said, how am I going to let you drive and go off to the mall by yourself if you can't be aware, But she won't be doing that anytime. So what are you doing? Turn
I saw
the
this.
stove down. Apparently, it's a real good time for a hamburger.
No, sausage.
Oh, excuse me, sausage.
It's always a good time for a
I'm in.
hamburger.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if everybody heard this or not, but Poppy is going to let me get a Blackstone grill.
You did say
No
that
way.
earlier.
I'm
That's
so
exciting.
happy. I can't wait to go get it. I'm tickled to death. And it's the tabletop kind, so I can use it in the house or outside the house. And I'm very excited.
That's going to be cool.
Maybe you could make some chili on it.
I knew he was going to say that.
I don't think so.
Patrick is still begging for chili.
I'll never live it down until I post that damn video.
Finish editing it already.
I need to finish.
Well,
Well, we have a couple of adjustments.
Is this like a Hollywood production you're trying to edit here or something, is it?
No.
It's just a
I'll tell you what happened.
it's just a cooking video.
I'm going to tell the truth about what happened.
Please do.
Okay, the first one got
Is this the first time you've told the truth, by the way? Or
no. I usually tell the truth. The first
No, about
video we
this issue.
did
Yeah.
I couldn't get it into KineMaster because something happened and it made me back it up to somewhere else, and I couldn't find the damn
It
thing.
disappeared on her, just poof, gone.
And then so we made another one, and we did another chili, and it even tasted better than the first one.
Yeah.
But I'm so embarrassed.
Remember that article of clothing her daddy said you always have to wear when you leave in the house? Well, she didn't leave the house, so she didn't have that article
I
on.
wasn't wearing all of my clothing, and it was really obvious once I started editing the video, and I said, I can't post this on a public platform where God and everybody can see that I don't have a bra on. I can't do that.
I never
I
wear
can't.
one.
So we're going to make that part over again so that I don't have to put that in there. And then it'll be done.
Are you afraid your daddy will see that and say, "Where's your clothes?"
My dad watches every one of my videos.
That's why you got to redo it. Your daddy will call you.
You can blur things, Charlotte. You can blur
What?
things. You can blur things out on the YouTube thing. You
You
can
can.
make sections of the screen blurry. You could do that.
I didn't know that.
Yes, you can. You can put these spots wherever you like, and it blurs things.
Oh, Kat, I'm sorry. I didn't see your question. Thank you so much, Crumpus, for answering her.
Because I think you should still release it, Charlotte.
Oh, I'm going to. I'm just not going to do it with those clothes on. No.
No. I
No.
say you do.
Mm-mm.
And just
Nope.
blur things. Just use the blur feature.
No, we've got all morning to in the morning to redo it, and that's what I'm going to do. I can't do that. I just can't. It's not in me to be able to do that.
Well, you could put it on the
'Cause
Granny Uncut channel. What is it? A Gulf Coast Granny Unfiltered or something.
Unfiltered or
Yeah.
OnlyFans.
Hey,
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's chili. See, I told you we made it.
Oh, that looks delicious.
It really is. It's so good. And we use those habanada peppers in it. And I'm going to tell you what, it adds the best flavor. And it's an odd,
You said it's an earthy, fruity.
it's kind of a fruity pepper. So it's almost like a fruity perfume flavor. And I know that sounds kind of gross, but in that chili, it just really added so much. And I've got a whole bunch of them frozen, and I'm about to dehydrate them tomorrow. I've got enough for a whole dehydrator full of peppers. And I've got Tabascos, I've got the habanadas, I've got ají dulce, I've got, what else?
Oh, the Texas Pete kind.
Yeah, Tabasco. Those are mostly the ones I have that I'm going to dehydrate.
So what do you do with them after you dehydrate them?
I'm going to grind them up and make a powder out of them so I can just shake it into my food.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. So, because I have a thingamabobber grinder thing, and I think it'll be perfect.
That's what Kent does with Daddy Dutch.
Oh.
He's up in Iowa. He grows. I mean, he grows the reapers and the scorpions and all that kind of stuff.
Oh,
and grinds it up. He sent me stuff that was just. I mean, it would just set you on fire.
Oh my!
I was wondering about the sweet heat rub.
Well, her daddy will sit
You're talking about
in
Kent's?
his easy chair.
Marcel?
Yes.
Yeah, it is hot. I just dabbed my finger in it and tried it, and it lit me up.
It blew your backside off, Grumpus.
Don't throw the backside off, Chili.
Blow your backside off.
That's it.
That's not appetizing.
Kat, you should get one. You should get a Blackstone, because I'm telling you what, from the videos that I've seen of people grilling on that, it's so simple. I'll tell you what, it reminds me of the grills that they have at the hibachi place, but it's on a real smaller scale.
That's exactly what they are.
Yeah, and I just love that whole concept. It would be so easy to make an entire meal every day on one of those.
Like literally, I just had that thought. Like I said, you can make a whole meal on that thing. Like,
see, great minds, girl, great minds.
And she said that she could cook 1,000 meals without running out of ideas. That means the next 2+ years, I don't have to cook.
There you go.
So I'm good.
Sound like a plan. You buying that tomorrow?
To buy it.
Well, maybe I can just teach you to cook on it.
Possibly.
You think?
Oh, there you are.
I don't know. But
So
I got a lot of ideas. You know, the garden is pretty much, I was telling Grumpus this earlier. I don't know what we're going to do with it, because I'm trying so hard to grow things, and the rain is just drowning everything. I put a lot of seeds out. I have no idea if they've got it in the ground because it's so wet. And if I don't have a garden for fall, I don't have a channel unless I cook.
It's still raining. The storm's still making its way through.
Yeah, we've got 2 more days of rain.
Wow.
That'll put us at 11 days straight.
Yeah. It's insane how much rain we've had.
Well, we went through, and here in Texas, we went through a stretch like that where, I guess more midsummer, where it was just rain and rain and rain. A lot of
like almost 8 weeks.
The greater part of June and July.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you guys, we got that too.
Yeah, we were in the middle of that mess.
Plus, in April, the whole month of April was nothing but soggy. So it's just been a crazy, crazy year for weather. But thankfully, so far, knock on wood, everybody, we have not had a hurricane. I mean, we got a little bit of bad weather from Ida, but nothing like what they got in South Louisiana. Nothing. I mean, we
No.
maybe got 45-mile-an-hour gusts, and
We can't catch a break down there.
yeah, we didn't get. We did get a lot of rain from it. I mean, it just poured for days, and it was, oh gosh, I think every road around here was flooded for a couple days, but there was no devastation like over there. And I did finally get rid of my little refugees last Wednesday.
Yeah.
And, you know, my dad says this all the time. He's like, you know, you really love to see your kids come and you really like to see them go too. And I get that because, you know, I wouldn't want, yeah. Anyhow, it's nice when you get your peace back after a visitor. And, but that's how it was. I had them for 9 days. And that was a long time to have somebody else's kids at the house, you know? Plus, they're
Yeah.
2 teenagers. So I had like four teenagers in the house. Kat said, "You did. That's not mine, though. It's Emerald Lagasse."
But you did it,
But
right?
I do a little bit different than Emerald does. I, you know, improvise a little bit. But yeah, it's a great green bean casserole. I do it all from scratch. I don't use any canned stuff. You know, like a lot of people do green bean casseroles and they use canned green beans and cream of chicken or cream of mushroom soup, and you know the recipe. And I don't do it that way. I use fresh green beans. I make my own cream of mushroom. I use Fontina cheese. The only thing I use from a can are the onions that go on top because I'm not deep frying those myself. I just too much work. But it's a delicious green bean casserole. I'm glad you liked it, Kat. I am. I make that for
Charlotte.
Thanksgiving every year. What, Patrick?
Charlotte, I was just going to say, you know how I was encouraging you to do these live stream cooking videos?
Mhm.
Live. Well, just
Yes.
given what you just told us about the other video, just make sure that you're wearing.
I will.
It's live. It's too late once it's live, you know. It's like,
I
can you imagine
know.
when you're in the middle of it, you look down and you go,
Oh God, what have I done? Yeah, I'm
that's
going
it.
to.
Now that's the beauty of editing, because you look back and you can get horrified and go, oh my God, I can't do that.
Right.
We'll make her a
If it's
checklist.
live,
Oh my gosh, I would be absolutely mortified if that happened. Honestly, I would.
Get your check.
I'm sure it has. I'm sure it has happened to people doing live.
T
videos.
Pearl's bra. Poppy said it in the right order. T Pearl's bra.
Yeah,
But,
you've done a few live ones, Marcel, live videos. haven't
Yeah,
you?
she did.
A couple of live. It's not easy.
I'm thinking of bringing it back. It's just
Mm.
hard. Like, it's hard.
It is,
It's hard to
yeah.
get my house to settle down enough to let me do it.
Yeah,
Mm. Mm.
I have a whole list of things to cook. In fact, I think once I get the chili redone, that first little beginning part and the little bitty end part, I'm going to make pear butter instead of
Ooh,
apple
that-
butter.
That sounds
And-
good.
I got another. Oh, Patrick, I was going to tell you, I bought some cod yesterday. Was it yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know the lobster, poor man's lobster.
Oh yes,
Well,
yes.
I'm gonna use cod in my video because I used halibut before, and I want to see if it does the same thing and tastes as good as the halibut did.
Cool.
Welcome back, Laura.
So I'm gonna do an
Hi, Laura.
action.
I'm liking the sound of that pear butter.
Yeah, it sounds
yeah.
good.
Maybe on some, paint that on some ribs or something.
Oh, shut the front door. That would be delicious.
I'm thinking it would be.
Mm.
Oh my.
That might be your next video, Grumpus.
Thinking.
If I just had some pear butter.
You know what? Did you ever, Patrick? I mean, Grumpus, did you ever send me your address?
I thought I did.
Did I get undressed?
Look, I did not say that.
Hey, she's talking to me.
Oh, sorry, Grumpus. Sorry about that. By the way, it's a good view from down here. Very good view. I'm glad you're fully. All I can say is I'm glad you're fully clothed, Grumpus.
Just blushing.
It's just as well that you've got your clothes on.
Oh dear Lord.
Well, I'll resend it to you.
Yeah, do that. Because yeah, I got another thing over here for you too, so I can just send it up. You know what? I've never canned anything in my life, but I was gonna learn with pear butter, and if I can do it right, I'll send you some.
Alrighty.
Because she has an entire flat of okra to pickle too.
I do. I've got to pickle okra.
That'll be tomorrow.
And do the pear butter and the poor man's lobster again. And I'm not going to do that one live. I'm just going to do a recorded video, that one. Let me see what else. There was a few other things. It was like 10 videos I had. I'm like, oh God, I can do this, this, and this. And once I get that Blackstone, it's on. It is on.
Yeah, we'd like to have a Blackstone too someday.
They are so cheap.
Are they really? I haven't even looked at them.
At Walmart, you can get the 17-inch, but it's only one burner for $84 right now at Walmart. But I want the 22-inch that has two burners because the difference is 12,000 BTUs versus 24,000 BTUs. And, you know, if you're going to be searing steaks, you need more than 12,000 BTUs. At least that's my opinion. So I'm going to get
from what
the
I've heard
22
from
inch.
everybody else, everybody that's gotten the smaller one wished they'd gotten the big one.
Yeah. And I read a lot of reviews that said the same thing. And that's why I've decided to go ahead and get the 2-burner. But I don't need anything huge. Like some people have the big, like Leprechaun, whatever TV.
Yeah.
He has like the 36-inch or 38-inch or something. And yes, I'd love to have it, but I don't have the space for that at all.
Does he have a food truck? Does Lep have a food truck? Or he goes and does competitions, or he just makes food at like events?
I think he just kind of pops up out of, you know, I don't know if he's selling, I don't know if the logistics is he's selling it out of his trunk. I don't know what he's doing, but he said he just kind of pops up here and there and just sells whatever he's cooked that day.
Oh.
I mean, he really hasn't gone into heavy detail other than saying it's kind of a pop-up. And to me, a pop-up is leaving Home Depot and somebody selling me tamales.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Oh honey, let's go get some tamales tomorrow. Oh God. You know what? I am glad you brought that up, Grumpus, because I've been craving tamales for like a month. And we haven't gone yet, and we have got to do that tomorrow.
Well, where I'm at, you can go to any Home Depot or Lowe's and pretty much get them in any parking lot.
You know, when I lived in Jacksonville, Florida, you could go to any Home Depot or Lowe's and you could get these great big sausage sandwiches with green peppers and onions. Oh my God,
Yeah.
they were so fantastic.
Yeah, they were. Look at mustard.
You could
Yeah, we
What?
have that here at
do you?
our sort of Home Depot is called Bunnings. It's the
Mhm.
same, exactly the same, and they all have these sausage. I call them sausage sizzles. You
Oh,
go there and
okay.
get out of the car, and the smell just overwhelms. You know.
Yes. And it makes you hungry, but I don't like sausage, so I would never eat one. But it smells delicious.
Well, guess what? They are delicious.
You know?
Especially if you get the
You
brown
don't like
on it.
sauce, Charlotte. You don't like sausage?
No, not a fan.
That is
Now-
strange. Strange.
I don't care.
Grumpus, What do you have to say about it?
So you're gonna have to turn in her southern
Very
card.
strange.
She's a weird
I'm gonna
girl.
have to turn in my southern card. Well, I
What
like
about Boudin?
I like collard green. And I love ham. Oh yeah. Oh, Mama. I love most pork. I just am not a fan of sausage. Now, my son-in-law buys a sausage at Rouse's that is really, really good, and I'll eat that. He does it on the grill and everything, and that's the one sausage that I have tasted that I really enjoyed. No, I don't do no Jimmy Dean
Is it
sausage. No.
maybe it's an all beef. Maybe it's an all beef sausage.
It could be. It could be. I forgot what. I'll find out from him and let you know. Cat, I've never had the pork pineapple. I bet that might be good to me because I love pineapple on pizza.
What about Boudin?
I love me some boudin.
Yeah.
That's yummy.
Yeah, that stuff's super good.
But if it's too spicy, I can't eat it because it'll burn my face off, and I don't like that. But as long as it's mild, I like boudin. In fact, we have a little convenience store up the street, and they sell boudin balls all day long.
That's so good.
And what else do they have over there, Wesley?
I got pretty much everything from Louisiana in the store. They make it.
They have crawfish and etouffee. And
Boudin's blood sausage, isn't it?
what is?
Beef liver. Like
Boudin's
liver.
It's like a blood sausage, yeah?
No,
Well,
not
no,
really.
I mean, it's made with liver and rice, and things are added into it. Like in Louisiana, like crawfish and alligator boudin is so popular. And it's actually super good.
It's
It's
kind of
delicious.
like a dirty rice stuffed in a casing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It really is. Exactly. Yep.
A little more meaty, probably.
I must be thinking of something else. There's another type of sausage there that's similar to what we like. What we have black pudding, which is a blood sausage. And I know there's an equivalent over there. Might not.
Has anybody ever tried that? Head cheese?
Poppy's had head cheese.
I've seen it. I've never eaten it.
He says it's delicious.
I can't get past the name.
I know. Yeah, the name is terrible. But it's really just a lot of the leftover. I guess they boil the head and get the meat off the head, and then they
Yes.
gel it all together. And
It's probably one of the worst names of all time for calling something anything.
Probably so.
Why would you call it that?
It's probably delicious.
Maybe it sounds better in German or something.
Yeah, it would.
How do you say head cheese in German? Does anybody know?
Nah.
no idea.
It probably sounds like
Hey
cheese.
Siri, how do you say head cheese in German? Like,
Cheese.
I'll have to call my daughter's friend. My daughter's very best friend that she went to high school with she got a minor in German and went to Germany and spent 2 years studying German in Germany. So she's very conversational. Oh, look at that. Kat says she used to love head cheese as a child until she grew up. That's funny. I have never tasted head. I wouldn't mind tasting it. I'll taste just about anything.
Good stuff. I've got it.
I'd probably try it if somebody put it in front of me.
Sutzer is head cheese
Oh.
in German. Sutzer.
So
see, it sounds better.
Sutzer.
spell it.
Yummy Sutzer.
What'd you call me?
S-U-L-Z-E or Z-Z-E. S-U-L-Z-E. Sulza. Sulza.
And you can say
No, German is a very scary language.
I want a Sulza sandwich now.
You can't say head cheese. You can't say head cheese with a bunch of passion.
Right?
You
Oh,
better not.
dear God, don't.
You can say it and like, oh.
They probably eat a lot of it in Germany. You know, because
You can, it should have like own hand motion, like
it sounds delicious in German.
Yeah, kind of. That doesn't sound too bad.
I think they should ban the name head cheese and just call it salsa.
See, and now Laura put it in the chat. See, it even looks better in German. It looks like a sexy, like, appetizer.
Yeah.
Susie.
Kat says her husband loves liverwurst. I don't even. I've
love
seen it
liverwurst.
before, but I don't know what it tastes like, other than
Delicious.
liver.
I've actually got some in the fridge. It's delicious.
Do you? How do you eat
Yeah, I love
it?
it.
Is it like a sandwich
Like that.
meat or?
Well, it's it's spreadable. You can sort of like a pate or something, and you put it on
That's
bread
true.
or crackers. It's delicious.
Okay.
Mm.
They sound like they're pissed off at each other the way they talk in yeah. It's a
Salsa.
violent language.
I want some salsa immediately. Now.
I don't know. I guess I would taste just about anything. The last time I had lamb was at the restaurant down the street, and they call them lamb lollipops. And oh my God, I was just telling Poppy night before last. He said, "Do you want to go out to dinner this weekend?" I said, "Yeah, I want to go to dinner." He says, "Well, where do you want to go?" So I want some more of them lamb lollipops. They are so delicious. I cannot even tell
I
you.
love
how
lamb.
wonderful
I'm
they
the
are.
only one in the house that eat it.
Really? We
Well, I
like
don't
lamb
get to fix
here.
it very often.
Oh, more for
Well,
you.
and I don't.
Curtis.
It's so stinking expensive for just a tiny bit of
Yeah.
reward, you know?
We talking
And I'm
land.
sure it's more now than it has been in recent months. Because I don't know about y'all, but groceries are going through the roof.
Oh, I know.
Through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
I think Poppy and I went to the grocery store 2 weeks ago and spent almost $500 at the
Oh,
grocery
Easy
store.
to do.
So easy. Well, and they had a sale on T-Bones at Winn-Dixie, and I bought like, what?
3, 6. You bought about 12 of them.
I probably bought close to 20 pounds worth of T-bone steaks. And, but you know, now I've got them and won't have to buy them again for a while.
You put them on that Blackstone you buy.
I could put them on that Blackstone. Woo! Shut the
Mm.
And see, when I cook a steak, usually I cook it on my cast iron griddle. And, but it, you know, you can only do one at a time on a griddle, you know, one that fits your stove.
Right.
But I always get the pan as hot as I can get it, sear it, but I don't use a lot of seasoning. I use salt, pepper, and a little bit of garlic, and that's it.
Yeah.
And God, they're so good. And I'll put the oven on just about, I don't know, 200 or 250, 225, something like that, and just lay them in there for a little while.
I'll
Till
tell you
they're-
one of the best things you'll ever have is pork lamb shoulder, just like pork butt or pork shoulder, and you slow cook it and it just falls apart. It
Oh,
is
I bet
so
that's delicious.
Would you put it in
Sounds
sandwiches,
good.
you have it, you know, it is delicious.
What kind of seasonings would you use with that?
Salt, pepper, but I just put
And
Vegemite
that's
on
it.
it.
Mm-hmm.
I just use Vegemite. Smear it. You gotta
Smear it with Vegemite.
Smear it in Vegemite.
I have some Vegemite that I can smear it
Speak
with.
like Germans. Yes, like Vegemite.
Was that what she
And
cooked?
I'm just stretching my shoulders because I'm old and everything hurts all the time.
You're not old.
Well, Charlotte, I think you get this flat top. You got a whole series to run on your channel for a while.
I know, right? For at least
From-
1,001 episode.
Well, I mean,
You know?
but you'll be coming at it as a first time user,
Exactly.
and people will be
Beginner's
watching
guide,
that to
too.
see how you progress and see how you figure
Yeah.
things out and what you did right, what you did wrong. People would watch that because there's a lot of people contemplating those things.
Really?
I'll
And
watch
it
it.
would be great
I'm one of the
to
people-
see somebody cut their teeth on one.
Yeah.
See that.
Sure, you can do breakfast on
I'm
it.
one of the people
I know.
contemplating one of those things.
You know what? I think the most exciting thing to cook on it right from the get-go would be pancakes.
You know what else you need to do on it? Since it's smothered, covered in chunk.
Oh, some hash browns.
Yes.
I'll do me some Waffle House hash browns.
Mhm.
Imagine how many different types of chili you could cook on it. It'd just be 1,001 different ways.
You know what?
The
You
chili
know
would
what I
pour
would
off.
do? I'm gonna make some chili on a Blackstone grill and show you how it's done, Mister.
There you go.
You
There
walk.
you go.
That would be kind of weird,
You
honey.
just got to get the Blackstone. That's all you need.
I'm gonna put it in my cast iron skillet and cook it on that Blackstone.
Fully clothed. Fully
Fully
clothed.
clothed. Yes.
With your bra.
Yes.
Now I
Everything
can't promise.
Whatever
I
it
can't
was.
promise my whole face done because I don't like to do that anymore. But
No, neither do I.
you know what? What? You can be a shorter. I've been
Yeah.
a short order cook for the past 35 years, Kat. Good no. One of the other guys made popcorn on it
Yeah, I've seen people do popcorn.
in just a pot and like the old fashioned way. My granny used to make popcorn on the stove. And she put the lid on the pot and shake the pot on the stove until it was done.
I think he just threw it on a flat top and put a lid on top of it.
Oh. All right then.
My parents used to have an air cooker.
An air cook. No, I'll tell you what the best product I ever. Let me show y'all.
Hey, Marcel, you know I've eaten all the beaver nuggets, right?
Yes, and I saw your video. I haven't
Beaver
commented.
nuggets.
Yeah, oh my God, that's like the best. Yeah, Emery,
The caramel ones are the best. I love them.
so awesome. No, we were actually, I think we were getting ready for school and I had your video play because I saw it and I have not had time to go back and comment, but I did watch it. And so I had Emery with me and you kept saying, beaver nuggets, beaver nuggets. I actually went and I got her and I brought her back and I said, you got to watch it. And she goes, beaver nuggets. It's just so funny. But
Which video are you talking about, Patrick?
Well, it wasn't. I don't think it was. It was. I don't know what I was doing, but in the video, I ate the beaver nuggets.
oh, you made
The popcorn.
you made a brisket.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Look, y'all. I love this thing. It is a microwave popcorn popper. It's a glass
Wow.
pitcher. And see this lid? You put your kernels in this thing. And then I put salt in it. And then you put your butter up here. And you cook it in the microwave for about 2 minutes. And the butter melts and drips in there while it's popping. And it's delicious
Wow.
and quick. And you can save so much money buying popping corn instead of microwave bags.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. This thing is
Oh, that's cool. See, we buy the organic kernels, but I do them in a skillet with some oil.
Oh, okay.
Old school.
Not to mention all the crap that they put in that microwave stuff. There's like,
Oh, I can't
Yeah.
even, I don't even know the chemicals.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
The mechanical.
And my son can use this. He could use this when he was 6 years old. And
I've never seen one of those before.
I can't remember.
Probably Amazon.
Probably Amazon. Probably Amazon. But this is the coolest gadget and worth every penny. And it wasn't that expensive. It couldn't have been any more than 10 or 12 bucks. And at the time that I bought it, I thought it was too much for what it was, but it was worth every stinking penny. Truly.
You just gotta buy it.
Wow.
And especially if you eat a lot of popcorn or you have kids who eat a lot of popcorn. Because I don't. I'm not a huge fan of popcorn.
I
But
love that one.
my kids love it. And, that's like a snack for them after school or what have you. And
Oh, it's
Yeah.
my that'd be my favourite snack food, I reckon, popcorn.
is it really?
Oh, yeah.
I
Let
should
me
get
Yeah,
one of those.
mine
right
too.
back. Wesley, talk to my.
I love cheese.
So So did you like the beaver nuggets? They're so good, right? They're super sweet.
I wasn't acting. And in fact, I think last week I ate the rest of them while I was on here.
Oh, really?
You were munching on something.
Yeah, I think it was I had the cinnamon ones left, and I just started eating. I couldn't stop eating them either.
Yeah, they're so good.
Yeah, you can get this on Amazon for $13.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good deal, huh?
Yeah, you can get them in different colors and all kinds of stuff.
You can.
What's it
Okay.
called?
There's
It's called Is that what it's called?
yes.
Popcorn
Eco
maker.
Ecolution original microwave micro pop. That's too much.
It'll just come up on probably a search for popcorn maker.
Oh, that one's
Just type
$19.99.
in microwave popcorn popper on Amazon and that'll
Yeah.
pop up.
Yeah,
Okay.
And it'll give you you can get them in black,
Oh, here's-
blue, red.
this one's $12.99 and it's black. Oh, that's cute. I like that one. Pink. Ooh, look at the yellow one.
Who's tearing up the place?
Oh, that's Marcel. She's dragging dead bodies around.
Again?
I'm just sitting here. Oh, well, my dog is in his kennel, right catty corner to me in the room, and he's scratching and going on right now.
So your dog is
Maybe
using the
it's-
dead bodies as a chew toy.
Yes.
Okay. That's how you get rid of them.
Take care of the evidence. Oh my God. Speaking of get rid of the evidence, so what do you think of the Gabby Petito situation?
Oh my God. Do you know, right before I came online, I was watching a program, The Interview Room with Chris McDonough, and he said people were posting in the live chat that the police were at his house, Landry's house, that
He's gone.
they don't know where he is, and now the FBI is looking for him.
Well, I could have told you that. That's the whole time in my head. I'm thinking that guy's gonna go because they're
Yeah.
dragging. They're just not approaching him for some reason.
What they should have done was arrested him for stealing that van. So they could have him
Yeah.
in custody and then start interrogating him. That poor girl, my God.
I said this days ago, like last week or the week before last, the first picture, where is she? I'm like, oh, that dude killed her and stuffed her somewhere.
Well, you saw the footage of them, like the police officer pulling them over over having the physical fight.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I said this like a week or two before that.
What are you talking about?
They showed the picture of him and the girl.
Mhm.
Says she's missing. Like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Has she been missing that long?
Yeah, the last text her parents got from her was like August 24th or something.
Oh my God.
So yeah,
I didn't realize she had been missing that long.
yeah, 2-3 weeks ago, I'm like, that guy killed her and dumped her body. You don't go on a cross country trip and lose your fiance.
Right. Did you hear that Barry Morphew is getting out on bond on Monday? Yeah.
Wow.
$5 million bond. He has to pony up 500 grand, but he can't afford to pay for an attorney, but he can afford 500 grand.
Somebody
To
he
get
knows
himself out of
can-
jail?
somebody-
No, he's using his own money. He's just transferred it to somebody that would take care of it for him so that he wouldn't
Yeah.
be liable for court costs. And so he could get a state appointed attorney because he knows he's going down and probably getting the death penalty.
Are you talking, Kat, are you talking about the Gabby Petito story? You've never heard of it? Is that what you're talking about?
Who?
Yeah, that's just really coming to the news this week.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't, Kat, you don't live under a rock. We're in Long Beach. We don't get this news.
I saw it on my Google News feed because every morning I'll scroll through it,
Mhm.
and then at lunchtime it updates, and I'll scroll through it when I'm eating my lunch,
Yeah.
and that's the only way I see what's going on. You can't trust the news.
Well, I've never heard of her either, Kat, until she's been missing.
Right,
So-
right.
And now I'm just invested in the investigation.
And I watch a lot of the true crime channels, and I think you do too, don't you, Marcel?
I do, when I get the
Yeah.
chance.
And so when
Yeah.
something new pops up, it comes up on my homepage because I watch a lot of those. So
Do you watch the guy that runs the channel Lamont at Large?
No.
Lamont. Oh, I love him. He does a lot of and he goes and visits the graves of famous murder victims and famous serial killers, and he posts all his trips to go visit their grave, and then other interesting characters in history, he goes and visits their graves.
And it's Lamont at Large?
Lamont at Large, and then that's really his kind of true crime focused graveyard visits. And then he just started another channel called Fantastic Graves or something like that. And it was a second channel, and that's all about just famous people, like, just up on famous people who are on the up and up, not criminals, just fascinating famous people. And he goes and all he does is travel the country and go visit graveyards and tell the backstories of the people he's sharing the graves of.
Oh, wow.
And he's got a huge following. His second channel, immediately had 100,000 followers. But he's got a great voice and a great presence, and he's an interesting guy. But anyway, Lamont at Large, and then Fascinating Graves.
Fascinating. Okay. I watch Chris McDonough, who is a retired special crimes investigator, and he specialized in SA type crimes against children.
Oh.
And he put a lot of people away for those kinds of crimes.
That's tough.
I can't imagine doing that for a whole career. Can you imagine how messed up you'd be at the end of it? I mean, the things that you would have to witness and talk about, and I don't know if I could do that. But,
yeah.
And I watch, you know who I like to watch? I know this is crazy, and this is like a little guilty pleasure of mine, but there's a tarot card reader called Aphrodite. And I love to watch him because he does pop culture and true crime tarot card reading.
What's his name?
Aphrodite. A-N-T.
Oh, okay.
H-R-O-D-I-T-E. And he is one entertaining young man. I don't know. I just get a kick out of him because he's very feminine, and he gets very into what he's doing, and he's really entertaining. I just enjoy it. I don't know if any of that stuff's true, and I don't really subscribe to that mystical stuff so much, but he just tickles me. And it's the entertainment.
I'll have to watch it. I went with a friend once who was actually, this is just a side story, but this is 20 years ago easily. But I had a friend who was going through a bad breakup, and she wanted to go here in San Antonio. She wanted to go downtown to a curandera that she liked to visit, and she wanted to have her cards read. And then I said, sure, okay, whatever, I'll go with you. Let's go get breakfast downtown, and then we'll go. So we go, honest to God, legit. I'd never been to this place. I had never met this woman. She had no backstory on me. Nothing like that. So we pay the $20. We sit down. She's flipping cards, and she's honed in on me right away. She's talking about, I see the blonde man calling from far away. I see this. I see travel. And it was spot on. She saw, blonde people and dark-skinned people doing this and that. And it was at first I was just relaxing going into it. And then I was like, how do you know this about me? And it was very detailed, and I'll never forget it. So, yeah. Anyhow,
I've never had a reading before, and I'm not sure that I would. I don't know. Stuff like that has always kind of spooked me a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it was some of the stuff she said, you could have, I see stress, and I see this. You can throw in, everybody's got stress.
See that on anybody, right?
Really general. But it was when she was talking about, I see a blonde man calling from far away, and a dark-skinned man with a love interest, and the things that were going on in my life at the time that I was like, what? Like, how can she possibly know to hone in on the detail of a dark-skinned person or a blonde person or something? You know, it's pretty interesting.
Right. Huh. Well, my daughter is very interested in that stuff. And sometimes she creeps me out a little bit. Seriously.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, you need to back up. Well, and one thing she does that really irritates me is she likes incense.
Lights.
And she lights them in her room. And I'm like, look, you can't kill us all with all your boogity boogity. You know?
Incense is not boogity boogity, honey. It's aroma.
Whatever. And I'm like, you gotta stop lighting fires in your bedroom. She wants to use candles in her room, and she has this oil lamp that her boyfriend's mother, who's an idiot, gave to her for her birthday with the oil that goes in it. And I'm like,
no.
What kind of dumbass parent of a teenager gives another teenager a freaking Molotov cocktail to keep in their room?
One that hasn't been a mother very long.
Well, this mother of this 16-year-old boy is the same age as my oldest daughter, okay?
She's young. She doesn't know. She hasn't seen all the horrible and retarded crap teenagers can do, honey.
Well, she's about to, ain't she? She's got a couple of them coming up.
Yeah, she does.
And actually, her boy is a very good boy.
He's
For a boy. But for
Laura's
a boy.
back.
I mean, look, and I say that only because I have a daughter who's being,
ignorant.
pursued.
Oh.
Yeah, but mom's got a shotgun.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to pull the plug on you.
All right. You have a safe trip tomorrow, Grumpus.
I got to get up in 4 hours and then make a 4-hour drive, so I need to get sacked.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Please
Yeah, be careful. That's a
Good
far
chatting with
drive.
y'all. Good seeing you again, Patrick, Marcel,
Likewise.
Yes.
Charlotte.
Good to
Who's
see
left
you
in
too,
the chat?
Have
Laura.
a good night. Hang out with your family. Have fun.
I think Kat's still around. Nice seeing you, Kat. So I'm out of here. See y'all
All right.
next
Take
time.
care,
Good one.
Grumpus. Bye-bye.
Be safe.
Yeah, she I wouldn't say boys like that unless it was pertaining to my daughter.
Right?
When you have a teenage daughter, all boys are bad. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And vice versa.
Yeah.
When you have little boys, all girls are yuck. They're bad. They're bad.
My son has some stuff going on right now. I don't know what's going on, but he's got a lot of girl friends. Not like, I don't think there's any like love interest there or anything like that, but he's got just a lot of chicks that are friends.
Sure.
And they're all 14 years old, and the drama's starting. And unfortunately, he's getting sucked into that. And like the little cat fights that are ensuing over this or that, he's it's a tough time. And so like he was down. When I disappeared earlier, I was here, and he's having a real hard time. One of these young ladies that he's real good buddies with, they've had a big falling out about something, and I don't know what it's about. He won't really give me details, but he's been pretty bummed about it. And I just had to go get him out of his room and bring him out, talk to him, get a snack. We watched a little TV for a little bit, kind of got his mind off it. And once he got in here and started talking to me, he got relaxed on the couch. He went and fell asleep.
Oh,
But
good.
I had to get him out of that. But he's got swim team practice in the morning, so I'm gonna here shortly. I'm gonna have to jump off. We've got to be in town by 9. But it's hard.
It is hard. And I'll tell you what, young boys, it seems like, get their heart broken worse than girls do.
Those girls are the devil.
Yeah, I don't know what the word. I think they're fighting. I think they're arguing over some things going on with another person in their little group. And I don't know what it's about. Like it's just drama. And so it doesn't ever feel good to have somebody upset with you.
Never.
Or vice versa.
Never.
And it's hard.
And you know, teenagers today are so much meaner, it seems, than they were when I was a kid.
Well, because they can hide
kids are
around
just-
behind
kids have
this.
always been
Yeah,
mean.
and hide behind that social media and their phones and their computers. Look, when I was a teenager,
We would go fight.
yeah,
You said, what about me? Boom.
Boom.
Yeah.
Say it again.
You actually get the meet me behind the cafeteria at 4:00, you know, like
Right.
that kind of.
or on the walk home or whatever.
I'll see you on the football field at lunchtime, buddy.
Yep, yep.
And nobody had guns or knives in their back pocket whenever it was, you know, always
It was a fist fight and done.
and done. And then the next day, them guys were best friends. You know, weird. I used to think that was weird.
Oh, it is weird, but
The
now
guys
they're
would
just
fight with
people
each
just
other and then be
crazy.
friends. Yeah, it is crazy. And you know, they say the most horrible things to each other nowadays. Horrible things.
Because for the most part, they can still hide behind this stupid phone.
Well, and their parents don't catch them anymore either.
Right.
If I'd have said the things I've heard some teenagers say, oh my God.
I wouldn't have a mouth left to be washed out.
Yeah, well, they
Living
just
proof
get,
of
they get mean.
reincarnation.
There's a big disconnect between, like, you know, there were always the mean, rude, sarcastic kids, you know, back
Oh yeah.
so long ago when I was in school, like the kids that just had to be smart asses all the time that would hurt your feelings
Right.
and stuff like that. But there was always a line, and it was a conscious decision if you crossed it. But
Right.
what I'm noticing about kids is that they don't have like we talked about in another live stream, the respect factor. Like, it doesn't matter if you're 45 years old or you're 15, they're going to talk to you however they want to talk to you. And they don't want to listen when they're being corrected. They're like, basically, who the F are you? I mean, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm old and you're not going to talk to me that way, you know? Just based on principle. They think they're on an even playing field with everybody. There's no,
Right.
and then they have no recognition of when somebody's had enough.
Right.
They don't know, there's no filter. Unless
Right.
it's in, you teach it and say, okay, that's enough. You can see she's upset, you stop. You know,
Right.
they don't stop. They want to pound it to the ground.
Right.
And when I was in
So
school,
there's-
there was always that one guy or that one girl that would get finally tired, and they wouldn't pick a side. They would just get tired of it and go beat somebody.
Yeah.
Say, you need to quit. I'm going to stomp your guts in the ground. What do you got to say about it? That. And it was all over.
Well, I think she's right, because there's such a disconnect between what's appropriate behavior in a social environment and what's not.
Well, there's so many parents that are working now and they don't have time to teach their kids this is what's appropriate. They expect the school to do all of that. And when the school hasn't done it, they're like, well, why didn't you know? No
Oh,
What was
class.
that?
There's
oh,
no class that you go to in school that teaches you social standards.
yeah. Well, that should come from the home,
Yes.
Should.
Exactly.
you know?
Another thing, one of the reasons I believe that kids don't have that boundary and they think they're on a lateral relationship with adults is because their parents treat them like little adults and they want to be their kid's best friend.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
the parents put these kids up on their level, so they think they're that way with everybody. And I guess they can get away with it, really, because I mean, I'm not going to go discipline somebody else's kids. That's not my job.
Yeah.
One talks up to me, they'll get some of it back. And I'll tell them how disrespectful they are. I'm not going to curse at a child. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Like,
But
no.
I would tell them, you're being extremely disrespectful and that is unacceptable behavior. I cannot be around you. Go away.
Yeah, it's tough. And it's already started with him being 14, where, you know, certain ones of his friends are allowed to go with other parents all the way into San Antonio, 30, 40 miles away. And I don't know these parents. I don't know if they drink and drive. There's half the time they're going to restaurants and things. Inevitably, they're going to have, I assume, drinks with dinner. I don't know. But then they're going to drive back. And so we got into a little tiff a few months ago because he was like, well, you don't ever let me go anywhere with my friends. I said, that's Jared. I said, if your friends asked you to go somewhere that wasn't 40 miles away and well into the dark of night, I would let you go. I said, but I don't know that man. I don't know what he does. I don't know anything about them.
Hi,
Hi.
Great Lakes Reliance. How are you? Great Lakes.
But then he goes back to, he's like, well, you won't let me grow up. And I said, you're 14, you've got a ways to go, but that's
Right.
not how you grow up, you know?
I still will not put one of my teenagers in the car with people I don't know.
Mm-mm.
I won't let them ride in the car with other teenagers. I won't let them.
Do a lot.
There's a lot of things my kids are not allowed. Now, they can have friends come over and we can take their friends some, but we don't drink and drive. And we know, you know,
Yeah.
anything can happen at any given moment. But I'll tell you what, we're not going to invite that kind of trouble.
No.
Nope.
You know, they, Great Lakes Reliance, what kind of channel do you have? Just got home from work. Oh my,
Oh,
what time
nice.
is it where you are?
The late shift.
Michigan, don't they have this, aren't they in the same time zone as us?
They're the same time frame.
Yeah.
We're in the South and Patrick is in Australia. He's in the
Right.
future.
Yeah. It's already Monday over there. No.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Oh gosh, it is. It is 2, 3, 4. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon where he is. Give or
Yeah, he
take.
does that. It's like about the time he gets off work. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're an aerospace welder.
Wow, right on.
Look at there, honey. That's what Poppy used to do. Sort of.
Didn't
Sort
do aerospace, but I was an aviation welder for
Yeah, he was,
the
yeah,
military. I did it for the Navy.
yeah. How fun is, or do they have aerospace in Michigan? That's
All right, guys, I'll
interesting.
be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Must be a NASA facility or some
A
government facility.
Oh. That's interesting.
You're still there, Marcel.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
I think I'm frozen. But you can still hear me? Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm having issues with my computer.
It's okay. Do you want me to mute your mic or camera?
Oh, hold on. Did I come back now? Oh, where did I go?
You've never left.
A lot
I
of
had no idea there was a lot of aerospace in Michigan.
Oh, I see what I did. I hit the wrong
Is it all
button.
private industry or is it all
Is it government or private? Yeah. Shoot, maybe you ought to get you another job, Poppy.
Okay, I'll go to Michigan.
I ain't going to Michigan. It's too cold. That's almost
Okay.
Canada.
I'd love to live in Michigan.
Really? Well, you like it cold, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I wish I could find a place that was 70 degrees all year round.
Private. Okay.
Okay.
I'd settle for that. If you could guarantee it never got hotter than that, I'd settle for that.
Oh, yeah, me too. I'd love that.
But any hotter than that, no.
No, you don't. Oh, wow.
Hate it.
Well,
And
how
I
hot
hate
does it get where you are?
not
In the 30s?
Oh, yeah. But
Yeah.
not like, I mean, if I was up northern Australia, I mean, it's more tropical, you know, the further north you go. So,
I did not realize that.
All 4 seasons. Definitely.
well, just like America.
Let me look at the map in my
The
head.
south you go, the more tropical it gets.
Okay.
It gets hotter, and you know.
Well, what about New Zealand? What's the weather like there?
Sort of the same, because we're sort of geographically the same, sort of at the same
Oh, I
level.
thought New Zealand was south of Australia.
Nah, sort of.
No,
If you look at a map,
more
it's sort
parallel.
of east of Australia, but it's the
Okay.
same sort of.
Okay.
Well, it might be a bit more southern, but yeah. I just want to
Yeah,
live in an
they-
igloo. I'd live in Antarctica if I could.
He said they get down to -20 in Michigan.
Wow, it's beautiful. Love it.
What? I'd die in
Mm.
-20.
Nah.
I would die.
Negative
I would
20
do-
until the wind starts
I would-
howling off of those lakes. Ooh, cut you in half.
I would do naked cooking videos in -20 degrees.
What?
I would.
I think
I
I'm
would. I would, I promise.
-20 in Chicago, Illinois.
Oh my.
You
No.
wouldn't be able to see anything. I'd be covered in frost. But you know,
I
I'd be-
wouldn't-
Oh no, you got to wear
Yeah.
so much clothes. And
Well, no, he's talking about doing naked cooking videos in -20 degrees. That would not happen. Not
you'd
happen.
get frostbite.
Ah, well, whatever.
Whatever.
Oh,
Oh, he says he's talked to New Zealand on the ham radio.
wow, right on.
We were just talking about ham radio operators. Who are we talking to?
It was like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Somebody was a ham operator.
Was
on
it?
there.
Doesn't seem like it was that channel. Great Lakes Reliance, have you been here on our channel before? Because we were just talking to somebody, I think it was last week, about ham radios. But that name doesn't ring a bell with me. Interesting. Yeah, that's very, I didn't realize that Southern Australia was cooler than Northern Australia.
Much
But
cooler.
now it makes sense because isn't Japan north of you, sort of?
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, a lot north of you.
Oh, not a lot. Oh, well, yeah, it's north. Yeah.
Okay. You know what, Kat? My bones are killing me just hearing about it too. I couldn't live in that. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad you did find us. I am. Think we are in a frost warning in what? It's only September.
Honey, in Oregon, they got a storm coming off the water.
Oh my
A
God.
cold storm.
You know,
I was talking to a tech rep up there today. He said it's going to suck.
it's so strange living in a place that never really freezes. And because I mean, I've lived in Virginia where it freezes, but it doesn't, even in Virginia, it does not freeze for long periods of time like it would, say, in Michigan or, you know, I know in Minnesota, Wisconsin, those areas up north by Canada, they drill holes in the lakes and fish all winter long in the ice. And they have little houses that they build fires in. How's that fire not melt that ice? I don't know, but it doesn't. And he says it's still 80 there in Michigan. Yeah, it is here too. 80s, 90s with about 100% humidity. No, unfortunately, we are not. We were just discussing it. Why were we talking about that? Poppy?
Oh, I was typing something. What?
I asked you why we were discussing the ham radio thing. I forget. Do you remember, Patrick?
No, I don't remember.
You
Cheryl.
weren't here yet.
Well, somebody came on and they were
No,
talking about ham radios, and I was asking them about it because I do two-way communication.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. And you were asking him how many somethings, hertz, watts that
What
they
kind of
could
power
have
is he
legally.
throwing?
Yeah.
How much power is he throwing?
It has snowed. Dwayne said it has snowed in Alberta, Canada in August and September. Nope.
Mm.
Can't wrap my head around it.
I've seen snow coming in sideways in Japan.
Well, guess what?
What?
I didn't even know what sleet was.
Too hot to snow and too cold to rain.
Patrick, how cold does it get there in the wintertime?
Not very cold. It doesn't even snow. here.
Oh, it doesn't?
Nah, nah. It's
It
very
sounds like
mild
you have a
winters.
very similar climate to what we have here.
Yeah, and you know what I don't like is Christmas. Every year it's really hot.
Hot.
It's in the middle of summer. I love the winter, whole Christmas in winters.
Yeah,
Much
everybody
better.
loves
It's much
a
better.
white, cold Christmas.
Yeah, it's weird here because everyone eats outside and has barbecues and at Christmas.
That's
Um,
very strange. Yeah.
It is weird. Yeah, I've never got
Because
used to
even
it. Even
here,
though,
there are some years when it can be 35, 40 degrees at Christmas. Well, I don't know what that is in Celsius, but
Cold.
Fahrenheit,
what was it again? How much? What was the
35 to 40.
Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Well, that's about 10 or 8
then-
degrees Celsius. Yeah.
Some years it can be 80 degrees on Christmas. It's just, it flip-flops. Halloween's the same way. Some years are pretty cold, maybe 45, 50 degrees. In fact, when I used to live in Florida, sometimes it would get lower than that on Halloween. And then some years, like the year that we had the hurricane last year, we were roasting to death on Halloween.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, it was sweaty hot. It was terrible. Oh, they
Yeah.
barbecue in the snow there. We used to do that when we lived in Virginia. Of course, it wasn't near the snow that you're used to, but
Right.
we used to fire up the grill in the snow in Virginia. That was so much fun, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's easier to stand around a blazing hot grill when there's snow on the ground.
Yeah, then when
Instead
it's
of-
9,000 degrees outside.
Yeah, it's 100 degrees outside. Let me go stand by a fire. Never made sense to me why the grilling season is summer. Never made sense.
Geez, you've never seen anybody grilling in the snow, Laura? We do if it's not windy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't want to grill in the wind. Then your flame's gone.
Yeah.
Can't cook. You know what, guys? I think I'm going to hang it up for the evening. I have not felt good all day long. I don't know what it is, but I think it's just this whole week's been crazy. We've had 2 pretty serious doctor appointments for my kids.
One had to go to school all week.
One of them hasn't been to school since Monday, and the other one missed 3 days this week from having a cold. And I was so scared to send them to school because I didn't want to take them and get them a COVID test because they've had enough of them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, enough is enough. If they have a cold, they have a cold. If it gets worse, I'll take them to the doctor. I'm not going through this and having the school dictate to me whether or not my kids have to have a COVID test or not. I'm not doing it anymore. So I just kept them home. And I'm the mom, and if they have a problem with that, well, too bad. As far as I'm concerned, I don't care anymore. I just don't care. The only thing I worry about is that little petri dish they call a school making my kids sick and bringing home crap to me and my husband.
Right.
Or my daughter or my grandkids. That's care what the school system here, number one, they're the largest employer in the city. The school system. Number two, they own this place. So they dictate what people can do with their kids around here. And I'm not doing that. I'm the mom. I'm the boss. And I will do what I want to do with my own children.
Absolutely.
And I don't think I think it's a terrible idea for people to send their kids to school sick. And I know even when it wasn't COVID time, I didn't send but then again, I also know that I'm a stay-at-home mom and I have the luxury of being able to be with my kids when they're sick. And there's a lot of moms in this country that don't have that luxury. They have to go to work regardless of who's sick. So yeah, Great Lakes, you know what? I've got 5 grown ones and 2 more to go. And once these 2 are grown, I don't care if I never see another kid again as long as I live. That's the God's honest truth. Once my kids are grown. Now, I do love to see my grandbabies, but only when I want to.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah, when I want to do it. Sure. Laura, that is so foreign to me. Just like being 80 degrees at Christmas time is probably foreign to you, you know?
Shoot, down in Florida, I've gone water skiing without a wetsuit the day after Christmas. But I've also seen an ice storm cripple half the state.
The cat said she agrees. Oh, you got an alert. Wait a minute. I got to read about this alert. Cypress, I got an alert too. Our provincial government screwed up badly again. Hang on.
I think they got frost warnings, frost alerts on their phone and the TV.
It's extremely bad in Alberta for the you know what. Oh, really? It seems like just about a month ago it was really bad in Ottawa. Is that close to you, or is that a city in Alberta? I don't know where Ottawa is as far as the provinces go. Is Alberta? Shoot, I'm so geographically challenged, y'all. It's like I never went to 7th grade.
Here, just a second. Canadian map.
We never use. Wait a minute.
Images.
We never used an ice hut. Ice hut? The devil? You mean like an igloo? We even had 70-degree weather in Alberta in November. Okay. Ottawa is Ontario. Okay, thank you, Dwayne. Thank you. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. Government screwed up again for COVID, worst in Canada. Well, that's a shame. I think our numbers are starting to go down here on the coast in Louisiana and Mississippi in particular, and actually Alabama, I believe. But it's creeping up the East Coast. So we'll see what happens. I'll tell you what. Hey, welcome back. Ontario borders New York State and Michigan. Okay. Hence the Lake Ontario, I guess. Oh my. Boy, it sounds terrible up there. A shanty for the ice fishing. That's what you're talking about, right? I love looking at those on. Do you remember that? Do you remember the movie Grumpy Old Men with Walter Matthau and
Jack Lemmon?
Yes, thank you. I love that movie. Gosh, I love that movie. And they did a lot of ice fishing in that movie too. They had the little shanties and stuff on the ice. I've heard they've been transferring a lot of patients to and from in Canada. You mean to and from the U.S. from Canada? Et cetera. In Alberta, in May, Alberta has the highest per capita rate of people with COVID in all of North America. Oh my God, that's heartbreaking. How are you guys doing over there, Patrick?
Oh, it's terrible. We're locked down. I'll be locked down until Christmas, minimum.
Oh,
Really?
Minimum. Yep. Yeah, it sucks.
But are the numbers better for y'all?
Nope. No, they're going up.
Really? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Crazy.
Nothing that's happening here makes any sense, Marcel.
Yeah. Nothing that is happening over here makes a whole lot of sense either.
Mm,
Oh, I
Yes.
see, Dwayne. Thank
not
Thank-
good.
Mm-mm.
Are they not vaccinating over there as much? Or
Oh, they're forcing us to, yeah.
yeah. Oh, they're forcing it?
Yeah. Well, if we don't do it, you won't be allowed to, because they're going to bring in vaccine passports, which means that if you don't have one of those, you won't be able to go anywhere. You won't be able to work anywhere. So, yeah, they're forcing, so it's forced vaccinations. We're up to about, in the state that I live in, about 70% have had the first jab,
Mm,
and they're not going to reopen until 80% minimum have had both jabs. And
oh, for
that'll
the
be
love of God.
that'll be next year, or Christmas next year.
Our president just announced his plan for doing something somewhat similar. If you work for the government, you have to
Yeah.
have that jab or get tested once a week with a negative test.
There's a lot of places already doing it once a week.
Yeah,
Walk the
and
door.
I forget all the other stipulations. If you're a teacher, if you work in healthcare,
Yeah.
if you're a government contractor, if you're a DoD employee,
Military.
all military, yeah.
Mhm.
I forget what else. I know there were quite a few points in his speech, and I listened to it, and you know, the man really seems sincere. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I waffle between, okay, are they trying to strip everybody of their rights, or are they trying to really protect the public from a communicable disease?
Well, one's got. I mean, it doesn't matter. Both are happening. It's the
Right.
same, you know. Both
Right.
is the same. It's both. We've got we've got no privacy. We have to scan everywhere we go. It's mandatory. We have to have an app on our phone that we have to scan in everywhere we visit, anywhere, so the government can track us. And if we don't do it, we can get fined. And that's not gonna. They're not gonna. That's gonna stay. They're not gonna stop
Right,
doing
because
it.
once the pandemic
So
goes
once-
away,
Once
it's
it's
like
in,
when
it's in.
when they raise the prices of gasoline, or well, maybe not gasoline, but once they raise the price on something, it never goes back down. So it's
No.
going to be the same way for that.
Wow.
But
Patrick,
that's- I
what
mean,
is
it's-
it like in Tasmania and New Zealand? Dwayne wants to know.
Tassie's got no cases, but then they've been shut to the world ever since this started. They're an island, so it's easy for them. But their economy's in the toilet because they rely on tourism.
In Tasmania or New Zealand?
The only economy they have down there is tourism, and it's decimated down there. I don't know how they're still functioning. Well, they're functioning because the federal government's propping them up with aid, with money.
Right.
But they're and New Zealand has got about a dozen cases, I think, and the Prime Minister there she'll shut the joint down. I mean, they'll shut it down if they get one case.
Oh my.
Slightly different to the rest of the world down here.
When we were at the doctor with our son today, of course he had this cold, and she was looking at him, and she said, asked him if he had any other symptoms, etc. And we told him no, he's not had a fever, he's not had anything really, except for this cough and a runny nose, just like a cold. And she said that she has seen kids come in, test positive for COVID, and all they have are maybe itchy, watery eyes or a sinus drainage problem. And that's it. And I'm like, well, I don't understand how this condition, this disease, can be at total opposite ends of the spectrum. How do you get some people who get the sniffles and then other people can't come out of it? And it just makes absolutely no sense to me that it can affect one person this way and another person polar opposite way. Most disease processes follow a certain path. Unless there's some...
Look, I've said this from the beginning, Charlotte. Why have we never cared about 20 million people a year dying from heart disease?
Thank you.
20 million people every year die of heart disease, and that's okay. The government haven't locked us down and said, right, we're gonna lock you in your houses and we're gonna give you carrots, and that's all you can eat. Because that fried food is bad for you, and you're not allowed to do anything that's going to cause heart disease. I mean, and so many other diseases throughout the whole human history. We've never done this before.
Right.
And we can't do it again. Australia will cease to exist if we keep doing this. We will have no economy. We will have nothing.
Right.
Our businesses are destroyed. My business is destroyed. I'm on welfare. So, you know, I just can't believe, and I'm not saying that COVID isn't dangerous. It's a terrible, I don't want to get it.
Yeah.
I've had both jabs. I don't want to get it, but then I get the flu shot every year. I get vaccinated for the flu as well. I don't want to get the flu. We don't shut the world down because of the flu.
That's funny that you say that, because they asked me today if I wanted my son to get the flu shot, and I looked at her and I said, no, there's no flu anymore. It's all COVID.
Well,
what'd she say? She was like,
she didn't give him a flu shot.
Well, I mean, when you're younger, you have more resistance to these sort of things. You've got more, your ability to fight things off. But as you get older, you know, your risks are higher. So that's all fine.
Sure,
but
and I get that.
But they're saying here in Australia now that the result of the lockdowns and everything, it is worse than. The damage done from all that is going to be worse than the virus.
It's worse than the actual disease itself.
Because we've got kids here that haven't been to school for 2 years.
Oh my God.
They've shut the schools down. There's kids with mental health problems presenting at hospitals, just self-harming themselves, all this, because they've got no cut off from their social activities, sporting activities, everything normal, all the theatre, you know, like your daughter with the
band?
Yeah, the band, and none of that. It's all been cancelled for 2 years now.
Mm-hmm.
And we won't know the effects of that on the kids for years to come, you know. Like kids who are graduating high school, who, I mean, you don't get that back. You don't get those years back.
Right,
you know?
exactly.
They're not.
Yeah.
So, you know, all we can do is just wait it out and see what happens on the other side.
You know, what Dwayne says is something that concerns me about the world economy, because all of these countries are propping up and adding, you know, welfare for people to stay out of work. All of the things that they're doing to supplement. And it worries me that all of these economies are going to simultaneously collapse, like he just said.
Well, government here is so desperate. They're just giving people money, free money. Here, take money, because it's easy for them to do that. But the money has to be repaid. I mean, we're borrowing the money, and it's going to affect. When I'm dead and gone, it will affect future generations.
Right.
You know, and it's insane.
I mean, my great-grandchildren will probably be paying for this COVID pandemic.
They will definitely be paying for it. Just don't tell them that, you know.
You know. I say throw all caution to the wind and let Let nature take its course. No, I'm teasing. I'm
Well,
teasing.
I said all along, Charlotte, that there was a different way of approaching it that could have achieved the best of both worlds. We don't want to go on with it, but there was definitely ways our government could have handled it differently, and we would have had an even better outcome, because it would have meant we wouldn't have had to shut down business, and we could have had that compromise with, there's lots of things they could have done. They just didn't do. All they did was shut us down and put us all on welfare. With no regard for the future. With no regard to the future at all. That's what scares me, is what 5-10 years from now. They're already saying that the city of Melbourne, the capital, in the state that I live in, will take 15 to 20 years to recover, because it's a ghost town at the moment. I drove through there the other day. It was like being in a post-apocalyptic movie. There's just nothing. What should be a bustling economy, people everywhere, it's just dead. There's just nothing.
That is so heartbreaking.
All the businesses, all the restaurants in the CBD, they're closed. They're gone.
Dear God.
That's sad.
It blows my mind that they're still at that point. Because,
the state that I'm living in now has, I think we're fast approaching, if not eclipsed, the longest lockdown in the world. We've had a lockdown in here where I live. It's been 2 years of my life. So the only good thing to come out of it is more time to do YouTube.
Have you checked your hours? Have you checked your hours?
Oh, I'm somewhere close to 27 to 28.
Okay. Do you know where yours are? Do you know where yours are, Patrick?
Yeah, about 27 to 28 hours. Yeah, that's about what I.
Okay. No. What?
You're so full of pride.
I might be up to 30 hours by now, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Charlotte watched a couple of my videos, so I think it just got past 30 hours. Thanks, Charlotte.
You're welcome.
But you're doing well. You've had, what is it? What did you say you're up to? 27 and a half?
About 27 or 2800, somewhere in that range.
That's all right.
Well, actually, I can probably look here. Except my computer's slow right now.
You're nearly at 1,000 subscribers.
Almost. I'm at 971 now. But see, last Friday I was at 970, and then I lost 4 or 5 of them, and then I picked them all up this week plus one. So I'm not that concerned about it. I mean, it's gonna happen.
It'll happen.
I'm not super concerned. But
you'll be at 2,000 shortly. Marcel.
Oh well, we'll see.
Working on it.
Yeah.
Working on it.
Last night. Yeah.
Well, I did learn that there. Here I am, 29 people away from 1,000 subscribers, and I was kind of looking forward to getting that community tab. And now they're going to let people with 500 subscribers have it, and I'm like, gosh darn it!
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know
On
that.
October 12th. October 12th.
You know how hard we've had to work to get that community tab to get there?
Yes, I do.
Well, you know what's funny is, sorry, Patrick.
I was just going to say that is so funny, because that is YouTube. They feel like changing something. They're just going to change it. There's nothing you can do about it.
Well, I have a friend.
What they're going to change.
I have a friend who probably 3-4 years ago now started doing YouTube, and she's the one who kind of got me interested in trying my hand at it. And it used to be you could get ads at 500 subscribers, and then she got there, she got the ads, and her subscriber list had grown to about 700, and then they switched monetization to be only for people who have 1,000 subscribers. So she was monetized for like a year, and then she lost it.
Oh.
And then she had to work and work and work to get back to 1,000 to get it back. Yeah, so so anybody that had been monetized at 500 subs and then they lost it when they moved the number and then they had to work to get it back. It's like, what a tease.
Yep.
That reminds me of when I was a teenager. And you might have been, we're close to the same age, Marcel, but
Mhm.
the year that I turned 18, they moved the drinking age to 19. And then the year that I turned 19, they moved it to 21.
Yeah.
And I always felt like they were just out to get me. But you know, they could have really saved me. Maybe they did. Who knows? But
Mm.
that's what happened. And this is what this reminds me of a little bit, you know. Okay, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, the drinking
Oh.
age is still 18 here. It always has been.
Is it really?
Yeah.
The drinking age is 18 in Australia?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, always has been.
Huh. Well, when I was 18, the drinking age was 18 just until I turned 18, and then it changed.
Yeah. Well, it was a conspiracy.
It was. Well, and it had been 18 for decades. And then they decided to change it. And honestly, I think it was probably a good idea. I don't know. Hell, I don't know. I don't know anything, y'all.
All right, well, guys, I gotta hop off. I gotta get my teenager to swim practice in the morning.
All right.
Good luck with that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I
It's
hope he's
it's
okay
always
with
fun.
everything.
It's
I
Oh,
hope he's
yeah,
okay with
it's
everything.
busy. He's doing okay. He was he's had his ups
Not
and
easy.
downs with wanting to. What's that?
I just said not easy being a teenager. I can barely remember it, but I do remember it wasn't easy.
No, I remember being just with a lot of things, just being so insecure. Like what do I do now? Like, should I answer that? Like, what do I say? Like, And I remember how much I hated fighting with my friends. Like, that was the worst. Like, literally, you wouldn't sleep at night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But you get through it.
you do.
Right. I love you guys.
Love you back.
I can't believe it's already 3 a.m. It goes by so quick when we're all like just talking.
It does. It does. And
But I'll
See
see
you
y'all.
soon.
Maybe I'll try to go live tomorrow night. I can't promise, but maybe I'll try.
if you do, we'll show up. I will.
Okay.
I'll show up.
Okay.
I can only speak for myself, but I will.
All
Absolutely.
right, guys. Have a
See
good
ya.
Saturday.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, I'm with you on that, Patrick. I think what's going on over there is ridiculous, to be honest with you. And
It is what it is, Charlotte. It's just, it's
And-
unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's like being in a movie or something. It's
yeah,
such a strange. I mean, we're in lockdown here now. There's a curfew. From 9 p.m. till 5 a.m. You're not allowed to. Yeah, it's just. I could go on and on. But it's boring because it's been like this for 2 years here.
has it been a whole 2-year stretch?
There's been a few
Constant?
periods of not being in lockdown, but the lockdowns are longer than. We spend more time in lockdown than not.
Right.
And of course, the worst part about it, well, at least now they're just sort of they've resigned themselves to saying we'll be in lockdown until everyone's vaccinated. That's just it. Because
Right.
the problem before was we'd go into lockdown, they'd get the numbers down, and then they'd reopen, and everyone would rejoice. And then a week later, the case numbers
Everybody's
would go back
getting
up and
sick
they'd lock
again.
us down again,
Right.
You
And that
can't run a
happens
business.
here too.
You can't run a business.
No, nobody can run a business like that.
It's insane.
And
It's insane.
good grief. Stop with the noise, babe.
I'm not trying to. Got to soak the door or something.
I'm going to start sending everybody to bed and doing my live streams by myself. Because you about loud.
But your dog.
You need a studio, a bunker or something, Charlotte.
Oh my gosh. I would love that kind of space. But unfortunately,
Gulf Coast Granny's bunker.
get myself a she shed.
Yeah.
Lock you in it.
Yeah. You watch
Oh.
Sky News, Cat. I don't know how accurate it is, but it looks terrible. You know what? I should watch some of that.
Sky
Because
News-
honestly,
Sky News is-
Patrick,
Sky News
until
is the
I-
most accurate news here.
what'd you say?
Sky News is the most accurate news here,
Okay.
in my humble opinion.
Yeah. Until I met you, I had no idea it was that bad over there. I figured
No, I know.
you guys
I know.
were pretty. I guess I
No.
assumed that you guys, since you were in, even though it's a continent, it's still an island, and I thought you would be fairly isolated from a lot of.
Well, we are.
What?
That's why I said to you earlier, if you had the next 6 hours, I could detail you my whole. I came up with it in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
What the government could do here, and it would have achieved fantastic results. I'm absolutely sure of it, because as you said, we live in an area that's almost the same size as your country, and there's only 25 million of us.
Right.
So the vast majority of Australia is uninhabited. Anyway, it's the way it's been. It's not our location that's the problem. It's the way the government's dealt with it that's the problem, in my opinion.
Well, I'll be honest with you. When the whole thing first started, way back in late 2019, and we first started hearing it on the news, I said to Wesley, I said, they need to shut the borders down completely. No trick. Everybody, shut them down. Don't let it in here, and it'll go away. And if every country would have done that, that might have happened. But you have so many people who depend on international travel and international trade, and we've become such a world economy that each
right.
individual country is not self-sufficient. And that's a problem. I don't have a problem with world trade, but if you can't take care of your own people on your own resources, there's a problem with that.
Yeah,
in my
but
opinion.
at the same time, there's always been disease. There's always been.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
mean, international. We've had this since I can remember. I mean, in history, there's been plagues. There's been famine. There's been all sorts. But we've never shut down the world. We've never shut
What
down
the-
the whole economy.
Go see what's going on in there.
Move, cat.
Something just fell in our house, and I'm not sure what it was.
Oh,
I'm hoping a cat knocked the shower curtain down, and not a kid.
oh dear.
Is everything okay? It was a cat. Thank God.
Those
Well-
pesky cats.
Violet's been having trouble breathing and having chest pains. So we took her to the cardiologist this week, and he says it's not her heart. They did EKGs. That was a huge scare, though. It wasn't really a scare. I was concerned, but I wasn't petrified yet. I think if we'd have went to the cardiologist and he'd have said, we've got a problem, then I'd be petrified. But because I've already been through this once. I have one daughter who has a heart condition, and I don't think I can handle two of them. And
No,
then,
I don't blame you.
I'm sorry.
I don't blame you.
Yeah,
It's
it's
terrible.
difficult. It really. So then, of course, the boy, he has migraine headaches. So they're getting worse over the summer. They started getting worse.
Really?
And oh yeah, they're bad. That boy wakes up with he wakes up with them. So it's not
Oh,
like
God.
he gets some kind of warning, like anyhow. He wakes up and is immediately sick to his stomach. I
Oh,
can't tell you how many mornings I wake up and it sounds like a pregnant woman in the bathroom, And
That's horrible.
and so what's going on?
Your cat decided to pull down the shower curtain.
Your cat.
What did I just say happened? But they've gotten him some medication now, thank God. See, before he's been suffering with these things since he was in the 2nd grade. That's been 6 years. And they wouldn't give him any kind of preventative, or there's a medication that they can use to stop it in its tracks. And it apparently it's not recommended for any child under the age of 10 or 12 or something like that. So they would never give him anything more than Motrin or ibuprofen for a migraine headache. Well, if you've ever had a migraine, that's laughable because it won't touch
No,
it.
no, it does nothing. Yeah.
And so they finally have given him Imitrex to take it out. And hopefully it will work. The next time he gets a headache, we'll find out. But I had to fill out all kinds of paperwork for him to be able to take the medication at school, even though it's in a doctor's prescription bottle that has his name on it. Still have to get faxes and all this mess. And it's just been a week, man. It is. Plus, they want him to see a neurologist just to make sure there's nothing else going on. She says, well, it sounds like classic migraine, but let's take him to a neurologist so they can evaluate him and run some tests and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, let's do another one. So it's
What a worry. It's a constant worry, Charlotte.
Welcome to parenthood.
I couldn't do it. That's another reason why I couldn't. No, I wouldn't cope. I wouldn't cope.
It's crazy. It's crazy
because put it this way, I'd be the alcoholic parent that just I can't handle it. I can't handle it.
Can't do this. Give me another bottle of wine. It's just been a crazy week, and I've worried about them having COVID all week. And then I finally was like, after about the third day, I'm like, you know what? If it is, it is. And if it's not, fine. But I'm keeping them home till they're well. And if anybody has a problem with it, call a truancy officer on me. I don't care. I'll explain to them that my kids are sick and they've seen a doctor and blah, blah, blah. So.
Yep.
And we have doctor's notes for them to go back to school, which I don't even think I should have to provide because, again, I'm the mother and I get to decide if they're sick or not. Because I'm their mother and I'm the one that takes care of them. So
that's right.
I don't want to answer to a school system for my decisions because they're mine.
Just tell them you turned them into a newt.
Excuse me just a minute, guys.
Better.
Talk to Patrick, honey.
G'day, Wesley. How are you?
Good, and yourself?
Never been better. Good to talk to you.
Right? She does all the talking for the most part.
Yeah, it must be good for your vocal cords.
Oh yeah, it's great rest.
yeah, you'll never lose your voice.
No, not sitting beside her.
Well, I'm looking forward to this chili video.
Yeah, it's mostly done. We just have to fix the very, very front and the very, very back.
Just the little bits at the front and the back. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, the important bit's done, the cooking.
Oh, yeah, the important part's definitely done. I did a big pot of it. We ate probably, I ate 3 bowls that night. She ate her bowl.
It was really good, Patrick. I couldn't believe how good it was. It was better than the award-winning chili. The first batch. Look.
Well, I didn't have any of the habanadas.
That's right.
Those peppers make such a difference.
Look.
I'm just reading what Katz has just said.
There's his award.
We have to wear our bra, honey. Kat said so.
Isn't that the cutest thing?
What does it say again? What does it say on the bottom of it?
It says.
Oh, you broke it.
Second place, 2019 Pack 321 crossover chili cook-off.
Wow.
And one of our pack leaders for the Cub Scouts, she made all of these and even put glitter on the little wooden spoon. Isn't that hilarious? I think she did a great job. It's so sweet, you know. It's just, it was a fun thing, and no.
Yeah. Oh, it's
First
great.
place got gold.
Hey, stupid little small town fun stuff, you know.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. It's great.
But
Oh yeah, the cat likes the fish pee.
oh yeah,
That's Dave. That's Super Dave.
Dave will be eating them.
No, he
You
won't.
better watch it. The goldfish is right there.
Dave does not eat the fish.
Whatever.
Bedouin ate the fish.
Yes, Betty did eat the fish. Cats. Between cats and kids, I need to retire.
Oh, you do.
Come here, you brute.
You need to retire to somewhere. What did you say? You're going to move to somewhere with lots of
Wyoming.
trees and Wyoming, yes. In the middle of nowhere on a
I'll send her out to a
Big
Kit Kat farm somewhere.
Cat says she's going to buy my poor fish a ceiling. You know what's so funny, Cat? I almost bought one the other day, but I was in a hurry and got sidetracked and didn't order it. I'm like, but yeah,
you got to give the fish some credit. I mean, they're not going to fly they're not going to swim to the top when they see a cat looking at them.
they say hello.
Hopefully.
That's how about 4 of my angelfish got killed. They'd see a cat and they'd go up and they'd like, hey.
And instead when you go, grab them.
It's ridiculous.
Come on, Super Dave.
I actually would like, I'm going to do that tomorrow. We need to go get him a lid because, well, shoot.
The cats will be mad at you.
They probably will, but you know what? That's just too bad. They can be mad.
They're going to have to drink normal, boring water.
Oh, darn the bad luck.
They'll get used to it.
I'll be so glad when this weather is over. You know, this weather, when it gets rainy like this for days and days, especially when we're used to constant sunshine most of the year, it gets really kind of sad.
Get a coloring book.
And I don't color.
I love the rain though. I wish it would rain more.
Well, I do too when it's one day of
But
rain.
I don't want it to flood though. No,
Right.
like-
And it's gloomy and I walk out in my garden and it's this deep in water
Oh, that's no good.
and the chicken coop stinks because it can't dry out. It's just disgusting. So what we do is we buy the pine shavings to put in the bottom of the chicken coop.
Mhm.
And so about every other day or so, we've had to go out there and put fresh shavings down so it can absorb the water and not smell to high heaven.
That and have the chickens walking around in mud.
Yeah, Cat, it's depressing. Cat lives in our town, right down the road from us, and so she understands what I'm talking about. It's just, and we hardly ever get weather like this. It's like the whole world is tilted funny or something. Everything is backwards right now.
Mm.
And I think it's all over the world. In fact, did you see that there was like a 7-point-something earthquake in the Caribbean and then again in South America? And it's just, they're moving everywhere. There was an 8.2 earthquake in Alaska. All of this over the summer. I don't think I've heard of large-scale earthquakes like that happening in a short period of time.
Not since that one over in San Fran.
Well, that was a long time ago, but I don't think there were 7, 7, 7, 8.2, you know?
Right.
But that energy, you know, it's just traveling around the world and it has to quake somewhere.
Follows the plate line.
I know that. What did Laura say? Wait, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to do that. Shoot. We never ate apples, looked in the tank, empty. Had to get ones. What?
Talking about the fish tank lid, Charlotte.
Oh.
Remember when she was saying that
Yeah.
the kid and the apple skins were actually the
It
goldfish?
feels as though I'm waiting. I know. Cat, shut the front door. She says it feels like she's waiting for a shoe to drop, a giant shoe to drop every stinking day. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Well,
And
if it's
you
any
just-
consolation, we're feeling that everywhere, aren't we?
Yeah.
So,
And it's such a stinking shame, you know? I wish things would just kind of go back to normal.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I think everybody has that same thought almost daily. Everybody in the world. I don't even know if there's a place that hasn't been affected by all of this.
no, there's nowhere. It's affected
I don't-
everything.
And you know, I guess if it only happens every 100 years, that's a good thing.
Let's hope.
Yeah. Yeah. But, what it's starting to look like though is that it's not a pandemic anymore. It's kind of morphing into endemic.
Mm.
You know, like the flu. It comes back every year and there's a different variant every year. And I hope that's not what happens. Or I
Well, I
hope
think-
whatever. You know, a lot of times a virus will come in different iterations and it will change itself so many times. But through that process, it becomes maybe more communicable but less deadly.
Like the
Because
flu.
it kind of loses its oomph. And
Well-
I hope that's what happens with this. I hope one of these
Well-
days.
Well, COVID's not going anywhere, which I think we're stuck with it forever. It's
Yeah, I
just
think
another
you're right.
virus.
Yeah.
So it'll be like the flu every year. There's a different. If you want to get the flu shot, it's never the same vaccine every year. They're constantly
Changing it.
and they can't cover all the strains of influenza. They just pick the top ones that are the most deadly. And
Right.
vaccinate you for that. I mean, but you can still get the flu. I mean, it doesn't guarantee. It's just
Right.
why not get
Well,
it? I
and-
mean, I don't want to get the flu. You know.
Right.
So I think, I'll
Oh
get
God,
it.
that's miserable.
So
However, I've always heard that if you get the flu shot, if you do get the flu, it's not so bad.
Yeah.
Which is what they're saying about this COVID vaccine too. But like, I don't know. We have been so. I'm not even going to say it. You hear me?
No.
Not
don't-
saying what I'm
don't jinx
thinking.
that. No.
Not saying it. Because
yes, well, I can't believe you're still here. About an hour and a half ago, you said, "I think it's time to wind
I
up."
know, and I do need to get. My head is killing me. And it is so time for me to go to bed. Guys, thank you so much for showing up every week here for me. I so appreciate all of you so much. You don't even know.
We
'Cause-
love it, Charlotte.
well, thank you, Patrick. I feel like my channel's kind of dying on me because my views are going way down. And I don't know if it's happening to everybody, but I know it's happening to mine. And the only time I really get good views is on Friday nights when I do, or anytime really that I do a live stream, I get decent hours and decent views. But I think the key to fixing that is just to start making recorded content and posting it.
Got to do more.
Yeah, I just got to do
Yeah.
more.
That's the only way.
Yeah, but
Yeah. There's no
guys,
magic
I'm gonna
to
go to
it.
bed. I hope you guys stay safe all week, especially you,
too.
Patrick. Stay out of trouble.
I will. And you too, Charlotte. You.
I will.
Especially you.
No, I can't
Yeah.
promise that. Okay.
Because you can easily get into trouble. I know you.
Easy.
You can keep your clothes on, woman.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Especially
Yeah,
when
y'all
the camera's
have.
on. None of this naked cooking.
I know, right? You guys have a wonderful, wonderful day, and I'll see you again next Friday. Okay.
Good night.
Bye, Laura. Bye, Kat. See you all.
Bye, guys.
Eat beaver nuggets.
Eat.